two approaches to deal with Bane. Either you cancel Fiend's Grip or you dispel it. So either you pick a Abaddon Oracle or you pick like heroes that can get to the Bane quickly. In this instance, it's going to be the Abaddon. There is quite a bit of burst though between Co-op and Hoodwink, so it's a bit dicey to play Weaver core in this game, even with Abaddon. And they don't have last overall pick though, so there is some concern for Navi. On the side of Entity, now they have to reveal a bit more information about their lanes. Okay. Okay. All of y'all are lying. All of y'all. Every single one of y'all is lying if you're gonna tell me you saw this coming. This shit right here. Oscar, bruh. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Peculiar indeed, having this Huskar emerge. Not sure I'm a fan. To be fair, not much burst damage on the other side, right? Not much disable on the other side. There is a dispel, and I do believe you can get rid of burning spears that way. Haven't seen this hero played in a while though, so I can't really tell you for 100% certainty. We don't have these lost picks just yet, but now they're gonna just make sure they ban away the big physical damage hitters. So PA's gotta go. I imagine you ban TA as well, because you could actually just play Templar Assassin here in the safe lane for Navi. I feel like actually TA with the backup of Weaver and Abaddon could be pretty good.
5 seconds remaining.
Eventually you get Alacrity as well from this Invoker. So I could see that as a potential option. Obviously Burning Spears does like get through the refraction charges fairly quickly, but I don't think it's that. Like it's bad, but given that you're not going to be playing him from the mid lane, by the time you start tussling with the Huskar, I don't think it'll be that bad, although it's not great. Maybe you go like Viper, you go in that direction, put the Viper off lane, Weaver goes safe. What else is in here? PL option? What do y'all think? I like PL. I don't think we've seen as much PL as I think there should have been. I think we should have seen more. But I think they probably banned Terrorblade here. If I'm thinking about illusion carries already, then TB makes a lot of sense. Massive amounts of physical damage. Yeah, there we go. TB ban. So Drow, PL, one of these heroes needs a lot of physical damage here. I'm not really a fan of this Navi drop though, but I'm also not a fan of this. Like I liked it more before the Huskar, but now that I'm also thinking that this Huskar is gonna have one of those rarefied, fairly free Huskar games.
5 seconds remaining.
Not that much to deal with him at this point in time. You cannot. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Well, somebody in chat was asking, is a core Abaddon work anymore? And Iliad, what's up, OG? It's an option. It's actually an option in this game. Now that there is this Huskar being available, you actually want a bit more priority on the Abaddon, somebody who can run forward and just soak. But it looks like it's going to be Abaddon AA supports and Weaver safe lane, unless it's going to be safe lane Abaddon, but I doubt it. I feel like they're going to play this Weaver safe lane. And I really hope, honestly, now I really hope it's Spirit Breaker in the support role. I would hate to see Abaddon AA supports. That does not feel like it does all that much. Although, in this game, the Ancient Apparition Ice Blast is amazing. Literally the number one counter for Huskar is Ancient Apparition right here.
Choose your hero.
Not that much follow-up burst damage. Oh god, it is the support duo. Ugh. I don't know if I'm feeling this, y'all. Let me not lie to you. Like I said, I don't like Abaddon AA. I understand why you have AA in this game. One of the best heroes in the game against Huskar. I would imagine actually the best, given how good Ice Blast is against this hero, preventing Berserker's Blood from having any kind of positive impact outside of attack speed. And then you obviously can't use Burning Spears, you just take too much damage. But I don't know, dude. How do they make plays here? The only person who can help them make plays is General. No one has to have an incredible game here. They have lockdown onto Weaver through the Bane, through the Slaughter. Yeah, sure, there isn't a Abaddon with the Photic Shield, but they also have access to the Corrosive Haze. And because you have Stormstormer, you have ways to reach the Abaddon, stop him from having that major kind of impact in the midst of the fight. Who are y'all feeling? Who are y'all feeling? Let's see what y'all predictions say. Everybody is on the Navi side so far, or most of y'all. Hey, Iliad! Hey, hold up. I didn't see the notification. Crap, I haven't programmed it on this scene. I literally just decided now, like, to change it up so I don't have the full suite of things completely procced. Wait, surely I have this here. Hold up, I think I have it. I think I have it. I want to see it pop again. Come on. No, that's not working. My bad. But a shout out, fam. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Iliad. Wingblade, what's up, fam? What's going on, G? What's going on? Welcome, fam. Welcome. Relax, Liquid. Relax, dude. Relax. Wingblade, Mr. Analyst, what do you make of these here drafts? Personally, I am not a fan of what I'm seeing from the side of Navi here. Kind of feel like I want... okay, I actually hated the Russian cam yesterday, so I'll take it over. Kind of feel like I wanted a little bit more, not just disable, but a bit more like mid-game ability from them. Feels like there's too much pressure on General to do everything in this game. Weaver's gonna spend quite a significant time not really wanting to tussle with a Slaughter Quap Husker. So I'm not sure about this. It's a big problem. But we'll see how it goes. Again, y'all, remember the stakes. It's grand finals. If you win, you get to grand finals. If you lose, you know, lose a bracket final. It's not so bad. There's worse fates in the world than winding up third at a tournament and walking away with $7,000. But nonetheless, nobody wants to be third. Everybody wants to be first. Who is going to get there? Who is closest? Who's going to make it happen? Is it Navi or Entity? Let's find out together as game one is underway. See just a standard rune trade here. 2-2 on the heroes all across the board. Yeah, that's fine. I think this is probably more important for Navi. I kind of foresee them, if they want to win this game, they need some stellar early laning prowess. I am not very convinced by their ability to teamfight later on in this game. They just need so much damage out of V2. He's the only source of physical damage. So, for example, yeah, AA is going to be amazing once Ice Blast is online, right? But what happens, God forbid, if Chrysalis doesn't get hit by the Ice Blast? Then what? What must happen? Gosh. I also think this is one of these rarefied lanes where General was not going to have the easiest time in the world. Generally, haha. These Spirit Breakers have an incredible time in this offlane. However, against Bane Husker, this doesn't strike me as the easiest time to go about. We'll see how things go here on the top side of the map. Middle. Stormstormer versus no one. This lane setup I've seen recently mostly go in favor of Stormstormer.
Better luck next time.
Or rather, go in favor of the Queen of Pain. However, it is possible for Invoker to win. It's just, it ain't easy. Kind of gotta outskill your opponent pretty massively to do it. It can be done, but right now it's not being done. Stormstormer is absolutely shredding this matchup. But you expect this from the first few levels against Invoker.
Better retreat.
Bottom lane. Toby and Kataomi putting as much pressure onto V-Tune and Solo as humanly possible. I don't think they care about harassing V-Tune all that much right now. It's going to be more about prioritizing getting levels and farm for Toby. Him getting to level 6 will be a soft counter to this Weaver anyway, so no need to try and hard counter him in the lane right now. It's more important to get your own farm. And they absolutely need these early Blink Dagger from the Slaughter, or rather as early as they can find it. Yeah, sure, you've got Quap in this mid lane. You do have Husker in the safe lane. But ideally, you'd like those kind of heroes to come in and finish the fight, not to be the ones that necessarily started. Huskar's a shit hero. Oh, lol. Yeah, I'm also not convinced by Husker, if I'm honest. Like, honestly, if this was... I would almost go as far as to say any other carry hero. Like, any other carry hero. I'd be like, oh, sweet. Entity win this game pretty easily. But because it's Husker, I'm like, whatever. And it seems like between himself and Fishman, they've fallen prey to some of this damage that's come from Aloha Dance. been unable to really assert themselves in this laning phase. This does create complications later down the line for Chrysalis. He does not want to be playing like on an even footing. He knows that like his timing versus this Weaver is technically like 1.5 items behind because of the influence of Aloha Dance. Ice Blast, honestly, y'all, is no joke against Chrysalis. It's like it's a really big deal. It's a really big deal. But you know, Chrysalis can get his farm up. Things can get a little bit better, and in fact now AA might be the one who tanks some damage. Good play by General to ensure that he tries to get the charge onto Chrysalis. Cold Feet will not proc. Aloha Dance, will he die here? Fishman, one more right click, not gonna go through it. Instead we'll come back to where General is. I think he's out of regen right now. Okay, he does have a salve, but that's it. If that happens one more time, he has to get back to base and or ferry and more. And he only brought some tangos on the courier, so a little bit more care needs to be paid to this top lane. And unfortunately, as is often the case with Huskar, I'm doing so well, oh, level 3. Shit. This sucks now. General. Trying to skirt around, was potentially looking for a courier, will not be able to find it. Won't be able to grab the creeps either. They're gonna get the charge out onto Fishman, not gonna end up dropping his first blood. Inner Fire comes out onto Aloha Dance. Chrysalis trying to run him down. He knows there's no charge available anymore. Aloha Dance, will he burn out? Undoubtedly. Slowly but surely. Okay, wait, hold up. He's fine, bro. He's fine, bro. Everything's okay. Sadly, the same cannot be said of Stormstormer. Did he get soloed? Oh my god, he got jebaited. Look where he is right now. He probably blinked forward, right? Oh yeah, he was looking for the kill onto no one. Doesn't find it, instead finds death himself. First blood drawn now by Navi through this mid lane. No one. Very happy about this. Hashtag worth. Raindrops middle against Queen of Pain. No one knows what he's doing. Knows exactly what he's doing. Speaking of knowing what they're doing, V2 knows what he's doing as well. Early on, prior having access to the corrosive haze and knowing that they have the sentry cover, you know, playing very, very nicely with the farm, enjoying life. Not that much they can do about it. Solo has obviously just been here as a aphotic shield machine, ensuring that there's no real threat onto V2. They're actually going on to Kataomi on Toby right now. They're putting this harass out. V2 will find himself getting stunned up. Toby, a little bit low here. They're juking and jiving between the two of them. 2 seconds until we have Swarm Bugs again. And they do get the kill onto this Abaddon. Oh, they actually might find V2 as well. Big plays. He didn't know he was underneath this other sentry here. Gets caught out. And they kill the Swarm Bugs for bonus gold. Entity Gaming. Everything coming up clutch for them. On top of a kill onto Aloha Dance on the other side of the map. They're out here, yo. Teams are out here. Toby is gonna slither away down bottom with the sprint. Why don't they call the spell slither? Like, this isn't a sprint, right? This doesn't actually make any freaking sense. Then again, game developed by Valve. Why is it supposed to make any sense? But okay, I promise, no salt today, no salt. Or at least we'll keep it at a minimum. We'll continue with the game as is. The salt is all on my Twitter if you want to find that instead. So, no one in this mid lane has access to this Urn of Shadows. They need to be able to sick General onto a target that no one is going on. Where is he moving towards? He can't really go bottom. There's an observer ward that would scout the movement, and there's a double ward that makes sure they know his comings and goings. So can't really play aggressively onto Stormstorm either with access to the blink. Really does come down to when General wants to make a move and or when they get level 6 on Aloha Dance. However, 6 is very far away, so you can't wait that long. Bottom, Toby's almost got access to the corrosive haze. Will present some problems for V2, and especially when Solo is off doing his support activities in the jungle. Certainly does feel like a game where V2 is going to need a bajillion stat items. Already making progress towards them. Getting Manta for himself. Presumably that's going to turn into a Skadi with the second ulti orb. It's Toby. Eats some swarm bugs on bottom. But D2 just trying to zone him back so he can clear out the farm here. Get further ahead with his own net worth. He's at the top of the charts right now. Wants to be able to continue this train for himself. Hey, the river god. What's good, fam? What's going on? What's good? Solo. Maybe a catch here. No one. Finally showing up. They get the quick kill onto Kataomi. And Toby needs to run very, very quickly. But no one is not going to allow this. Has access to the tornado. Throws it out. Easy kill here. Earner Shadow's thrown out just as insurance. Because he's going to get the charge back anyway. Great rotation from no one. At the same time, though, Stormstormer will pick up Aloha Dance, who was left behind in this mid lane, and try to pressure the tier 1 tower. However, no one will certainly feel like his time was well spent. Although now that they don't have Aloha Dance in the top lane, General needs to be a bit careful. He's getting chased around by Chrysalis. Charge will come out. Oh, in a fire. Okay. That's nice. That's interesting. Did anybody know that that's how the mechanic worked? I did not. I mean, it makes sense, right, with the knockback. It should interrupt the charge, but didn't expect to actually see it like that. In general, also looked like he's not expecting it because he's going to walk to where he was going to charge. It's kind of hilarious. No one is down bottom, looking for another usage of his time onto Toby, but they can't find this kill. Fishman now comes back. They actually get the grip out onto V2. I'm not sure about this, Fishman. Where is this going, boss? That grip. It's a bit of a mistake there. 2 minutes of usage, not really useful, but here comes Stormstormer as well. Gonna try get involved in this fight, coming across V2, who does have time lapse, so it's a very unattractive target for the Sonic Wave. It's not even available just yet. Not a lot of HP or mana on Fishman. He's gonna end up losing his life, getting dropped down by the tornado. Stormstormer can't really contribute any help here, and just gonna end up walking away. Alright, nicely done by no one, but very bizarre fight from Entity, honestly. I did not expect them to actually take that engagement like that. They brought the Bane down, they grip, and then Stormstormer ran in with Haste, looking all action-packed and shit. And then he's like, I'm not doing anything. And then he went home. What? This is like when you're at the club, it's a bit boring, you call up some of the homies, and your real homie pulls through, has one shot, and he's like, alright bro, party's home, and then he can't, goes up. What the hell is this? Ultimately though, they didn't really get that much out of it though on Navi, just a wasted grip. And they had to vacate parts of that bottom lane. They will find Chrysalis now. Oh, Ice Blast, will it be the first connection? Yes it is. V2 cleans him up as General also commits the Nether Strike. Wonderfully done from Navi, and at long last they're able to put some pressure onto this Huskar proper. V2 has had the kind of start that he needs in this game in order to contend with this Husk. And Chrysalis doesn't have the full armlet just yet, so not that much of a full threat. Stormstormer, mate? Stormstormer? 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 General, will he get the 17%? No, he won't. Stormstormer does manage to blink away. But why did he blink in? I'm so confused. Bottom lane, they're gonna find a freebie onto Solo. They've already forced him to commit the borrow time. Or perhaps not, actually. Toby ends up missing with the usage of the Slithering Crush, but nonetheless, to get the big brain sap from Fishman to get the kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Stormstormer sticking around. They've got Bane back with grip. Stormstormer's gonna reveal himself, trying to bait in somebody to fight him. And whoever gets baited in is gonna get gripped and die.
Bottom tower has fallen.
They're gonna end up just popping the smoke immediately. This was probably not worth, but now they know that somebody's in the area. Stormstormer's gonna stay smoked up. Smoke will pop now. He knows that somebody's behind him. And I think Entity Gaming with these two heroes will recognize that this is not a safe area on the map to be. I'm just feeling so stressed watching Stormstormer this game. For some reason, it feels like he's also on edge. I think we're all on edge. I think we all know why. It is what it is. Observer wards plop down onto the high ground, scouting out a little bit of vision. But that's pretty much just going to set up for the potential D ward. They have to know that there's a ward here now. This chase has been a little bit too accurate. We'll see what Fishman decides. He still has a sentry available for himself. The rest of Navi, though, satisfied with claiming the tier 1 tower in the top lane. We'll try to apply their trade towards middle, looking for the tower kill here. No one doesn't have access to a lot of points in Exort, so summoning Forge Spirits is kind of pointless. But they're going to be a little bit reluctant to make this full push happen right now. And Entity, at this moment, they're still primarily concerned with allowing Chrysalis to be a useful hero. And he's not there just yet, you know. Has the armlet, but, you know, why take unnecessary risks? Toby would like to reveal Blink Dagger, though, and that's going to be quite nice. Free kill onto Aloha Dance. All right. Now you can just get a freebie on the tower. Great. Might not want to fight heroes, but you're very happy to tank up damage from buildings at this point as the Huskar. And although it was Navi that made the first move, it's going to be Entity who grabbed the tier 1 tower first. At least it seems so, unless Navi really want to risk it all here. I would not recommend this course of action, Navi. It's just a tower. It's just a tower. Let it go. No one has access to the Spirit Vessel now, but here is where game starts to get complicated. We need to try and find engagements for ourselves, especially before we have access to this Huskar with BKB. And here they come. They're making the move. General gonna be the first one forward. He gets the charge. He finds Stormstormer. This is a great charge. Blinking away from the Ice Blast, and they get the Nightmare out as well, so they will not be able to lock Stormstormer down. They'll have to settle for the Fishman kill. They didn't deal with this, really? Okay, now they have to know now, right? Kataomi shows up to the fight for reasons unknown as Chrysalis also comes in from the backside, activates his armlet. He wants to go in. Sonic Wave onto multiple heroes. They've already brought down Aloha Dance. No one taking damage with Corrosive Haze and the Burning Spears, but the Burning Spears are gone because Chrysalis is dead. No one's still alive. They haven't been able to kill him just yet. The charge goes out onto Toby, preventing him from chasing down no one. No one keeps living. Sharpshooter comes in. They will be able to kill him, but it costed a buyback coming in from Kataomi. Toby very low, not dead just yet, nor is Stormstormer. The two of them capable of escaping back in the base. Ends up as a 3-for-2 engagement here. However, Navi definitely coming off better on this one. The bonus kill and killing Crystallize in the process. However, it looks like this fight might not be done just yet. Stormstormer looking for... Oh, V2's looking for him. There's actually bought back on 2 heroes. Bane also bought back. Oh my god, and he died back as well. Solo gets a D-ward on the high ground. The D-ward that should have been found by the Bane. Instead, Solo will give up his life for it. Oh no, quarter time in a second. He gets it off just in time as V2 eliminates Kataomi on the northeastern part of the fight. Solo, hashtag space created for his carry, and V2, he's the ultimate beneficiary of this entire fight. Alive throughout all of it, gets a couple kills. Gets a ton of gold as well. Man, life is good. Life is good. But why did Crystallize come back into that fight? Oh my gosh. That was some bizarre decision making, honestly, from Entity. I really thought that they were just gonna leave the Bane alone to die and everybody else just gets out, but they all decided they really wanted to take that fight. Ends up costing them hugely in the long run. Now they end up losing the tier 1 tower after losing Toby again here in this mid lane. General. Uh-oh. 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 You know what it is, Chrysalis. You know what's happening to you, my friend. But they're gonna try and get the fight back here. Life Break coming in with the Sharpshooter. Life is gonna get taken away from the Spirit Breaker. Alright, that's one up. Fishman tried to get a grip, but immediately gets cancelled out. He'll end up... Dude, what's up with Fishman's grips in this game? Bit peculiar sometimes. Blink forward. Queen of Pain looking for a target here. V-Tune is dusted up. And oh, Toby, beautiful stun up onto V-Tune with the corrosive phase as well. Where's the Sonic Wave? Stormstormer doesn't want to commit it just yet. They finally have the damage out onto V-Tune. He's scurrying up onto the high ground. Chrysalis is about to die. Sunstrike will be there. It's going to miss. Not going to get the kill. Instead, they get the turnaround onto this Weaver. V-Tune is gone. Abaddon has followed him into the grave. They try to kill Aloha Dance, but they will not be able to bring him down. It only cost the lives of Toby and Fishman. However, they bring down the big bad target of the Weaver, and they managed to preserve the Sonic Wave. Well, I say preserve. Stormstormer sort of ran out of mana, but you know, happy accidents happen. He'll certainly take that one. Excellent fight there from Entity. Great chase as well. Also, did you see their target selection? That was the most impressive part of the fight. Though I was frustrated with them not proccing the Sonic Wave, the way they kept the pressure on this Weaver did not allow V-Tune any space in that fight whatsoever. He can't show up to fights until he gets his Manta. And even then, it might not be enough. He might want another item. Hey, Colsai, what's going on? What's good? What's good? What's poppin'? Alright, so V-Tune got ourselves access here to this young pupil's gift. Stats on stats on stats, baby. That's what you need on this Weaver this game. That's why he's going for the Scotty afterwards. For me, the big news of that fight, though, is that Chrysalis doesn't die. Manages to walk away. It came close, don't get me wrong, it came close, but now we have the full Sange. Halberd is not too far away, but nor is the BKB. He's going to start there and then come back for the Heavens Halberd. So certainly looking like an extremely playable game here for Chrysalis. Simultaneously, V-Tune will eventually get to this Eye of Skadi. And we've been seeing these last few engagements, some of the dangers of having the AA counter into Huskar. Swissman just gonna die again, whatever. It's a pain. Is that sometimes the Ice Blast misses. And then there's a distinct lack of damage on Chrysalis. So it really does become incumbent on Navi to always get the proper connection. And it's kind of hard, right? They're only locked down as general, so they literally have to time it in tandem with the charged Nether Strike. There's no other way to make it happen. Now though, they'll content themselves with just getting a nice Aegis. Put this onto V-Tune. And they teleport en masse down bottom. Stormstormer is actually going to get caught out here. No way to escape. Oh my god, he's so dead. He's so dead. Woo! 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 Damn. Damn. That was nasty. Alright, bro. When are we queuing up that Lincoln Sphere? Right now. He's like, I'm tired of this. Chrysalis. 800 gold away from having the BKB. Once he gets that, life becomes a little bit easier for him, or a lot easier for him. Now though, they're going to be playing a little bit on the back foot as Navi are going to be pressing with the aggression. Having this Aegis with Quicksilver Amulet onto V-Tune. Very difficult customer. Not a hero that I'd want to go on, honestly. So V-Tune. Grove Bow picked up right now. It's gonna... Who did he give the amulet to? Give it to no one. Okay. Or just send it home, actually. Right now, Entity want nothing to do with them, so they're making this trade move. Stormstormer only gonna want to play around areas where they have the vision control. Tired of getting charged and dying. You know, the 2 times it's happened, 2 times too many. Oh, okay. I thought that shot was supposed to go to couldn't have been back here. Never mind. It was supposed to go to the creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How far is Toby towards his BKB? Almost has it as well. We haven't actually looked at General that much. He's approaching this Shadow Blade mark right now. And they gave him the Quicksilver Amulet so he gets the additional attack speed. Of course, you want that with the bash. And they already gave him the Aghanim Shard, so this crazy strong Nether Strike. Now that he has a Shadow Blade, they definitely want to use it on the map. They don't have the greatest vision at present. They only see Kataomi, which they'll charge. They'll take the charge, you know. Fishman also going to get himself found out by no one in solo. So they might find both supports here. Kataomi getting caught out down bottom. General going on to him, but the Bushwhack turnaround with the Sharpshooter. They might be able to bring down the Spirit Breaker, and indeed they do. Stormstormer, can he get out of here? Kataomi gets out first. Stormstormer takes out the bug. Scurries into the tree with this Haste Rune. And he gets out to safety. Wonderfully done by Entity. They sacrifice the Fishman Bane yet again. However, this time, by baiting the squirrel, they end up gaining a Spirit Cow. Doesn't that sound like the idiom of some kind? A squirrel in the hand is worth a Spirit Cow in the bush. Chrysalis. Halberd coming soon. Dangerous, dangerous item. Consider V-Tune. V-Tune has he's got his work set out for him. Stormstormer also has his work set out for him. Did he survive here? Essence Ring trying to get out, but a 3-pointer from Aloha Dance. Well, a little bit more like a layup, but nonetheless. Okay, maybe let me not disrespect him. This is at least a free throw. It's a free throw. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Gets the kill, gets the grab, and now we have lost the life of Stormstormer. Still trying to progress in towards having this Lincoln Sphere. This item is so frustrating to build. All the components just feel so expensive. Especially when you're playing this hero that you'd like to be playing on the map with some degree of tempo with. At the very least, Invoker has Midas, you know, doesn't have to worry all that much. You know, Pain, you have to work hard to get that money. PTSD, relax, dude. This is still map 1. Look here at the top. You'll see that there's no yellow bars, so it's still the first map. Still the first map. Halberd coming in now, practically for Chrysalis. But the big item's coming soon. V-Tune's gonna have Scotty. It's a very good Scotty game. Oh my! Okay, Chrysalis gets caught in the mid lane. General makes the connection happen. That time, Aloha Dance, it's a certain layup. And they find the grab. Most of the damage, though, coming in from the Spirit Breaker. Nether Strike, baby. That break application. Very, very good. Very, very good. Disables the Berserker's Blood for a moment and makes Ice Blood hit even freaking harder. Oh boy. Entity. Struggling a little bit right now to string any coherent play together. Part of the difficulty that they're having is that none of the heroes really feel capable of surviving if they do get jumped on. And we haven't actually really seen a team fight from them in quite some time. Fishman getting jumped on. Sunstrike will be there. It's not going to connect proper. Toby looking for a turnaround, and Fishman finally gets a good grip out onto V2. V2, what? The time lapse at the literal last moment. Oh my god, V-Tune, what a player. Somehow he does manage to stay living. Entity desperately now smoking to try and find him, but everybody else from Navi, they've already scanned this move. They're getting out. Toby doesn't get there with the stun. He does find it. Corrosive Haze is onto V-Tune. Does have Manta though. Will he be able to get himself out of this? Manta will be there. Toby can't find him again. And V-Tune scurries away for good. They tried their best on Entity, but they just couldn't make it happen. Now though, might be a jump here. Chrysalis gets onto Solo. Solo will end up dying, loses his life. Didn't have the borrow time at the ready. But he's happy with this. Dude, that was a BKB charge. The 9-second BKB charge coming in from the Huskar. You'll certainly take that any day of the week. First to our bottom. Stormstormer TP'd onto the tower. I was gonna get hit by General and Aloha Dance, but it was simply a trap. Toby doesn't manage to find the Slithering Crushed. Has missed quite a few this game, unfortunately. But they still get the kill onto the Aloha Dance support. Oh boy. So this plate mail is probably building into an AC down the line for Toby. We get a Titan Sliver. That could be nice for Chrysalis. He has a Brigand's Blade that's chilling, but feel like a Titan Sliver could be nice. Some additional status resistance, solely straight on the zero.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Once an Aghanim set the ASAP though.
Fortified.
Blink Dagger should come first though, because they're struggling to get him into the fights. Despite the fact that they're keeping this gold lead relatively plateaued, at least after like, there's just spikes happen for Navi, but Entity aren't like completely falling behind in the farm. It's just that they don't have as useful items just yet. However, as I say that, Stormstormer finally gets a Lincoln Sphere. Going to be a big difference for how this game proceeds for the Queen of Pain from this point onwards. Navi was smoked up, hoping that they were gonna find an early Roche respawn. Incredibly, Gaben doesn't like them that much. General, it's a nice charge onto Chrysalis. And he's dead. And he's dead. Fight breaks out, they lose Fishman very quickly, and they have to flee right now for Entity. They just don't have anybody who's tanky enough. They end up getting a huge Sonic Wave onto several heroes, but V-Tune just time-lapses back like nothing happened. They just go ahead, chase down Toby. V-Tune also eliminates Kataomi. This Weaver is just doing everything, and he might get himself a triple. Fishman throws out the Nightmare. At least we'll be able to get back to safety. Oof. Aloha Dance. Aloha Dance. Between himself and General, they've been landing these charge Ice Blast combinations. And we spoke about this, right? The ultra hard counter to Huskar. And we've seen that literally the only times Huskar has been able to do anything are the few times he's not been hit by Ice Blast. But whenever he's hit by Ice Blast, that's it, bro. Can't do anything. Actually a useless hero. And I also can't believe they're somehow finding Chain Disable onto a hero with BKB with just Spirit Breaker. 17% my ass. Navi. Waiting for this Roche. 30 seconds before the big man is up. Got the full spread of respawns on Entity, and we've almost got the ultimates back online. We won't have grip for a while. However, they can't really wait for grip. They're gonna look for a fight right now. Toby, oh no, he gets charged by General immediately. He's about to just get eviscerated here. Does find the Slithering Crush, but it won't matter. He's already gone. Ice Blast hits Chrysalis. He gets hit back with the Nether Strike. Yet again, Stormstormer with a huge Sonic Wave. But it all is for naught. He's gonna die as well. 3 heroes taken out. Entity is just washed at this point. Nothing they can do. Losing a fight in emphatic fashion, and Navi. From that fight, they go directly into the Roshan pit. The big man comes back, not just with an Aegis, but with a shard to give away. And say, take this, yo. You see, if you look at the shard, it's actually shaped like a W. Here's your big dub, boss man. Oh boy. These fights for Entity are just not going their way. The thing is, you can always see, right? These massive Sonic Waves come out. Look how much damage always comes. I want to see at the end of the game how much damage Stormstormer did in this game. I'm willing to bet he's top 2, if not the most damage dealing hero besides maybe V-Tune. However, it comes to naught because he's the only hero dealing damage. There's no point getting Corrosive Haze out onto heroes, but Chrysalis isn't hitting them. If he was playing any other hero, literally any other hero, I'd feel a lot better, but... Not really feeling this Huskar. Wingblade mentioned it in chat. This hero is garbage. Hot trash, and we're seeing it here today. given all the resources necessary to try and succeed, but you know, to be fair, there's an Aloha dance in the game, but to be even more fair, this hero is awful. 17% chance. Haha, lol. Listen, today. Yo, we're all drinking today. We're all drinking today. Today. I don't want to hear excuses about sobriety. Oh, God. They found V2. No way. That's going to be an Aegis taken down. Chrysalis, though. Ice Blast will connect over onto him. Nightmare's there with the Sunstrike. He's going to die for sure. There was only the Aegis life on this Weaver. As Aloha Dance also dies. Weaver, as he loses his life, General at least gets some vision onto Kataomi. Beautiful charge. And they also definitely blast Toby to look for a kill onto the Slaughter. Does he die? Survives on 30 HP. Sonic Wave back onto the other side of the fight. Stormstormer can't kill the important heroes because V2 just goes ahead with the time lapse. Toby will eventually die inside the base. Did he get Sunstruck? No, he didn't. Sunstrike's still available. Entity Gaming yet again lose out big in a fight. 2 cores down. They do take the Aegis away from V2 though. So a little bit of a sign of life. And I think that they'll be respected enough that Navi won't try to go up the hill. That is one aspect of the game that is kind of atrocious. The high ground push without winning a massive fight is very, very difficult for Navi. And therefore they will refrain, at least for now. V-Tune. BKB is on the cards for our intrepid little bug here. This late game BKB is going to be tremendous. The only times he's capable of dying is if he gets first hit by a crush. Because if he doesn't get crushed, Fishman never gets in range to just grip him raw. Doesn't have a blink dagger or anything like that. Dude, Stormstormer is playing the most dangerous game in the world, dude. He is like betting money that they're not gonna come and plop down some observer wards. But this is the last fight. If this fight goes badly, this game will end. Aloha Dance, first one caught out. If they can get rid of this AA, then there's no Ice Blast for the fight. This will really make things a lot easier. But they're struggling to get in on him. At the same time, Kataomi, oh no, there's the charge. They get out onto this Husker. Ice Blast is coming. BKB won't help you. He's already gone. No one gets the kill. Toby, his BKB won't help him either. No one has way more than enough damage. Stormstormer attempting the escape. He's on the high ground. Does get rid of the swarm bugs. V2 though gets the vision. Allows General to get the charge. The Lincolns won't save you forever, my friend. It'll protect you a little bit longer. But you're probably still gonna die here. Maybe not. Let's see. Swarm bugs. Oh, they catch him. They got him. They got him. No one's here as well. They cancel the Lincolns with the cold snap. Some right clicks later and they've lost the Queen of Pain. Absolutely nothing that can be done. 3 cores, 4. And all hope of winning taken with them. Navi, the massive advantage right now. Probably at 99. Okay, 97%. Dota Plus is being a little... Dota Plus reminds me of Valve, so let's not even talk about it. Game is so hard right now. Game is just beyond difficult. And here they come. Here they come. Navi. They are going to be the ones that are sieging upon this high ground first. Looking for a way to take the tower. They're going to get it with V-Tune. More than enough damage. And from here, not really much that can be done by Entity. General, deep charge in. He actually catches 2. Chrysalis, Ice Blast finally does get to evade it. Was usage of a Fiend's Grip, but it get cancelled very quickly. General does die to the sharpshooter hit. Okay, Queen of Pain was forced to buy back though for this defense. Solo slowed down by the Acorn shot. You should be able to get him. Simply not good enough. Simply not good enough. Simply not good enough. Yeah, sure, you find yourself the kill onto the Abaddon. You get General as well. It's a lot of gold. You know, General is worth a bit, but Stormstormer still had to buy back, and now if he dies again, the game just ends. Oh boy. B2 now has BKB as well. Not that he needs it. A kind of irrelevant item, honestly. So, let me know in chat. Do y'all think they're gonna try Huskar again this series? I'm pretty sure this is the last time we see the... What's his name again? Like, the Burning Shaman or something? I don't know. Chrysalis. Still trying to get himself towards having the BKB. We get the next round of some neutral items now. Okay, Trickster Cloak is useful, getting some additional evasion. There's no MKB on V-Tune. So, might be the only thing that can help at this point. Ags now for Kataomi as well, so we do have the Hunter's Boomerang. This might help a little bit, but I don't know. Well, it won't help him now. He actually does help him now. He had the stats to survive. He actually might have died without the bonus stats. Okay, it helped. Then we get the kill on General. Big plays here. Okay. Nicely done by Entity Gaming. Kataomi. Somehow, some way, still in this game. It's rough going though. It's definitely rough going. This is not an easy game to be in by any stretch of the imagination. Still Navi not taking any chances. Playing this slowly and surely. Slowly and surely. Slowly and surely. The one thing they want to avoid more than anything else is to find themselves in a position where they go too far forward into the game, or into the fight rather, and then they just give away random gold. But literally, remember yesterday, they should be in the grand finals, or at the very least, they should have made a convincing show for themselves in the winner bracket finals yesterday, but literally in both games, they just played way too aggressively and didn't wait until their advantage was more secure. Now they might be waiting a bit too long, but, you know, these things happen. Overcorrection is a natural human tendency, so can't blame them too much. Now they're probably waiting for this third and final Roche of the game. And then they'll utilize that to try and end things out. Or they'll just go right now. Whatever. They don't need a Roche. And honestly, they don't. They're far, far too strong to wait for the Sages. Kataomi. Waiting to try and land up the sharpshooter. Stormstormer jumps in. Big sonic wave. Aloha Dad's almost dead here. Throws out the ice blast and only hits Stormstormer. But Chrysalis might be allowed to hit heroes for once. Jumps in. There's going to be a bin of fire coming in onto V-Tune. But nope. Not allowed because General says no. 17%, 17%, 17%. There's a 100% chance you're dead though on Chrysalis as well as on Stormstormer. And that should be that. That should be that. Really, General? Really? Those bashes, yo. Those damn bashes. Those damn bashes. Well, there's pretty much no chance right now. This game is about to end. Doesn't really feel like there's any opportunity for Entity Gaming to come back. Kataomi gets charged on. This time around, General will survive it and also contribute to the kill with no one. Hoodwink does buy back instantly, but without Quap and without Oscar, literally no hope of being able to force these heroes away from the base as Navi. They're going for the jugular. They're going for the dub. Fishman also connected onto. Toby does manage to find two heroes with the Slithering Crush, but to what avail? Where's the damage? Where's the follow-up? It's over. It's done. GG, well played, and Entity. Woo. Will end up throwing in the towel. They give up the ghost, and game number one goes the way of Navi as they are looking for the rematch against Team Tickles. They will not go gently into the night. That game was fun. That game was fun. That was a very good game of Dota 2, at least from Navi. From Entity, not the best performance that we've seen from them. But they were hamstrung by the draft. This... I don't know what this was, dude. I don't know what this was. This Huskar. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This Huskar didn't work out at all. It did absolutely nothing for the team. And you could feel that the team was often under a lot of pressure because of the presence of the Huskar. They're like, guys, we've got this Huskar. We can't just play a game with Huskar and just be chilling, right? And just be hanging out. No, we have to try and make something happen with this hero. But what can we actually do with him? Turns out not much. Turns out not much. The problem with the hero, you just find yourself, if you ever just start falling behind, there's no comeback mechanic for the guy. Like, when did he ever feel good in this game as the Huskar? Like, early on, he's just like farming, whatever. But the moment that he starts fighting, it's just death after death after death after death after death. Stormstormer did honestly all he could. Look how much damage. Remember I told y'all that I'm pretty sure that Stormstormer did the most damage in this game. 47,000 hero damage. But it should tell you a lot, right? When the enemy team doesn't care about clustering up into Slaughter, Queen of Pain. They're like, okay, Slithering Crush 3 or 4 of us, or 2, 3, 4, we don't care. Sonic Wave, however many of us you want. You're not going to kill anybody. And they didn't. Not a single time did they really find a really good fight for Entity in this game. Like, they'd find a good pickoffs here or there, but when it came to the mass skirmishes and the mass fights, NAVI just had their number completely. So, game 1 in their favor. Let's see here. Who do we... Subscribers, let me know. So who do we give the putting in work award to in this game, in this first game? I'm gonna say it's General. Like, General, yes, Aloha Dance did his thing, right? And laid out some really good ice blasts in the game. And was always there to make sure Chrysalis couldn't do his thing. But General, y'all. General was... He played this offlane Spirit Breaker proper. Played it proper. So, shout out General. Made up for how his game went yesterday. It wasn't really the most impressive Spirit Breaker game against Team Tickles. But in this one, it banged. It banged pretty hard. This was pretty epic, pretty awesome. So shout out to General. And NAVI now find themselves 1 game up. If they can make it 2 games up, then you're in the grand finals. Yay! Easy life, easy game. Don't have to worry about things. Everything is great. For Entity, they need to find a way to be able to recover on this one. There's absolutely no way that if they come into the second game with the same mentality we saw in this game, that they'll be able to go through. I understand why they're feeling despair, but because of the situation that's happening with Valve, this might be the last chance you get for quite a minute to actually get some guap. So it might seem a paltry, what, 3,000 guaranteed dollars? But given the situation out there, this might be the last 3K that you see for a while. So do your best, Entity. Do your best. We'll see what they got in game 2. In the meantime, make sure you're following the channel. Make sure that you are, if you wanna, support the channel, you know? Become the 47th subscriber. Be like Iliad, who pulled through earlier. Homeboy we haven't seen each other this year, but he pulls up and he's like, you know what? I'ma bless you from on high. What a G, what a legend. Be like Iliad. Thank you so much, comrade. I really do appreciate it. So do the right thing, support the channel, support the growth. If you don't want to do it on Twitch, you can make a one-time donation on PayPal. You'll see like the description underneath in the about section. You can become a patron on Patreon, or you can just follow me on Twitter. That's where not today. Today things are happening on Twitter. So maybe not today, but on any other occasion, following me on Twitter definitely makes a difference. Anyway, game 1 in the books, game 2 coming. Your boy Snare will be right back with some more Dota 2.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
Wow. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's cracking, y'all? On this sad and very sad day. On this very sad day. We out here. We out here. Valve is not, but we out here. Sad to see you go, G. Sorry for being a bit late, y'all, but I'm gonna be real with y'all. I was getting a beer. Today's been a stressful day, so what can we do? Anyway, here we are. We're gonna be continuing with this series, the lower bracket finals. Lower bracket finals. This right here is potentially for all the marbles, at least so far. Entity on the verge of elimination right now. They're on the back foot, having played a terrible game against the side of NAVI. Not really looking like the side that we saw beating the CIS rejects yesterday. NAVI on the other side, not looking like the team that lost to Team Tickles, looking like the team that beat CIS rejects and that almost beat Team Spirit. They looked very clean in game one. It's been, if you're a NAVI fan right now, it must be the most frustrating experience in the world. We were talking about it yesterday, the fact that they have this obnoxiously high ceiling, but a seemingly very low floor. If they're playing close to their ceiling, they look incredible. Playing closer to the floor, different questions get to ask. Anyway, though, we are now in game number 2. In game number 2. Game number 2. NAVI one step away to be able to claim a spot in the grand finals. Erstwhile Entity trying to fight back, but they already started the fight back a little bit better. Yes, they still get denied the Kataomi Spirit Breaker. However, we do now have Chrysalis back on his Razor. This has been the hero that he's looked the most impressive on, to be fair, like across all the heroes that we've seen them play on Entity. So glad to see him back on it right now. We did see Stormstormer the other day on this Ember Spirit, and it looked quite good in that game. Like to have the Roots here against Puck and the Spirit Breaker. Quite interesting how they responded to the opening Pos 5 Clockwork. You know, Clockwork was picked in response to the Spirit Breaker, but they go for the Shadow Demon later down the line. Shadow Demon is often one of these heroes that is very good against Spirit Breaker, but against Clockwork, it's a very intriguing matchup, right? Oh, excuse me. It's the beer. You do one of two things with the Spirit Breaker, or with the Shadow Demon rather. You either disrupt the Clockwork, giving time for your team to break a cog and everybody gets out to safety, or you disrupt your ally, bring back illusions, and then the battery assault doesn't have as much of an impact inside the power cogs. Either way, it's a very good way to deal with the Clockwork. Also a great way to deal with Razor. Either you disrupt him to prevent him running forward with the drain, or you demonic purge him and he can't get anywhere anyway and doesn't find the damage that he needs. They don't have that much lockdown for this Ember Spirit though, outside of this Puck. So once Ember gets BKB, it does feel like a pretty free game for Stormstormer for the most part. NAVI have opted now for this Nature's Prophet. Not certain where they are gonna play it. We've seen 5 position Nature's Prophet in the past. It could be the 4, it could be the 3, it could be the safe laner. Several options they could decide to pursue here. As you see Entity deciding to go in right now for the Snapfire. Magic damage, some lane prowess, Roche take, Scatter Blast, burst damage. I think they're just afraid of last game. You saw what happened in last game. Everybody ran out of damage. So they're like, you know what? Outside of Clockwork, everyone else gets damage. You get some damage. You get some damage. Everybody gets damage. Definitely like this as an option. And it's a way to be able to help them out versus the Nature's Prophet army that just comes at you. Hell, right now on NAVI, you could be setting up for like a last pick Luna. Luna, Shadow Demon with the Nature's Prophet army. That's a substantial amount of push. They fortunately already banned our TB. I think they should ban Luna. I'm looking at this hero ban as well. And the THD takeouts. They want to make sure that Toby can't play a hero that's going to slow down their push massively. So I would like to see them do something about this. And Macropyre clear out is always amazing versus Nature's Prophet. Slaughter bad now for Toby. What does he play? He's played Slaughter, Jakiro, Venomonster. What else has he played? Oh, actually, that's not. What would be good this game? Veno doesn't seem that great here. They do have last pick though, so they can decide how they feel about it.
Seconds remaining.
I could see like an offlane DP working out.
Remaining.
Right now, a lot of this damage from Navi outside of this puck is the only real source of like big bursts. So having this sustain hero over time in tandem with the Razor could be pretty strong. And they'd have this like big area that they could just press 2 Rs and then Navi can never fight into them. Pause 3 Razor, absolutely not. This is 100% going to be Chrysalis Razor. Whenever entity pick Razor, they play it for Chrysalis. I know Toby in the past has played heroes like Sand King, which could have some utility in this game. Ooh, Wraith King, that's nice. But our next hero I was about to mention was Doom, but now that we see this Wraith King emerge, actually no, you could still play Doom, and then your only primary Doom target is the puck. He probably then just goes ahead and buys Lincoln Sphere. And then it's not that's not great, but yeah, Wraith King, one of the better heroes against Doom in the game, so it certainly would have fit where the draft was going for Entity. They need this one big hero, not necessarily big like in the sense of large HP pool, but big in the sense that it soaks up attention and time away from Navi. Whatever hero that Toby gets, it has to be a hero that accomplishes that for the team. Either that or it has to be like an incredible team fighter, but I don't know what incredible team fighters are in the draft right now that fit with their heroes. Like I don't see Pango being the best for them. So I think just get a big hero. Soak some attention. What's it gonna be, Toby? What's the decision? Boss, what you doing? It's the Tide Hunter. All right, big boy.
Now select your hero.
That's what we're talking about. Big, beefy, soak attention. You can put him into wherever Nature's Prophet is pushing. You send Tide Hunter there alone, right? For the most part, you know that Nature's Prophet will not be able to kill him. He clears out the wave or forces Nature's Prophet away from that part of the map. They have access to a big team fight with the Ravage now. The lane against this Wraith King isn't terrible at all. It's perfectly fine. Does kind of suck to play against Shadow Demon, but you know, what are you gonna do? Oh wait, it might not be, because Shadow Demon is being picked up by Aloha Dance right now, so they might try to play hyper aggressive bottom with Spirit Breaker, Nature's Prophet, but Solo could also wind up supporting Wraith King. But nah, he probably goes bottom. He probably goes bottom. Nonetheless, though, it's okay for Toby. He'll be okay. He'll be there with Kataomi as well, who'll give him access to Fire Snap Cookie, so they definitely doesn't die. They don't have big insta-catch onto the puck, but they do have lots of follow-up stuns. If any disable lands, if they get the hook shot, if they get the battery assault, if they get the power cogs, there's a ton of shit that just follows up very quickly. Then quickly there'll be chains, there'll be a Fire Snap Cookie, there could be a Ravage. Crucially as well, it's a hero that deals with waves, like we mentioned earlier, but it's also a hero that can buy the Aghanim Scepter later, so that you don't have to put your body on the line to deal with those waves. You can stand on the high ground, invite the General and V2 armies to come at you. They're like, Skellies, trees, bring them. Press Q, where they at now. Okay. So let me know what y'all think. Make your predictions. Let us know who you think is gonna grab this dub here. Yo, Domination. Listen, I love No One. I've been watching No One for years, right? I've loved watching him play Dota. I've been very impressed by him playing Dota. But Boom Puck. Yo. It's sort of like how, let me think of a good example of this. I think No One is an overall better player than Boom, right? Or at least has been an overall better player than Boom. Right now, I think it's a bit questionable. Now, let me ask you this. If I ask you who is the best carry player to have ever played the game, right? Well, it's very unlikely that you're going to say Eternal Envy. But if I ask you who's put on some of the best Ember Spirit performances that you've ever seen in your life, you'll probably, you know, Eternal Envy might be up there. Sometimes these hero player combinations, just magic things happen. And Boom Puck is just magic. It's just magic. Those of you who missed yesterday's game, I advise you, the VOD should be on the channel. Go look yesterday, right? Game 2 or game 3? I think it was, I forget, it might have been game 1. Boom Puck. That's all we're gonna say. It was game 1. 55-minute extravaganza of boom pump or some shit like that. It was incredible. Anyway, in this game, so far, the way things are stacked up right now, I do kind of think that for Entity, this game is a lot more winnable for them, but it really does come down to Chrysalis. His performance has been the bedrock of how Entity performs. If they do well on him, they tend to win the game. If not, they don't. They're back to his Razor, back to the comfort. Will the comfort make sense? Will it work out? Let's find out together in game 2.
Better retreat! Retreat!
D-Dog, listen, G-Man. Listen, y'all. Today, there's a moratorium on talking about anything Valve related. The DPC doesn't exist. Valve doesn't exist. TI doesn't exist. We're just watching some dotes. We're just watching some dotes. Oh, snap. Comrade D, please do me a favor and just untime out our boy Domination here. So we are in this right now. Stormstormer versus no one in this mid lane. Very important lane and a very winnable one for Stormstormer. Certainly this is one where I expect him to do quite well here. We'll take a peek every now and then, but the kill threat doesn't emerge until quite a bit in time. Let's start on the top lane. Chrysalis under a lot of pressure right now. The illusions are beating him down. He's going to get body blocked. It's actually going to be first blood. Oh my god. Okay. That is unfortunate. Just after we were mentioning how important Chrysalis's performance is going to be in this game, he winds up being the first blood. It is Razor though. It's not one of these like hyper temperamental heroes. So it's not so bad. You can die quite a few times as Razor and still win the game. As anybody can attest, when they play with me with Razor in the team, deaths are not that much of a problem. Oh lol. I love this hero though. This hero is so much fun to play. Down bottom, Solo and V2, and the two of them tangoing against Toby and Kataomi. Two strength melee heroes against Tidehunter. Toby's going to have the time of his life. I was worried about this because they have Shadow Demon top to pressure Chrysalis. This is a fairly free lane for Toby. He actually has like no worries here, dude. Like, he's super chilled. He's so chilled. He's so chilled. Charge from Solo. They're gonna have to pursue Kataomi if they want any kind of return kill-wise in this lane, but like we mentioned in the draft, Kataomi, once he gets this Fire Snap cookie, which he has dutifully picked up already, he makes sure that neither him nor Toby really has any worries of dying in this lane, so this is gonna be the smoothest sailing of all time here for the side of Entity. So that does mean that the site of action is primarily going to be this top lane, where you see a drain coming out. Unfortunately, immediately going to be a disruption, but General didn't move away, so it still lost out on a ton of damage here. That will make sure that they don't have any follow-up onto Fishman, enabling him to walk away to safety. Unfortunately, though, Chrysalis still has only 8 CS in this game, being doubled up by his counterparts elsewhere on the map. Recovery is still possible, you know. Dota 2, as we always say on the channel, sometimes I feel like a teacher. I want to sit there with a blackboard. What is Dota 2? A game of margins. Yes, good. One thing that is interesting about this game for Chrysalis is that he doesn't have to worry as much as in the previous game about getting BKB and still being relatively useless in the fights. Yeah, sure, he'll tank a Demonic Purge. And I love that Navi is prioritizing making sure that they have some degree of BKB piercing disabled no matter what. However, this is not a game where he's going to be rendered completely useless. He's going to be able to actually play his game, be quite effective on the map. But for Entity, like I was mentioning, the laning phase is important, not for kills, but just for farm. They need to get a good start on the farm charts. Gonna be a while, I think, before they really start rotating. And bottom, Toby and Kataomi get a quick kill onto Solo. This is great news because it goes the way of Toby as well. Short Spirit Breaker can get back very quickly. But this will accomplish the full soaring. Toby now can have much more sustained presence in this lane. And when the time eventually comes for Kataomi to start getting into the jungle, stacking up these camps, life becomes a lot easier. Okay. What happened? What happened? R2, what happened? What happened? What happened? Oh god. Oh god. Razor just lost his life in the top lane. Couldn't be protected by Fishman. Solo? No way, no way. Okay. Kataomi fire snap quickly up onto the high ground. Should be able to get away to safety. Honestly, I thought he was about to get bashed again. I was gonna say, yeah, 17%. Great number. Great number. But he doesn't need to be bottom anymore, honestly. Toby's about to crack 5. Like, the next wave will give it to him. At that point, 3 points, anchor smash. Like, yeah, you're cool, bro. You're really cool. You're really cool. He's being so aggressive in this laning phase, actually. They're gonna get the stun out onto V2. Well, they haven't found the anchor smash secondarily yet. Oh, okay. Bashes from Solo. Probably gonna get another one. 1 hit. 2 hit. 3 hit. And... oh, no bash yet. Because Toby... bit too beefy, and Solo realizes this, and he's like, well, he'll have Soul Ring. Anchor smashes up now. If they'd gotten level 5 before they make that move, one or both of these heroes are dead. But they don't end up waiting for that point. Instead, the play happens a bit too soon. In the meantime, in this mid lane, Aloha Dance and no one end up rinsing Fishman. They managed to bring him down around this bounty rune. Oh, the power rune, not bounty rune. Alchemy Eyes, shout out. I mean, I've already sort of broken through, right? Those of y'all who don't know, I mean, end of this month... I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. At this point, breaking through sort of means DPC, and let's not talk about it. But I'm already on some DPC hype. You know, we're already doing some things. We're already out here. So, yeah. I made the joke yesterday that we're beyond the point of slanging mixtapes. Now I'm getting on features so I can try to hype up the album, yo. But I do appreciate Alchemy Eye. Shout out. No, Tussac, I'm not gonna hear that shit. Dota is not dead. Dota is not dead. Dota is not dead. But Dota is in a dangerous place right now. Or rather, it's been revealed that Dota, at the behest of Valve, is in a dangerous place. Overall, Dota's fine, but yeah, if things don't change soon, Dota could be coming to the point where it's in a dying state, which is the problem. But we're talking about happy things right now. Happy things. Happy things like how Stormer has not found himself being brought down just yet, farming up decently, getting this over corrosion. They're not gonna try and make big moves just yet. Oh, there's a move top though, General. TPing out, yeah, he's fine. Not much disable from Entity Gaming, so they can't stop that from happening. However, it does mean that no one who was ideally hoping for a rotation to the top lane can't make it quickly. They do get the TP in from General now, but timing does feel a little bit off at this point, so no one does have to come back into this mid lane. Toby's also doing really well down bottom. Having himself a phenomenal time on the Side Hunter. Level 6. Got his phase boots now. Soul Ring, building into Hood of Defiance, completely uninterrupted. And because Toby has decided to dip into the jungle at this point, he's gonna stay uninterrupted. Solo just not gonna be able to do anything much. And I kind of feel like the one key to this game is going to be a very farmed Tide Hunter. We saw this yesterday as well. When Team Tickles played against NAVI, Ace took up a ton of farm in this early game on Tide Hunter, but it came back paying major dividends. In fact, there was a somewhat similar draft that game as well. I think they also had Emma Spirit middle, if someone will correct me. Top lane. Fishman probably dies here, but reinforcements are coming. Here comes Ember Spirit. Stormstormer first big move. And he won't mind having to lose out on the life of the Fishman because they're going to get General, or they would if he had a point in Searing Chains. Ah, sadness and suffering. Game is hard. In the meantime, General, this is so disrespectful, dude. He leaves a part of the map where you're trying to gank him, goes to your lane and starts pushing your tower. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Ice cold. Stormstormer find himself getting dream coiled, him as well as Fishman here, the two of them in a dangerous position, and with the use of demonic purge as well, Stormstormer will end up dying. Fishman leading away from this puck, does get caught out though. There's no one able to clean him up as well. Fishman goes down, 2 heroes have fallen. I'm kind of surprised Stormstormer didn't actually have an active remnant out already in a defensive position. Does get punished for that decision by no one. And more so than just getting punished on the death, General is already back with a push on these little treants. That in tandem with the Siege Wagon means the tower is not long for this world. Stormstormer still doesn't have level 9, so can't actually apply the Searing Chains just yet. So they're forced to bring in Toby. That means that he had to abandon finishing off the tower down bottom. Solo might be able to deny it. Oh, Solo! Solo! Solo realizes too late that, oh snap, I should have stuck on the tower. Feels bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane. V-Tune. This is not good. Chrysalis has caught V-Tune. They trigger the reincarnation, but they're still going to end up losing this life. This is terrible for V-Tune. A 200-second cooldown. You do get the tier 1 tower, but you end up losing your life. Who got the kill? On the bright side, it's Kataomi who gets the kill. Would have been worse if it was Razor, but at the very least, it's Snapfire. Still, though, not a state of affairs that you're completely happy about. Entity, though, will be ecstatic. Finally, some good news for Chrysalis on this side of the map. Although they have now lost out on 2 tier 1 towers, they only grabbed the bottom one themselves. Not much more than that up until this point. We need to make more happen. They're pushing middle. Toby going for the immediate blink dagger after some of these defensive items. Positioning himself to ensure that he does not, at any given point in time, find himself wishing, oh man, I wish I was closer to that fight with the Ravage, but I'm not there. Just covering all the angles. Charge though to top. They found Chrysalis. Aloha Dance banishes him. This cancels the charge though. This might keep him alive at this point in time. Solo gets caught by Fishman as well. He's gonna die to this clockwork. He will end up losing his life, but so does the Razor. Pain and suffering. Aloha Dance trying to get himself out. Fishman doesn't have a hook. Nor does he have any mana for the Power Cogs Battery Assault, so just has to let him go. Fairly even games though. Fairly even games though. However, one of the key differences is that Chrysalis is still going to be allowed to have a game. Sure, he's died 3 times, but you know, unlike when you're playing Huskar and you're just like, oh god, this next death is my last one. After this, I'm just never going to recover in the game. You always recover as Chrysalis' Razor. Well, you don't always recover, but there's always a path to recovery available for you. BKB will come. After BKB, you will eventually get an Ags or something. As Toby, will he pop Ravage in the top lane? No, he won't. He doesn't have the opportunity. He ends up losing his life, and they're going to try find revenge here, but the 3 heroes looking for it don't really want to make that move without having access to Ravage. Big catch on that top side of the map here. Fishman, though, he knows that General's stuck around. Dude, look at General protecting himself with the treants as well, so there's no angle for the hookshot. Good stuff from the offlaner of Navi. Hey, Mangiko! Mangiko! We appreciate the host. We appreciate the host. Aloha Dance, I'm sure though, does not appreciate this fire that's dropping onto his face right now. He's about to lose his life. He's very close. He's still alive at the very last second. They get Fishman out with the fire snap quickly. There's a Dream Queen out onto Kataomi. Shadow Demon does die, but it cost the life of both supports on the other side. Just ran out of damage. There's no Maelstrom available just yet for Stormstormer. Hell, he didn't even have the Javelin in his inventory. He just didn't do anything with the Slide of Fist that he threw out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That being said, though, it did require a 5-hero response from Navi. Erstwhile, Razor still farming bottom. So is the Toby Tidehunter farming in the jungle. He does not have access to the Blink Dagger. Looking for the one so that what happened in the top lane doesn't happen the next time. Stormstormer. Mate. 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 That happened. Ah, yeah, my G. You deserve to tell your homie sorry, fam. That was not supposed to happen. Severely underestimated, rather. Or miscalculated how much damage would come through at that point in time. They will commit the 2-hero Ravage onto the supports here, looking for some kind of revenge kill. Aloha Dance dodges the fire snap quickly by disrupting the hero that it's on. Are you kidding me? And now V-Tune showing up with the Raid Fire Blast with General teleporting in. They find a quick kill on to Fishman. Kataomi loses his life as well. Big plays that came in from Navi, and there's a double damage rune that's available. They might decide to stick it up and go into the Roshan pitch here. Navi, y'all. Navi. But did you see that play from Aloha Dance? That was one of the sickest things I've seen in a long time. It was so clutch. And that Ravage felt like a bit of a frustration Ravage from Toby. Just desperate to mash the R button. 16 minutes into the game, and that was the first usage of the tentacles. Oh boy. General. Pulling into this Orchid, of course. No BKBs just yet on the side of Entity. Still finishing one on the Razor. It's flying in right now at long last. So the usual route of Razor is being followed. BKB, casual plate mail into Refresher. Then you come back for either Ags, AC, depending on how the game's going. Stormstormer though, now that he's got this Maelstrom, desperately needs BKB. Although now with the Maelstrom, they can actually have enough damage to kill some heroes. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them decide to smoke up somewhere. Fishman. Ooh. Nice sidesteps from Solo. Will not get caught. He's fine. He is perfectly fine. Wraith King will now pick up the full Desolator for himself. Roshan will die so quickly. Okay, they quickly find Aloha Dance with this negative armor. He's gonna annoy them a little bit, but there's no way he survives here. Gets right-clicked down by Stormstormer. And now they're the ones that have the positioning. Unfortunately, though, they don't have a medallion yet on Kataomi. So they don't actually have an effective way to punch through this Roshan right now. Down bottom. No one. Does he get out of here? He actually doesn't. He's actually gonna die, dude. He's actually gonna die, dude. Is he gonna die? Let's see. Let's see. He's dead. Oh, wait. He's not. He's not. Ah! Fishman! Rocket Flare! Rocket Flare! Oh, they doesn't have it. Dream Coil coming out. Oh, my God. No one is outplaying them so hard, dude. What a player. What a player. Puck is fine. He's fine, dude. He's fine. At the same time, Toby is not. And now that they've killed Toby, they can now go Roche themselves. So he baits the whole team bottom, makes space for his squad to take control of the Roshan pit so they can take the Aegis themselves. Navi showing their mettle today. Definitely showing their mettle. Solo looking like Seaben. Lol. Oh, did he Ravage again? Oh god, I didn't see the Ravage. Why would he Ravage here? I feel like there's like no counterplay, right? Your entire team is bottom, making a chase onto puck that regrettably didn't result in success.
Too bad.
So why would you ravage, bro? All right, Entity right now actually does kind of feel like they're falling apart. They just don't feel like they're all on the same page. Even look where they are on the map. Like everyone's just farming desperately, but we haven't seen them do a cohesive group up. Hell, you would imagine that the first cohesive group up would come with a big pickup like a Blink Dagger on Tidehunter. But since they've had this item, he's practically been playing the map alone. Bit disconcerting here for the side of Entity Gaming. But after a loss like game one, we've seen it before where it affects the confidence of the team going forward. And we mentioned it in the draft, if they came with the same mentality as game one, it would be a very uphill climb, and unfortunately, it seems like that mentality is being replicated right now. Erstwhile Navi playing a much more cohesive style. They're gonna smoke up right now, looking and unleash and unload the damage from no one as he goes forward with this haste June. Will he find Stormstormer? If he can get on this Ember Spirit, there's no BKB, there's no Yules, there's no protection, there's no nothing. And Stormstormer's gonna farm. Does he have a defensive remnant? They haven't gone in just yet. They don't have the adequate vision, so they're not gonna find him. No, Stormstormer. No! Why reveal? No! I'm so sad. Oh my god. Nether Strike goes thrown out onto Chrysalis. It's gonna hit him, pass him back. BKB activated, but B2 doesn't care. He has more than enough damage. Toby's in the midst of the fight with Ravage, but he can't pop it right now. BKBs, not necessary because there's just so much damage from Navi that they're just overrunning the Entity Gaming lineup. Solo gets a charge, looking for Stormstormer, won't be able to find him, gets disjointed by the Sleight of Fist, although V2 will not get disjointed by this Wraithfire Blast. They make it catch. Toby, this time around, he holds on to the Ravage, but this might be the one time he should have used it. Will end up dying in front of his tier 1 tower as well. And it's an absolute train wreck for Entity Gaming. Everybody's dying. 4 heroes die, 2 of them die and buy back. Oh, is that a buyback on Ember? Oh no. Because he was the first one to die. I thought he respawned for some reason, but ends up not to be the case. Charge top. They catch Fishman. He's dead too. Yeah, this game is not looking good. Entity, I think, are very close to calling GG. Mid lane, Chrysalis caught out alone in front of everybody. They find Kataomi as well, General TPing in. Yo, the Spirit Breaker Nature's Prophet duo has just been absolutely shredding through Entity. General yet again. Fantastic performance from him. But with the help as well coming in from the Spirit Breaker. Look how many kills General's been involved in. 14-0-14. 4-0-14. It's crazy. Toby getting charged a little bit here as well, but they don't care about him. They just care about these buildings. V-Tune's had the easiest Raid King game of his life. Not had to worry himself at all. He just shows up every now and then, hits heroes really hard, they die, but otherwise just goes back to doing himself. Nah, R2, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's just definitely conversational. Unfortunately, at this point, we've learned how to suss out the spoilers from the people that are just giving their opinion. And that follows the latter pattern rather than the former, so we're still good. Besides, I think it's very difficult to think that Entity's gonna come back on this one. This is such a hard game. Right now, BKB is up on Chrysalis, but we've seen that he has no survivability even with this item. Needs this refresher. Toby blinking forward, but it's just a support, dude. They don't care. He's not even gonna die. It's just like whatever. He's actually gonna get the charge back. He's gonna be the one to try and start the fight. He's looking for it. Coming in. Nether Strike being triggered. Okay, hook shot from Fishman. Power Cogs catch the Shadow Demon, but he gets himself out with this forced off. This is just a support yet again, leading them on a merry chase. Solo will die at the very least. So will Aloha Dance, but we've already gotten one buyback. Will we get the duo? This entire time though, look at this. No one. He's out here pushing. They cancel the TP's home. They're making space for the puck. He's already gotten the range racks. Will Toby be able to get here? He will. They're not going to cancel this TP. However, now that means that there's no chance for Kataomi to survive this fight. He gets taken out. Stormstormer probably dies as well. One more right click and that's it. He's taken, gone. Fishman. Well, no one is just going to go right back to what he was already doing. Pushing on to these barracks in the top lane. General shows up. Get themselves these melee racks middle. All the tips going out. Hey, good job, boys. Good job, boys. Good job, boys. Navi, a few moments away from punching their ticket to the grand finals. All that stands in their way is a pesky little tier 2 tower down bottom. Otherwise, they'd certainly have megas by now. But General will dutifully go bottom. Clear out some camps and then start to handle this. Throw. Stormstormer didn't get allowed to play Dota. Last game it was Chrysalis, this time it's Stormstormer. Although Chrysalis still hasn't had the best time in the world here. Oof. Really feels complicated seeing all of this happening right now. Just pain and suffering. We do not like to see it. We do not like to see it. Are there plausible ways back into this game? Let's think. So it does require some mistakes from Navi. Part of the problem as well is that Entity don't like naturally scale into a stronger team than Navi does. You know, there are some matchups for Reza where he doesn't actually like playing into the melee hero because they dish out so much damage that you end up dying before you've stolen anything significant anyway. Now we see, oh, huge hook shot catches too, but they still get the nether strike out. Stun out, they've gotten Fishman already, Drain onto V2, and he's still going back in though. Ravage will emerge from Toby. Will be able to trigger the reincarnation though. Crystal is about to die, gets brought down by V2 on the second life. It's a triple kill for the Wraith King. Are they done? Doesn't seem like it. They're chasing on Stormstormer. There's the silence. Wraithfire Blast coming in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, no, they're actually gonna wait for him. They're gonna wait for him. V2 knows what's up, but he can't find him. He had the idea, but he just couldn't find the correct angle on the cliff. Oh wow. Here come the Megas. Nothing they can do on the side of Entity Gaming. General, in fact, just TPs onto Fishman just to right click him down inside his own cogs. Toby, silenced up. They're charging him. There's no Ravage. There's no counterplay. There's no Nether Strike though yet from Solo. So all they can do is zone him back. They can't break the Kraken Shell just yet. Toby. Still no Ravage and just dead. No buyback either. That's just game. Navi, they have earned themselves a rematch here against the side of Team Tickles as Chrysalis comes in for the Hail Mary boss fight. It's not going to be enough though. Draining what he can, but he's losing all that's left. And he's lost his life, he's lost his homies, he's lost his base, and he's lost this game. GG, well played is called. Navi. They have returned. They are back. They've gotten themselves into the grand finals. Woo! Incredible stuff from Navi. Good job on them. And now they find the rematch against Team Tickles in a BO5 for all the marbles for the championship of the Dota 2 Champions League. That was a great showing from Navi. It a little bit stumpy, if we're honest. If we're gonna be honest about the situation, that was, yeah, not even close. 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 That was oof. Oof. Yeah. Not even. My God, they got walloped, dude. They got completely. The thing is, it wasn't just a walloping, right? It was one of those situations where Entity was out and out, 100% outplayed. Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. 100% outplayed. 100% outplayed in that situation. I feel like I feel like the thing about Entity in this game, there was a distinct lack of confidence about how they played the game. But more than that, they just didn't seem like they were all on the same page, right? They were on very different levels together. They weren't playing the same style of Dota 2. So, for example, we get this Blink Dagger from Toby at a very good time, right? Like the Blink Dagger did not take, given that he didn't start with Blink, didn't rush it, right? He still gets it at 14 minutes. It's a really good timing. But what do they do with it? Nobody did anything with this Blink Dagger timing. I thought they were at least gonna wait for like Maelstrom or something, but they didn't make any big moves. They didn't try and marshal their strength on the map. They got this Aghanim Scepter. Did anybody see the Gobble Up? I didn't. I personally didn't. I mean, only 4 minutes to use it in, but I personally never saw it. I think we never really saw the big everything at once fight from them. It just entity. Well, congratulations to Navi. We're trying to keep things positive today, and I know that if we start talking this trash, you know, there's a lot that I think just went awry. But I think the big thing is that the mental wasn't in it. This wasn't the same team we've seen in this tournament so far. That team would have done a lot better. I think we'd have a game 3 from one of these games, but this team just, they didn't seem on the same page. They also, their execution wasn't as crisp as we've seen it be, especially Stormstormer. We've seen some incredible stuff from Stormstormer this tournament. This series, not so much. Although we did get like game 1, some really big highlight plays. Hey, Jamlad. Thanks, fam. Hey, thank you, fam. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What a G. Thank you so much. That's quite nice. Shout out to the Jam Lad. Be like the Jam Lad 619 who pulled through to support their favorite local streamer. And you know, that support, that kindness is a little bit of plaster over the pain in my heart over what's happening right now with the diplomacy. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. Entity, I still think they should be very proud about what they did in this tournament and how far they came and how well they did. But they just didn't have enough to get over the finish line. NAVI seem to have rediscovered some of their mental game that they lost yesterday against Team Tickles. So I think the grand finals are going to be very exciting. Unfortunately, speaking of the grand finals, it's a pretty big gap between now and then. Like 2 hours. And I'm not even joking. It's going to be 2 hours. So in 2 hours, 5 minutes. Jamlad, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I'm glad you're having fun. That's the important thing for me, that everyone's having a good time. Sadly, we didn't have a good time with this one. Mainly because Entity wasn't having a good time. You could just see that they were not enjoying themselves in this game, and it always shows when a team is not having a good time in Dota 2. And it came out quite heavily in this series. Nonetheless, Entity 3rd place, Navi grand finalists. They are now going into a situation where one BO5 is worth $10,000. You know, not as big as $10 million at TI, but fuck TI right now. $10,000, it's all good. Everybody gets that young 2K, it'll be fine. It'll be okay. Let's see how it goes for the entire squad. Let's see how everything transpires for the crew. The grand finals coming in a couple of hours. In the meantime, it's gonna be a while, so go take a walk, go get some water somewhere, go get some food, eat some lunch. I don't know what time it is where you're at. If it's late at night, you know, open the window, don't go out like too late. But take it easy. A lot of things are happening in the world right now. Most of them not positive. So be kind to you. Relax for a little bit. Just try chill. Just try chill. And we'll see you in a few hours when we continue this Dota 2. Make sure you're following the channel if you aren't already. Be like the Jam Lad. Subscrizzle. The Jam Lad has now brought us up to 47. Agent Jam Lad 47. Lol. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. But if you don't want to do that, there's other ways you can support as well. You can decide to become a patron on patreon.com. You can decide to become a donator. Make a young PayPal donation. You'll see the link like in the about section underneath the stream. Or you can do the cheap thing, but still very much appreciated thing of just pulling up on Twitter. Give the homie a young follow. Let's boost those numbers. Unfortunately, we are in this generation where social media does make a difference to the prowess of the caster at hand. So do the right thing. Do the right thing. With that, see y'all soon for the finals. I'm gonna go drink some beer. We're gonna cry for a while about what's happening in the world, and then we'll all be back, ready, fresh to do a BO5 NAVI versus Team Tickles. That's gonna be coming next. So I would say don't go anywhere, but 2 hours is a long time. Go watch a movie. We'll see you soon. Until then, it's your boy Snare. Love ya, and see you soon.
finna kill them all, boy.
Luffy. Luffy.
Kill 'em all, boy.
Luffy.
when I'm kill 'em all, boy.
fade.
when I'm kill 'em all, boy.
of fame.
when I'm kill 'em all, boy. when I'm kill 'em all, boy.
never fade.
What's poppin'? What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Oh snap, I didn't change the stream title. My bad. And this is grand finals. Grand finals. Hold on. We'll do that intro again. 1 second. Anyway, it's grand finals.
10 seconds.
That's what we're doing. It's a best of 5. We're going for it. All of it. 5 games in a row. We're going to be seeing whether or not Team Tickles is still at the top of the pile, because they were very, very clear. Comparison. So the problem is going to come in with whether or not they can stay at this level, or if we're going to have a situation where for some reason NAVI has somehow used the level up platform from the previous game against the side of Entity, where they looked a lot better than they did in the upper bracket final against Team Tickles. So let's see what they got. Game number 1 is going to be underway right now. Predictions are open. Make them. Let me know what you think. Let me know who you think is going to get this dub. Team Tickles, as it stands, heavily favored. However, yo, listen. We're going to bring the mic a bit closer for this one. Listen.
5 seconds remaining.
Today, y'all. Motivation is an interesting story. So, for NAVI, had nothing changed and had the major still been going on, NAVI wouldn't have been going to the major, right? they would have been locked out of it, lost too many games. It was very unlikely that they get there. Whereas Team Tickles, pretty much guaranteed that in some capacity they'd be participating at the major. The problem comes in is if that was the case, NAVI would have more cause to play better today because they won't have a chance at the major, so you might as well win this tournament. But now that there isn't a major, and now that Team Tickles feels robbed because they rightfully were robbed, they might be mad as fuck right now.
10 seconds remaining.
This is NAVI.
5 seconds remaining.
Best of 5 starting things off. First overall pick for NAVI is going to be the Queen of Pain. We've seen no one in this tournament be pretty dominant on this hero, but the really interesting story is Team Tickles first 2ing Invoker, Tree, and Protector. Generally, even if Invoker is picked in the opening 2, it's not the first overall pick for the team. Generally comes second, so interesting that in this case they were like, Boom was like, yo, they've banned my puck, give me Invoker. Or rather, they've banned my puck, they've picked my Queen of Pain, give me Invoker. These are the Boom heroes. So he's out here with the other one. To be fair, I don't think Invoker for Boom is as good as his Quap or the Queen of Pain, but we'll see how he performs on this one. NAVI came back for the Silencer and they grabbed the Bale Elemental for themselves. I like the fact that Team Tickles got this Vengeful Spirit for the long range cancel on the Fiend's Grip. Now NAVI will always have to be very patient with the Global Silence to try and protect the grip. And there's going to be times when neither spell can overlap, making it a bit simpler for Tickles to cancel out the grip. They'll also have Tornado to help them out in that as well. But for the most part, NAVI can protect the Bane here, and he's going to be doing his job to protect the Monkey King. Doing the absolute utmost, the utmost, to ensure that he's not going to be in a situation where he's just isolated, can't dish out the necessary damage.
Team ban.
Although they don't have that much overall disabled though for NAVI, it's a bit of a concern, but we saw in the previous series in the lower bracket final that not having that much disabled, not that big of a deal. Speaking of that series, Team Tickles did the right thing by banning Spirit Breaker. General played really well. Him and Soto on this Spirit Breaker, so good idea from Tickles to ban that out. And of course, Io, incredible hero, so don't allow that into the game.
Entire team ban.
Is the audio skipping? I hope that's not me. Can anybody else confirm? Is the audio a problem? What, is there an issue? What's the problem?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Tickles banning out in this last phase, this LC, so they're presuming that this MK is going to be going into the safe lane. Makes the most sense. Who starts fights for them here on the side of NAVI? What's General going to play, basically? His Beastmaster's gone, his Lycan's gone, his Veno's gone. Can't play Timber, can't play Spirit Breaker, can't play LC. Presumably they're going to ban Tidehunter or Mars, one of these two heroes. If they don't ban Tide, I kind of like Tide in the situation because Team Tickles, they also need an offlaner, but they can't really pick Tide themselves. Oh, also, I know what's happening. I know what's happening, y'all. I know what's going on. I think it's because I reset I updated the firmware just before the game, but I know what the situation is. 1 second. Okay, there we go.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, the score, we just started. All right, there we go, y'all. I just quickly did a small reset on some of these settings right quick, but it should make sure that we don't have any auto leveling issues for the rest of the evening. Batrider gets picked up now for the off lane for the side of NAVI. So the general Batrider going to be rounding out the draft. Pretty good game for it. He is presuming that he's going to play safe lane into the Templar Assassin. Awful matchup for TA to have to play into this bad safe lane, dude. Oh my god. Hey, Hashiro, what's good, fam? What's good? I told you, Hashiro, that these are going to be the last two teams. Tickles. And they wind up with the... So I thought this might have been Navi getting tied, but one of the reasons that they didn't is to bait Tickles to going for this Ace Tidehunter. He's been pretty prolific on this hero throughout the tournament and just throughout the season of Dota played by him. And part of the big thing about him playing this young Tidehunter is the fact that overall, he's very, very stable on this hero. However, they have to run yet again. Yesterday we saw this against Navi in the upper bracket final, but yet again, I think Team Tickles need to dodge the lane. I don't think there's any safety in playing the Tidehunter directly into the Monkey King lane. That being said, it's not also a fun time into the Batrider lane. Can still get a bit complicated.
5 seconds remaining.
So he'll have to pick his poison. I think you're going to the bat lane though. It's still better than playing Monkey King. So presumably Team Tickles might go into an aggro tri-lane right now. To be fair, Treant Protector, Venge, these are the kind of heroes that could be very useful in an aggressive tri-lane situation. They do have Bane Silencer, so it's not like they can completely run over the lane, but the challenge, especially with the damage output from the Treant Protector, could prove to be problematic for Navi. That is presuming that this is a tri-lane. What y'all think? What y'all think? I am resolutely refusing throughout the entire Bizio 5. I'm not gonna tell y'all which team I favor. You have to tell me. You have to tell me who you think is gonna win this grand final. The predictions are open. Put your channel points on the line. Let me know who gets this dub. Which is the team that's gonna go forward, double their return. Think about this. By being in these grand finals, you've already won $10,000. Winning these 3 games, that's all you need. 3 victories, and you've earned another $10,000. You can double the return right here, right now. Which team is gonna do it though? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Me, I am just going to be the humble entertainer today. Let's see. Let's hope that the Russian orbs are feeling fresh today, so that I can be a little bit lazy on this. Ooh, look at that smoothness. Hey, there we go. Looks like some of the complaints must have hit Reddit or something. Homeboy's feeling smooth out here today. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. All right. I'm feeling this. In this case, we are going to allow... Oh, wait. No. There we go. He's still doing his thing. He's still doing his thing. He's still out here. All right, y'all. Let me know what you think. Who do you think has got this? Navi, with their potential to try and just explode onto this map with very strong lanes, extremely high pick-off potential, and just hoping to scale with the V2 and Monkey King. Generally, when they play the Monkey King on Navi, they do tend to try and prioritize him going for these fighting builds instead of the farming builds. So we should be expecting a fairly active lineup from Navi. At the same time, Team Tickles don't know the meaning of not playing an active game. We have Boom on this Invoker, challenging the Queen of Pain. Diraisho on his TA. Vengeful Spirit to amplify this damage. Ace on his signature Tidehunter at this point. So they have not only a lot of skirmish potential, but big AoE team fight. Which team do you think has got this? Which team wins game 1? Which team is closer to being the champions? We'll find out together as we get going. Game 1. No one leading things off by just making sure he gets this nice block in the self. So going to be quite intriguing to see what the mid lane matchup is going to look like. Ultimately, we've been seeing that these Queen of Pains have largely been beating out these Invokers. Not too surprising. However, in this particular matchup yesterday, I do not believe that we saw no one come ahead too far in either situation of the 2 games they played. And in the top lane, they are playing this aggro lane, but they don't have the Temper Assassin here. They're keeping the tide here, and instead they're just utilizing his power to secure first blood, ensure that he gets to level 2 as soon as possible. Well done in the top lane. Tofu, big fan, gets the first blood over onto this Monkey King on the side of Navi. They obviously needed to try and do their best to help out as much as humanly possible in the top side of the map. The matchup is just atrocious by itself. If you just allow this to play out as it is, it's just not fun. It's not possible. However, V-Tune will eventually be able to find some degree of recovery. Right now, we're just going to take a quick peek into this mid lane though. No one versus Boom. The two heroes are spending a degree of time just trading with one another, you know, doing their thing. Quap doing Quap things, Invoker just trying to get levels. Although in the top lane, because they have Solo here instead of Bane, not as much harass potential can be put onto Ace, so we're gonna find one of these situations where Monkey King can't really pressure the Tidehunter as much as he wants to. So Ace is gonna get off to a pretty good time, especially with the help of that assistance on the First Blood. And if you must have these really poor matchups for the Tidehunter, you want your support to either have a stun or some form of displacement to allow you to escape in the event that the carry hero starts to just run headlong into you. No one. At present, doing really well. Doubling the return so far on CS over Boom. I'm still not exactly sure what to make of this matchup. Like, I'm fairly certain that the Quap is stronger, but the percentage is uncertain. Given that there's been a bevy of matchups from like barely drawn even to just like utter domination. And if things don't turn around right now, it looks like this might be falling into the latter category. Things looking very good for the mid laner here from the side of NAVI. Things overall though looking positive for NAVI. Even though he died first, decent farm on V-Tune. Down bottom we see the General having a pretty decent time on his Bat Rider.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And oh, this becomes an even better time. We were talking about this in the draft. The potential of Bat Rider just overrunning and overwhelming the Templar Assassin. It ends up happening. It ends up taking place. This is a catastrophe. That's one of those things that like ideally shouldn't really be happening. However, losing TA in that kind of situation, gonna start accelerating the Bat Rider quite a lot, and the more levels he gains over the Templar Assassin, the more difficult the games become.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Sometimes the off-lane versus safe lane matchup is purely psychological, so getting ran over in game one, if General is able to make it happen, which I think he might be able to, starting slowly but surely to start putting in some harass potential here. He might not kill D Raicho, but Celery is also not in the best position. He needs to watch his footwork.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Solo. Oh, Ace ends up taking out the silencer on the top part of the map. In terms of how this map is overall panning out, it feels okay. Invoker is losing a lane he's expecting to lose. They're winning this top lane far in excess of what they were anticipating. And bottom lane, it's going poorly to be sure, but it honestly could be going much worse. It's Bat Rider versus Templar Assassin, so just thank God you're on this flat terrain where at least you have the same degree of vision as your opponent. Otherwise, things could be much worse for the CA. Ultimately though, it's still very even, very difficult to call. Which is what we want from our grand finals. We don't want to stomp in either real direction. We want there to be a very even game for as long as humanly possible. This V-Tune might actually die in the top lane. Tries to dodge the magic missile, not able to do so. Bound to strike with the turnaround, but doesn't get back enough HP. Solo shows up, helps him out with the Arcane Curse. But Ace looks to get the chase on. Doesn't have enough mana though to chase down V-Tune. Went for the rush on the phase boots instead of going for this early soul ring that we've been seeing from a lot of Tidehunters. Does help him stay alive versus Monkey King, however, diminishes the chase potential from this hero. And down bottom, Aloha Dance. It's taken out by Diraisho. Alright. I'm hoping that the cameraman improves a bit on catching some of these kills. You know? Let me... Nah, not yet, not yet, not yet. One thing I'm loving about how this game is going at this point in time, at least for Navi that is they're not pushing the envelope. One of the major struggles they've had, the only games they've lost here against Team Tickles were primarily due to overextension and trying to press an advantage that they didn't actually have. But we saw in the previous series that they are today approaching with a lot more caution, especially the early game. And this can certainly end up working out in their favor. If you're close to winning, but all you need is a bit more discipline, then being a bit more overly cautious can still be to your benefit. V-Tune doing his thing in the top lane, getting closer towards having the Maelstrom first and then into the Echo Saber. I prefer this build up rather than raw Echo. He went Echo Saber yesterday and it enabled him to fight, but they weren't really able to find their fights and it diminished his capacity to farm on the map. So I prefer this approach now. As you see Tofu joining in onto Boom to prevent Aloha Dance and no one succeeding in this gank, but no one will not be deterred, jumps back in to kill Tofu. Does become a shared bounty, shared between 3 heroes. Nonetheless though, they save the life of Aloha Dance. Big Sonic Wave. Quite nice. There from no one. Channeling Stormstormer, who we saw in the previous series. Doesn't result in the big kill though, and they don't really mind losing the Vengeful Spirit if it results in the Invoker not getting ganked. V-Tune. Now that he's got a little bit of solo time in the top lane, I mean, A-Sport phase boots for a reason, right? I'm trying not to really tussle with this Monkey King. So, gonna ignore him. Just gonna keep farming. Boom in this mid lane though. Might get a solo kill onto Solo. And looks like he will be able to find it. Magic Missile. Sets him up though, so it's gonna be a little bit of shared experience. And they end up losing Celery though. No one with this double damage rune and the assistance from Aloha Dance. They take out both 5 positions across the map. You know, transition to bottom using the double damage rune on the no one Queen of Pain to ensure that they can get the tier 1 tower. I like that they scout behind the tower itself, make sure there's no incoming TPs, there's no hiding Tidehunter. Being as safe as humanly possible. I don't know what conversation they had yesterday, but Navi today are a team transformed. This looks more like the Navi that we saw against Team Spirit than the Navi that we saw yesterday. Boom here, getting closer towards having the Spirit Vessel. Diraisho did play a very similar style of TA yesterday when they beat Navi. And was given quite a bit of free reign, going for a similar build. Lance into Deso, then Blink. First of all, they're gonna find General in the jungle. Oh, this sucks. Diraisho gets some free gold, baby. Thank you. He was probably being like, he was probably giving his supports some stick, being like, ah, guys, come on, bro. Where my stacks at? Tofu, dog, my G. What's happening? You got Wave of Terror. Make a plan here. And then Tofu's like, bro, I got your back. I'll get you a hero kill on the off lane. He's like, okay, all right, it's fine. Tofu, nice swap back in the mid lane onto Aloha Dance underneath the Tion Tower. Cold Snap comes a little bit too late from Boom. However, this overgrowth, beautifully done from the Treant Protector, allows him to take down the life of the Queen of Pain. General found a lasso onto Diraicho, but couldn't find a kill in time. Living Armor does come out after the refraction. And this is after they committed the Global Silence, expecting it to protect them. But the relevant spells all came out too soon. Overgrowth preceded the silence, and now Boom with the Tornado and the Cold Snap, they end up finding General. They're gonna turn a 3-hero kill into 4 as Team Tickles run down Navi. V2, the only survivor on the map, as Team Tickles starting to rein in Navi everywhere and take full control of this game number 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tofu gonna be unhappy with how things have been panning out for his team. They were hoping to try and find a kill. Oh, no one in danger. Magic Missile connects onto him, does manage to blink away. General might not be as lucky. Firefly still on, and we get a Fiend Script. First one of the game now committed onto the TA. Refraction is gone. Her life is forfeit, and she will end up dying. Ace revving up the Ravage, opts against using it. They'll just end up trading General for the life of Diraicho. For Navi, hashtag worth. Diraicho is the most farmed hero on this map right now, so anything you can do to slow that rate down is going to be incredible. And Solo, oops, bye. He ends up buying back though, because they're going in for this fight. V2 doesn't have Wukong's command, and the swap back on Boom, they don't allow the Jingu to affect him. Ace has been nightmared up, but he still has the Ravage. Put a Defiance popped as well. Difficult person to bring down, and they will not be able to aggress onto the Watermelon. Buyback wasted by Solo. It's a great situation to be in as Team Tickles. You force them into a poor position. You don't actually use ultimates you care about, and you can just come right back. You know, nothing's changed. You want to take this, and at the same time, you're busy healing up your own towers as well as Ace. But Navi realize that this is not an optimal situation to be in. They're looking for this wraparound. Who will they find? Korea? Oh no. Smoke got popped on Diraicho, so they might be able to see him. There's no Psionic Trap directly over the General, but now, okay, they see him. They know where they're at, and they know that he's not with the team, so Ace is gonna post up pretty far forward. Solo now starting to run in. Tofu looking for a way back. Global Silence will be there. Sonic Wave flies out. Boom still alive. There's going to be a Boundless Strike, but an even bigger Ravage on 5 heroes. They've taken out the Queen of Pain. Wukong's command will be there, but they've already lost 2. Make that 3. Diraicho with a double kill because he's got a double damage rune. V2 isolated, alone and afraid, will find himself dying as well. 4 heroes taken out. Team Tickles not only take the team wipe, not only take the tower, they're gonna go and take the Roshan right now. They are on a tear here in this early game of game 1. Such bad luck there. The Sonic Wave from the Queen of Pain was trying to just connect onto the Invoker, plus maybe the Vengeful Spirit. That plus the Scream ends up hitting Tidehunter. We had Kraken Trigger, huge Ravage. That gets immediately followed up with Diraicho with the double damage rune, applying the pressure directly on Queen of Pain. The targeting is good, right? He hits Queen of Pain first, and at the same time while he's doing that, the Tidehunter and Invoker are right-clicking down the Silencer. You might ask yourself, well, he's already globaled, why kill him? Arcane Curse is annoying, get rid of it. Why would you want to deal with the slow? After there's no slow, easy way to chase down every other relevant target. V2, we see him, he triggers Wukong, but he can just stand there. And you saw they picked off everyone else but him, because they're like, what are you gonna do? Alone, you're actually not worth a damn right now. That was incredible from Team Tickles. Solo finds the kill now, or gets killed rather by Boom. Solo finds himself soloed. Taylor's all the time, feels bad. D2CL has Alacrity onto him. It's a 6k gold lead here. Team Tickles showing no quarter in the early game. They're already trying to angle towards the high ground. And why not? Get a lane around. How do you stop this? They know they're not strong enough to actually fight into them. Ravage is up in 15. And then what? Aloha Dance is already dead. Global will be there. D2CL losing his life will end up popping the Aegis. Ace has to walk outside of Wukong's. There's no ultimate just yet. And Sonic Wave takes out the Invoker. Okay. Team Tickles might have bit more than they can chew. Tofu gets swapped back onto D2CL to prevent the lasso from killing him. But D2CL now feeling a little bit skittish about this fight. Nice overgrowth. They catch no one. No one's going to end up dying. General getting moved upon as well. But V2 and from afar, in the help of General, they take out at long last the Templar Assassin. Ace, Celery, and Tofu can do nothing on their lonesomes as Ace finally ends up taking out the General. Oh, Kraken, he heals him up. Is he going to die? Long lost. V2 gets him. Tofu trying to TP himself out. Aloha Dance finds him with a nightmare. Flame Break tosses him back to do the damage. General's on a dominating streak. NAVI punch back. They've been in this position before, going prematurely onto a high ground. They get punched back this time on the side of Team Tickles. NAVI, I almost wish somebody had just dropped the all chat. How does it feel, boys? How does it feel? This is literally a retread of what we saw last night. This is awesome. This time around, though, it's Team Tickles that I actually think they could have taken that fight, but their positioning was a bit awkward. They don't have a Blink Dagger on Tide, but they had everyone basically in the initial engagement of the Wukongs. Everyone took so much damage, so it was very easy to kill the Invoker. He wasn't in a good position. Tide Hunter wasn't in a great position. Even Team Tickles can get overexcited. Invoker building himself into getting him a Solar Crest, baby. I wonder now for this game, after Ace gets himself this Agadim Scepter, do they want to try and siege again on the high ground? Using Gush to just sort of like slow siege, especially now that they have this BKB. Global Silence will cover the lasso. Worth, dude, whatever. If I'm Celery, oh wait, no, wait, that gives up a gem? Is that a radiant gem? Ooh, okay, that's hashtag worth it. You got a gem out of Global Lasso? Yeah, definitely worth it. Silence has only taken Tenant. Navi. From that hold, this game is going to be a lot more competitive. I don't think Team Tickles will try that again. I mean, they lost that fight with an Aegis. They're definitely not going to try it without one. However, that might not save these external towers, as a tier 2 is being borne down upon by some heroes middle, but they're also making a rotation towards bottom. Seem a bit uncertain on the side of Team Tickles exactly where to focus all their efforts, but now the call is made. Let's go middle, let's go middle, let's go middle. D2CL. Right clicking for all his heart's worth on this tier 2 tower. And they just take it, back off. Immediately they come in with the smoke. We're not gonna find anybody, I don't think. No one. We'll clear out this wave and TP out into the trees. Oh, yeah. Trees first. There's a little bit of time that he spent doing this that they might be able to catch him out on. Making this a lot more safely now. He sees where the side hunter is, so he's like, well, I'm out. General. And when the crew are smoked up, they're trying to find a target here. Yet again, they're only going to come across Celery. Oh, General can't actually find the connection on the lasso. The Tumbler's toy from the Stream Protector protects him for a moment in time, and that moment ends up being enough. Dota 2, what do we say, kids? Game of margins.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tofu. General True Sight in his inventory. Post off. Bots at the ready. Ready to make this jump, and here we go. General gets it. They find it. Global Silence as well onto the Raicho. Grip. Wukong's Alice committed onto this. The Raicho TA. It's gonna be enough. They also find Tofu as well, taken out by the Boundless Strike of V2. This could be a bit of a problem here for the side of the Team Tickles lineup. Losing the TA that easily. Somebody needs to buy a Lincoln's or a Lotus or something. Just some way so that when the global comes out, she doesn't just like instantly get lassoed and die. Oh boy. This game, although right now still favorable for the side of Team Tickles, but that could change if Navi can keep stringing together these pickoffs and avoid these massive team fights. And their ambitions towards doing so would get easier once they pick up this BKB. Almost successfully built up right now by V2 and still just needs the recipe to complete. Very, very close. At that point, we should be expecting to see Navi potentially trying to make a positive move themselves. Game has become a lot more tense in these last few minutes. Tidehunter now, as he gets closer towards having Blink. It's really... Ace always does this build, these days at least. Like, he delays the Blink as long as possible. It's not always Ags in between, but it's always some other utility item for the squad in lieu of getting the immediate Blink dagger. And then when he gets it, he still feels so strong and capable of fighting. And here we go. Blink on Tide, time to smoke. Time to get them tentacles out the ground, baby. Are they really gonna wait for this Roshan? It's 25 seconds, but now, time to smoke. Like we said, tentacles. Give me them tentacles. Time to throw Navi into the ocean. Nice usage of the Blink Ravage. Nice global, but unfortunately, 4 heroes have already been caught with the Ravage. Wukong so coming out from V2 with the Fiend's Grip onto Boom. Will he get out of the Wukongs? He does, but V2 is chasing him with the Primal Spring, trying to right-click him down. Does he get out of here? No, he doesn't. Boom. Loses his life here. It's a 1-for-1 trade so far, but it's a much better trade for Navi. They buy back on solo as well. Nightmare out onto the Tidehunter. Buyback from this Invoker. Beautiful AoE gush. Here comes the Raichu at long last. He's taken out the Silencer, forcing a dieback. And V2 tanking so much damage. Sonic Wave though on the 2, but the Raichu helps the finish off V2, and the right clicks onto a Aloha Dance will take him down as well. Navi forced to flee the area as quickly as possible, but no one wants to be the hero of this fight. Goes back in, but there's going to be a refraction with Cataclysm, or Alacrity rather. No Cataclysm just yet. There's no Axe. Nonetheless, whatever the spell is, it buys enough time for them to bring down no one, take down a Lower Dance as well, forcing the team fight victory, taking the outpost, and now, unfortunately, the Raichu is dead, so they can't take the Aegis. Sorry, bye-bye. That's 2 diebacks, 2 core kills. You had to double buyback yourself on Invoker and the Vengeful Spirit, but you get so much out of it in experience and net worth. Indian, what? What? What are you talking about? Sorry. We have to, Listen, the stream is delayed. If you didn't read chat, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to ban you. It is what it is. Team Tickles. in a situation right now where they're about to claim this Aegis. Desolator, Alacrity out onto the Temper Assassin. Easy Aegis to claim. Aghanim shot. Do they give it to TA as well? I think they do, right? It's a good shot. The silence. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. So, don't really mind seeing this emerge here from the Temper Assassin. She's going to also finish the Hurricane Pike very, very shortly. And once you finish the Hurricane Pike, it's go time. It's go time. Navi will be facing some dangers very, very soon. Solo getting scouted out here in this top part of the map. They come across him. They will not be able to catch him just yet. Tornado, though, scouts him out during the TP, so there's no escape for the Silencer. Unless he can juke like a god, but there's limits to what is possible in this mortal realm. Now here they come. The high ground push. Oof. Navi, very difficult here. They still don't have another item past the BKB on this Monkey King. Queen of Pain doesn't have a BKB of her own. She can almost buy it. She needs to sell something. If she sells the magic wand, she can have BKB. But Team Tickles show respect.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Team Tickles right now. They back off. Just waiting. They have all their spells up. The situation at hand, though, is a very difficult one. Navi, they are behind, but they also are a bit scary to fight into on the high ground. We've already seen before that when they have the vision and positioning advantage, it really complicates life for Tickles. They're hoping to try catch a hero out elsewhere on the map and then use that momentum to push into the base. But easier said than done. Fortunately, what will help is this Aghanim Scepter now on this Vengeful Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Smoke up. Team Tickles gonna try find a bit more punch outside the map. I think they caught a glimpse of vision down bottom. They know something's happening on that side of the map. Who will they find? Who's gonna stick around? Doesn't seem like they're gonna go directly into the fray, because they still don't have the clearest vision. No one does blink away. Oh, Psionic Trap. Doesn't see anyone just yet. V-Tune's in the trees. Aloha Dance is also in the trees. Rather, V-Tune is on the trees.
Dire's bottom tower is
And Navi very wisely back away.
Dire's bottom
Team Tickles, though, showing a lot of discipline in this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Say push now onto this high ground. Or potentially onto the high ground. I feel like by now, Team Tickles needs to start thinking about, even if we don't have this Aegis, is there a way for us to potentially break the high ground? Because they are really strong. They're about to find a quick kill onto Aloha Dance on the other side of the map. But they're in a very powerful position right now on the side of Navi. And it does really feel like overall, the game is so favorable for them that, yeah, they're dragging their feet a bit, but there's no real need to anymore. Team Tickles. Does seem like they're gonna be prepared to let this Aegis expire. 50 seconds before it's up. But, oh wait, I say that. They try to jump General. Blinks away, but they'll just go directly in onto the buildings. With the Alacrity popped. Best case scenario, you get the Rain Drax and the melee and you get out before they can respond. Gotten one half of the objective. Will they complete the other? Smoke up by Navi. They want to prevent the full objective clear. They get the global out as well as the lasso back onto the Temper Assassin. The swap back from Tofu will provide protection, but Diraicho, flame broken back into the Wukongs. Tofu will die. General back in with another lasso. dragging her back only a few seconds before the Aegis was set to expire. So a little bit unfortunate, but now she can pop BKB. She's back in the fight, looking for General. The right clicks will be on. Her and Ace able to clean up the Batrider, finally reclaiming their lost gem. In the meantime, Boom was busy on the buildings, taking them out. No one. Beautiful Sonic Wave, but can't get the full kill. Came so close, but these heroes get healed right back up. And now Diraicho right back in. The Gush with these double right clicks from Diraicho allowed Ace to claim a double kill. Hot damn. Even though Ace completely whiffs the Ravage, they're so far ahead that it doesn't matter. The real weapon, maybe this is why Ace always rushes the Aghanim Scepter. So that even if he misses Ravage, he still has useful spells in the fight. The Aghanim Scepter with the AoE Gush providing such a huge complement to the damage output of Diraicho, allowing them to eviscerate NAVI, eviscerate these buildings now, and very shortly to closing out this game. No one. Not sure this is a place to be, my friend. Blink forward, B2 and AK. They get a nice catch onto Diraicho inside the Wukongs, but there's a Lotus Orb onto him, so there can be no follow-up with the Fiend's Grip. Diraicho blinks back in, looking for the catch onto no one. No one will not get hit with the Sunstrike. Does manage to walk away from the right clicks of Diraicho. V2, though, not as lucky. Forced to use a Mischief dodge, but unfortunately, you cannot dodge the AoE Gush. Ace picks it up. Ace gets the kill. Ace forces the GG. As NAVI throw in the towel. They know there's no hope. They know there's no chance. They know there's no way back. GG, well played. Team Tickles take game number 1 and are well on their way to becoming Season 6 champions in the D2CL. Woo! Great stuff. Great stuff. Great stuff coming in from the boys. That was oh wait, hold up. We're boycotting the TI symbols. We're boycotting the TI symbols. Even if we have to run the intro again, whatever, I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That was a fun game. That was a very fun game to watch. But Team Tickles, it never fully felt like they were ever out of control in this game, really. Like they were, look at all the deaths, right? Celery dies 3 times, 7 deaths on Tofu. Diraicho died quite a few times, but a lot of these deaths were in the laning phase. Like, were early on in the game. He died 3 times by 20 minutes, only twice later on throughout the rest of the game. And it's not like Navi weren't trying to kill him. He was one of the priority targets, always had the Aegis on him, was being protected by the rest of the team. But Navi just really couldn't do it, despite putting General in the lane to try and be the aggressors as early on as humanly possible. Just couldn't happen. Just couldn't happen. And this game, yeah. Despite the damage output attempted from Navi, just wasn't enough at the end. Diraicho, look at the damage differential. Did 10k plus on his chasing opponent on V-Tune. And everything was just going their way. Like, the game was even for a while, and it looked like Navi might have a fighting chance. They were farming really well, I must give them that. And they were utilizing the first usages of the Blink Dagger on General quite well as well. Nothing to complain about there. The first couple of procs of the global were quite nice, but the real problem came in the team fights. They had no answer for Ace. Like, they actually had no answer for the Tidehunter. For such a long time in this game, outside of just Ravage, once you got this Aghanim Scepter, if you get hit by this Gush, you saw the damage increase that comes out of Diraicho immediately hunted. Oh, wow. Wow. This is... yeah, this was crazy. This was crazy. I kind of feel like Team Tickles in this situation just found themselves having to play, not an automatic game, but one of these games where you know that the thing that's holding you back from victory is mistakes. Just don't make too many mistakes and the game just sort of plays itself. The Lotus Orb pickup was excellent, not just for getting rid of the global silence, but ensuring that even after global has been used, because the combo would normally be this, right? They would jump with General to protect General from being swapped, tornadoed, ravaged, whatever. They instantly global. He lassos the target, brings them back into the Wukongs. In that last fight, you saw, so V2 hits the Boundless, jumps in with Wukongs, and then he's like, yo, General, where you at? And General's like, my G, he's got Lotus. Can't do anything. Yo, Team Tickles. I think we all had an expectation that they were going to be coming in as favorites at this point in time, but my goodness. Baroda, what's hood, OG? What's hood? What's hood? What's happening, fam? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Haven't seen you in a minute. Hey, Albatross. Today we're not talking about the DPC, G. Today, we're not talking about the DPC. We're not talking about the DPC. Which one, brother? I got, like, they did a thing last, was it? It was ESL. A bunch of people have done a thing, fam, but have done things recently. Idix, thanks so much. J Klaus, thank you. I'm glad y'all are having fun. I'm glad y'all are enjoying yourselves. NAVI right now, and I think especially, who hated this game the most? I think V2 was not happy with this game at all. I don't think he feels like he performed that well. Didn't get nearly enough farm on this Monkey King hero. Like, the damage output, sure, was there, but it was also in lucky circumstances where Team Tickles is just like blatantly out of position, or like 3-4 heroes inside Wukong's. But by and large, I feel like they might go back to different heroes for V2. He's been decent in the tournament on the MK, but yeah, I don't think this is going to cut it here in this grand final. So let's see how it goes. It's a best of 5, so still a long way to go. Team Tickles are favored generally to get the 3-0, but it might not end that way. It might not end that way. This is just game 1. Don't go anywhere, everybody, because game 2 is going to be coming very shortly. In the meantime, make sure that you are following the channel if you aren't already. And if you're having fun, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to support the channel a little bit more, there's a couple of ways you can do it. There's the free option, you know, just follow me on Twitter. That's all I ask, like, whatever. Easiest thing in the world to do. You can decide to become a subscriber here on the channel, you know, hit that little button, get us closer to, what's the goal for this month? I actually don't even know. Whatever the goal is, somewhere around my head, something subs. I doubt we'll get there, but with your help, maybe we can. If you don't want to do that, you don't want to be part of this ecosystem with Jeff Bezos and Amazon, I understand. It really does make sense. I have a lot of trash to talk about that, but that's more on YouTube. Then you can decide to become a Patreon subscriber, or, you know, just make a one young time donation. Even if it's $1, every dollar goes a long way, especially with the exchange rate as it is right now. Yo, those of y'all operating in foreign currency, please make donations quickly, before the situation stabilizes. But not if you can't, Only if you've had fun and you're able to do so. That's the only time. And if you do, I really appreciate it a lot. It makes a huge difference, allows the channel to grow, and allows me to be here doing a BO5 without having the expectation of Epic Esports actually paying for my rate. It's a long conversation. Yo. It is what it is. Anyway, game 2 coming soon. Don't go anywhere. Your boy Snare will be back in a second. See you soon. Yo, what's up, y'all? We're back. We return. It's game 2. It's grand finals. Game 2. Not just any kind of game 2. Game 2 of 5. So we still have a little bit of a way to go. No guaranteed winner coming out of this one just yet. We have Team Tickles taking on the side of NAVI in a showdown to determine which of those two teams will win the only tournament that matters right now. Artifacts, listen. All right. I'm sure some of y'all in chat might be curious. Trust me when I say go to my Twitter. It comes up fairly often in the chat at Snegrodamus. It's in the stream title. If you look at my recent line of tweets, it will tell you everything you need to know in terms of my opinion about Valve in this particular moment in time. That's what we're going to say. We're trying to keep the stream as PG as possible, well, barring the swear words, but trust me when I say an errant swear word here or there is nothing compared to how angry I am about the situation. It's pretty terrible. But we're here for happiness. We're here for NAVI versus the side of Team Tickles, where Team Tickles took game 1 in emphatic fashion. We'll see whether or not they have what it takes to take game 2 as well in that same degree of intensity. The thing for NAVI, the objective, isn't just to make sure that they have a very good draft for themselves, but it's also to make sure that the draft that they have allows them to actually play Dota into Team Tickles. We saw this yesterday, and we're seeing this today again, where there's just these phases of the game where the enemy team, the team that's losing, just isn't allowed to utilize their heroes in the style that's intended. Oh snap, I only see this now. Arteezy 3, Arteezy the 3rd, Arteezy Junior. Shout out for the subscription. Thanks, OG. Thanks, OG. I really appreciate it. Yo, this Arteezy the 3rd, a real OG. He's gonna be quiet, pretending that he's just, oh, I'm just cool out here, but he's out here. Thanks, fam. Well, we're going to be seeing what this draft is going to look like right now as NAVI. They had things going with their first overall pick in the Radiant side of the Queen of Pain, sticking to their guns from game 1. Largely Team Tickles doing the same, grabbing the Invoker, but there's going to be a small swap around with Tickles being the ones to take away the Bane Elemental. Given that both Tree and Weaver are banned, I've always noticed that Team Tickles love having a healing support if possible. Whether it be Tree, Weaver, Abaddon, Io, some kind of way to ensure that the hero that they want to protect in the laning phase has that adequate protection. In this game, Enchantress is going to be the one, not that, like either Enchantress or Bane. It's not like direct healing, but it's so much pressure that you apply on the lane itself that the carry hero doesn't get bothered. The other side, NAVI, the signature General Beastmaster, did get banned out phase 2 by Team Tickles in game 1, so definitely understand why they decide to remove it now. Oh snap, I forgot about predictions. Haha, y'all ain't gonna catch me slipping today. Not today. All right, let's make this a 10-minute one, so we started a little bit late.
Radiant team back.
Ooh. Brood. All right. Ace Broodmother. Now, y'all, some of y'all are new, right? Some of y'all are new. Not just to the stream, but to Dota 2, right? Competitive Dota 2. You might not remember how Ace got into the scene. When Ace first started out playing Dota, he was a carry player. Started out technically as a mid player, but very quickly became a carry player. And the thing that he firstly became known for was his micro abilities. In particular, the hero that put Ace on the map was Meepo, right? Ace Meepo was a thing of freaking legend. Ace Micro is a thing of freaking legend. Ace Broodmother is gonna be a thing of freaking legend. I'm hype. And I don't think NAVI have enough right now to truly deal with this Broodmother at this point in time. In the offlane, like, between, no matter who he lanes with here, they should be able to prevent the Broodmother from dying ever, get to the necessary levels. There's some bully potential back onto the Luna as well, especially if it's like Enchantress Brood, which I hope it is. Steal a creep, impetus shots, run her down. It's a lot of damage early on. Abaddon's definitely going to have his work cut out for him because his harass potential in the opposite direction, I mean, he's going to run into Enchantress and then it's Enchantress. What can you do? I love this brood pick, honestly. I'm loving it. But I'm also loving those bans there from Navi. Troll with the Ursa taken out at the very end of their draft. They get Grimstroke. Alright, so that's going to be the pos 4 Grimstroke this game. I'm not super excited about it. Now we're going to talk about the stream. I was saying earlier, if you're new to Dota, you might not know about Ace's micro abilities. But if you're not new to the stream, or if you are new to the stream, then you'll know that Inkswell combos is all I care about. In this game, we only have the one Inkswell with Queen of Pain. It is a very good Inkswell combo, and on top of the Inkswell combo, the big thing is Stroke of Fate. Stroke of Fate versus these Broodmother spiders, depending on the placement of the spider, you can just immediately kill her. Not even the spiderlings, her, heads up, if she's not positioned correctly. There is potential for Soulbind double Roar, Soulbind double Lucent Beam. However, on the opposite end, we also see Team Tickles deciding to go in for this Kunkka right now. Diraishio Kunkka in the safe lane. Kunkka, one of the better heroes against Queen of Pain, just reliably, for obvious reasons, right? Any kind of displacement against Queen of Pain, very, very good. Any kind of mass, huge amount of damage against a hero like Quap, very, very good.
10 seconds remaining.
I've seen this safe lane, the Kunkka into Beastmaster safe lane, and contrary to what you might think, Kunkka actually does really well in this lane. Despite the double ball pressure, you just do so much damage, and you can take the balls out so quickly that it ends up not mattering in the long run. We'll have the help of this Enchantress, it seems like, so Tofu's going top with Ace. Okay. Navi do have a better hyper carry for this game. We've seen them experiment with this Monkey King. I don't think I've actually seen V2 win with this hero in quite a while, like since TI. Like, yeah, it's been a minute. Either way, this does suit him a little bit more. However, there's complications in this game. Spiders juggle off the Eclipse quite well. The bounce can be nice, but you can just ran down. There's a ton of damage available on Team Tickles right now. Oof. All right, let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. I'm not telling y'all. Who do I think will win game 2? Nah, I ain't telling y'all shit. You have to watch the game. Y'all tell me. Predictions are open. You tell me who's gonna win this game. I'm just a lowly entertainment. However, this game 2 does have the potential to put Team Tickles into territory where suddenly you're one game away from just sweeping the tournament.
Ooh, that is some hot chili
It can come that close. Question is, will it? That is the question. That is the question. All right. The stolen camera from last game did a really good job, so I am going to trust in them once more. One of the things that I'm a bit concerned about, though, is that although Navi does have a bit better disable with Inkswell Primal Roll, it still seems like overall in this series, and just on this day, that they've been largely allergic to getting a lot of disable and lockdown for themselves. Which is a bit bizarre for me, if I'm honest. I'm not like fully a fan of that situation. Oh. No, I'm not gonna say. Hey, Phil. Hey. Shout out for the subscription. The subscription was so cool. It actually broke the green screen. I don't know what's happening. Like, there's light just like filtering through everywhere. I don't know what's going on. Camera focus. What's happening? It's supposed to be a brio. I thought this was good stuff. But thank you so much for the subscription, fam. Even on this low production quality. All right, there we go. Sort of fixed right now. Really sincerely, thank you so much. Thank you, OG. This game, though, one of the interesting things about it is going to be whether or not Navi can find a way to ensure that V2 not only gets as far, but can actually participate meaningfully in these like mid-game fights. That's where they've really struggled in their matchups against Team Tickles. I'm hoping today they can fix that so they can get a game 3 with a 1-1 matchup. But we don't know for sure. We're gonna find out together. Game 2 getting started. Let go.
Tickles.
I'll be creeping while you are sleeping.
These team Tickles, lolly voice lines. I like this team, but I'm not about this. I'm not about this. These voice lines are hella creepy, y'all. Let's not front. Let's be serious. We know what it is. So game 1 went the way of the side of Team Tickles. So game 2, NAVI need to put their best foot forward. They're switching things up by ensuring that they have the D2CL into the Beastmaster lane, and he went for the wild axes early on. Okay, I like this. I think this is a better way to be able to challenge Kunkka than going for the boars. Like I was mentioning, it's not that difficult for Kunkka to get rid of boars. So you as the offlaner need to switch up how you play the matchup in order to ensure you can maximize the pressure applied onto the player himself. So General doing a good thing there, making sure not to go in for that build directly at least. D2CL just gonna be doing his best to just farm up, farm. That's all he wants to do. He's like, just leave me to farm, guys. Torrent. Had that connected onto Aloha Dance, we might have had the first blood emerging right now, but D2CL does not manage to get the torrent off. Aloha Dance. In a situation right now where he's just gonna walk around at this creep a little bit. His job is just to ensure that Beastmaster doesn't die. If he can ensure that outcome, then he's done his job correctly. He doesn't really have to worry about much else. He's avoiding death right now. My god, dude. Aloha Dance is actually outplaying them super hard. And Winter Suran, you're being generous super hard with the subscription. Hey, thank you. Shout out to you, fam. Really appreciate it. Thanks, OG. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ace. Out here on the spider, down bottom. Not much that can be done to move the spider off this part of the lane. Fortunately, because of how V2 has backup from Abaddon, doesn't necessarily have to worry about his own CS, so getting a ton of it. And he knows that if they ever go onto him, he will be protected. Not much stun, or that much disable, and definitely nothing that can't be dealt with a Aphotic Shield, so life is good. Life is good. Aloha Dance. Just gonna play around a little bit with Celery here. This is gonna be a bit of a complicated game for Team Tickles in terms of how many summons they have against the Grimstroke Inkswell. They'll definitely need to watch themselves for where they position these things, lest they instantly lose their lives. Hell, even late game, I've seen it before where Invoker will summon Forge Spirits to help with the fight, then you'll get like Stroke of Fate, hits the Forge Spirit, and you die as well. It's hilarious. General. Oh, that's a lot of damage that he's taking in the top part of the map. Still though, doing the right thing. Not going for the spore build. He's playing into Kunkka. It's the right thing to do. Celery. He's gonna TP out here. Doesn't really wanna tussle anymore with these two core heroes. A lot of movement has been happening over this like northwestern quadrant of the map. Hasn't necessarily resulted in much concrete gains for anybody, but sometimes when you're playing in these very high pressure environments, just casting spells feels good. Just to get you in the groove. Oh snap, Patchman. Shout out Patchmans. Hey, shout out for the subscription, comrade. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yo, y'all are overwhelming me with kindness in the same way that no one is trying to overwhelm Boom with damage. Will he be able to get this kill? Blink Scream would kill him with a couple right clicks. Can he find the vision though? He cannot. So he's not gonna take the risk. Oh, is it level 1 Scream or level 2 Scream? Level 3 Scream. Dude, he'd be definitely dead right now. But it's too late now. He's regened up enough, so he's gonna be okay. This matchup though, Boom has recovered very, very well as Ace able to run down solo in the bottom part of the map. Oof. Alright, so it begins. So it begins. We don't have the highest level on this Broodmother, only about to crack level 4 right now. But I think from like 4, even from now, based on where they are in the lane, I think Bane can leave. I don't think you need Tofu to stick around anymore. By the time he gets to a part of the map where it's kind of dangerous, where he's too far forward on the webs, at that point he'll be level 5 anyway, and he'll have the 3rd point into the hunger, so it's not that deep, doesn't have to worry about life. He's getting ran down right now though. He's gonna turn with the hunger, doesn't have the 3rd point into it though, so it's not that strong. Getting a lot of damage taken away from him, and he will end up losing his life. Tofu. You know, I love Dota 2, and it's almost like these players can hear me, because whenever I say some shit, like, oh, dog, he'll get level 5 just now, then he'll be Gucci, the lane will be fine, then he just dies instantly. Feels bad, man. Tofu. In a position where he's just making sure to scout as much of the map as humanly possible. Pop of pain here. Also just getting to these power treads. Thus far, pretty slow going in this early game, as we've often seen in these European matchups. The big story of the day though is that outside of this, Kunkka and the Brood. Oh, top lane, hold on. Speaking of Kunkka, gonna throw out the boat, they find the Beastmaster. Will they be able to find this kill? The Centaur Conqueror Warstomp will prevent the escape from General. And he will get right-clicked down. Didn't even have level 6 to try and attempt a Primal Roar there. Just ends up losing his life. Heads up, Diraicho. Super happy with this one. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is a problem. This is deeply, deeply problematic at this point in time. Solo will die in this bottom lane. First rotation, it seems like, from Boom. Doesn't have an Urn of Shadows available just yet. Oh, that's a bit of a feels bad. The Urn arrives right after you get the kill. Are you kidding me? Feels a bit bad in that situation. Sonic Wave. Ooh, allows him to burst down Celery. No one will not allow the escape coming in from the Enchantress. This Invoker, obviously not in a position to have the best CS in the world. It's Invoker and the best net worth, but Kunkka and his Brood certainly are doing the work for him right now. Outside of this Grimstroke, can somebody better than Dota at me tell me how do they deal with this Broodmother? I'm really worried, like, no cap, once they get this Orchid right, because VTune obviously going to be going for BKB, potentially Manta as well, and we see them trying to start this fight solo. Probably going to end up losing his life, just heads up. Nothing he can do about that situation. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is a major issue. I'm not just talking about the Broodmother army, y'all. Nowadays, the way Brood plays, it's not just about the army itself. It's about, like, the hero is an integral part of the team. And the thing is, they need this Primal Roar for different targets in the fight. Because the Raicho's gonna get such an early BKB, they need the Primal Roar for him. So this Brood's gonna run at you with this, like, Orchid, all her spells up, just munching on you, and then what? Game is so hard. Ace right now. Well, this time around, axes and all that other stuff you guys are mentioning would be useful against the army because it is just chewing through the tower. Easy pickup as Tofu gets a Nightmare out onto this Abaddon, but pretty much just to dissuade him from approaching further forward in the jungle. The message is clear. This is our part of the map now. Belongs to the Broodmama. Start getting used to it. Interestingly enough, when we look at this Beastmaster and the way that he's building up in this game, we do not see him angling towards super early usage of having this helm. Got the soul ring first, has a helm of a ring of health at this point in time. Still gonna take his time towards what he believes is the adequate item build for the game. In the meantime though, Luna gonna be entering her farming phase as she just picked up this Mask of Madness. However, Team Tickles want to enter the fighting phase as Boom will finish off the gold for the drums with the blood of his enemies. Searching for targets. What's happening? Cameraman. Oh no, it's V2. Worst target in the world to find for them. And they should be able to get this kill. Tornado connect onto him. They brought everybody here to try and save the life of this Luna. Looks like they can though. They lose Luna. Oh, they keep her alive rather than they lose Invoker as well as this Enchantress. Delicho couldn't throw out any kind of spells on time onto the Luna. And he'll lose his life as well. Navi rotate their literal entire team. But no price is too small to pay to save the life of V2 as the Luna stays alive and more importantly, stays farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Painful situation, set of circumstances there for Team Tickles. Had Invoker been able to find the immediate tornado to potentially set up for the boat to come faster, that might have been better, but unfortunately, the very quick arrival of the Grimstroke with the Phantom's Embrace really forced the Invoker to make some snap decisions about which spell she was going to cast. These things happen. Huh? No one try to steal the dug up bounty rune, that's hilarious.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Solo. Him in general, they're just going to be backing at this Luna. She's getting stronger and stronger. We've spoken about before, like the power spikes that this Luna can experience. She'll get this D-Lance, she'll get BKB, she'll feel somewhat middling, but then she'll pick up like a Skadi and feel incredible at that point. They just need to find a way to get her to that stage in the game without too many casualties being wrought elsewhere. Ace eats a bunch of damage here from the Stroke of Fate. Almost has the Orchid though, which is the really critical item in this situation. Once that's picked up, everything starts to turn around. Everything starts to be different. One thing I love about the way that this game is going is that we still have a similar formula to what we saw last game, where it's very even for a while. And we're going to see some big explosion once the mid game comes and everyone feels like they've got the requisite items. Tofu. I love these moments in the game where everything just slows down and becomes very tense and all about the vision. Because we've seen that these last few minutes have just been about trying to control map space.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Tofu's been doing his best to guarantee that Ace has map space bottom. Grimstroke comes in every now and then, throws in a Stroke of Fate to tell them that you don't have map space, but they can't find his ward. So they're still a bit paranoid here. And yet again, there he is. Throws in another. Such an intriguing and slow game right now. The Olden's top lane might have a run underneath the tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Or onto Aloha Dance himself. Him and Ace, mortal enemies at this point in the game. And they still want to take that tier 1 tower in the top lane for Navi.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay, Stroke of Fate. Let's see. Does he get it? Hey, woo! That's a lot of gold. Honestly, that matters more than the kill that happened top. It's just an Enchantress, whatever.
Dire structures.
And that tower was long overdue dying anyway, so who cares? Aloha. Okay. I'm getting a little bit of... If this keeps up with the cameraman, I'm going to have to take over at this point. I'm getting a little bit of vertigo now. They started so well. What happened? Did the yayo kick in? What happened, Maji? Ace and Tofu. I'm gonna start putting more pressure onto this mid lane tower. Weren't really able to make too much of the bottom lane. And now they actually might find a quick fight. Oof, good TP out. The very, very last second. But now they can apply pressure again onto this bottom side of the map. They're still maintaining their farm advantage. However, it is narrowing the lead between the two teams. Team Tickles. How far are we from BKB on the Kunkka? Not that far away. We'll have it soon. First while. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna free camera here. I'm getting too much of the head spins. The head spins. So, gotta do it. Most contested cliff in the game so far. Several wards have died trying to maintain control of that particular area. Yet another one will go down. Big item pickup though for Navi. Sanj and Kaya for no one. This could precipitate them trying to go for a smoke maneuver. However, the fight's coming to them. Diraicho looking for the turret. They get it out onto the solo. Yeah, Baron. Look at Tofu though. Watch Tofu. Watch Tofu. We're looking for the grip. We're looking for the grip. Not gonna find it just yet. They're looking over towards General. Drag him back with the X-Master spot. They've already killed Solo. General falls next. No one tried with the Sonic Wave to turn things around, but couldn't do it. And now Aloha Dance gets gripped up by Tofu. Diraicho will be able to secure himself a double kill. Goes home, salves up. Must be nice, you get to drink on the job. The rest of us have to stay at work. Good times. Team Tickles at this point. Just slowly but surely starting to consolidate around this map. And the problem is we don't have the big items from Luna just yet. BKB is still a bit far away for her to feel like she can participate meaningfully in any of these fights. And even if she had BKB, you have no counter to losing 400 HP from one Tidebringer cleave from Diraicho. Oh my god. Hey, the homie V-Tune is struggling. The rest of Team Tickles just gonna go ahead, solo the tier 1 tower. Roshan could be on the cards next. The one thing is that they don't really have any negative armor just yet. Oh, they do. Never mind. Never mind. Celery's got the medallion. Between the medallion, Brood Army, Alacrity, and some right clicks from Kunkka, they could easily take this Roshan. They just need to have positive vision on where Navi is down bottom. If they know that, then I have no doubt that they're going to stream into the Roshan pit. However, right now, if we look at their map, it is a little bit dark inside the Radiant jungle, so not the easiest situation to play into. You don't know if they're coming up through smoke. However, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Celery has a Hellbear Smasher inside the pit right now, considering the ramifications of just going all in. General build pipe this game. That's intriguing. I really thought we were going to be seeing the usual Helm of the Dominator ball. It looks like it's going to be coming next, but they have concerns over the Invoker damage potentially. I don't feel like there's... Pipe is a very expensive item, y'all. I feel like if he just got Hooded Defiance, it might have been good enough, but okay. The full pipe is out. And maybe he's worried that even if he gets like Helm of Dominator, until he gets Helm of the Overlord, Enchantress just like one clicks and then it's over anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Potentially that's the concern, but still a little bit peculiar to see such an early Pipe of Insight. Definitely an item that's out of favor in the contemporary meta. Team Tickles taking this tier 2 tower in the top lane. Seems now we don't really have the appetite to try and contest them on this one. So they will allow the tower to fall. And Team Tickles now the decision to make. Because they've just picked up this BKB, this is a massive power spike that they've just reached. BKB, Aegis, Chrysalis, Armlet. You can try and seize this high ground, and indeed they take that decision for themselves. Nightmare to try and waste the time of this borrowed time, and indeed they do. Diraicho almost dies though. Sonic Wave, will it kill him? Yes, it does. Takes out the first life of his Aegis. Definitely worth it for the life of the Abaddon, considering how fresh this Aegis is. So Team Tickles bite off a little bit more than they can chew. Diraicho unwilling to commit the BKB, and it ends up biting him in the ass. Ace though starting to set up shop to aggress onto this tier 1 in this, or tier 2 in the mid lane. Make sure he can take it down as quickly as humanly possible. General though is closing the gap towards having the Helm of the Overlord, and V2 does have BKB now, so he can actually fight. Can show up, Eclipse is a big spell, boat flying through, General got dragged back, he doesn't have a BKB however. Aphotic Shield will help. Diraicho trying to chase him down. Will he find the Tidebreaker cleave? Not just yet. It's still on cooldown and he's too far away. It looks like we're gonna have General living. V2 though might not be so lucky. Primal Roar flying back onto Ace. They're gonna try and get the kill underneath the tier 1 tower. They're gonna succeed with the Eclipse, finding a way to bring down and crush the Spider, and they also chase down the Pirates of Diraicho. Kunkka gone. Beautiful tornado from Boom. Sunstrike doesn't connect however. Inkswell coming in, no one. Will he get up onto Invoker? Yes he will. They can connect with the kill onto Boom. No one finds a way back onto him. The fleeing potential of Celery not going to be good enough, I don't think. Even though he does have access to this Glimmer Cape, they will be able to find him. And they will be able to kill him. 4 heroes will fall. Navi fight back in emphatic fashion as they get the full big team fight win. No Roche to claim, but at the very least there's equilibrium to push back onto the side of Team Tickles.
Middle tower is under attack.
Loa Dance about to have access to this Yule Scepter soon. Certainly going to make a difference when trying to lock down these elusive heroes like the Brood Mother. And speaking of elusive heroes, Brood is a Nightmare out onto solo. V2 is here, but V2 doesn't have Eclipse. It's a big spell for him. Does have this AoE Lucent Beam though. It's a very good thing. Allows them to clean out the spiders with some right clicks too, and just goes back to farming Ancients and Spiders. V2 using this to get ahead. Closer and closer we get towards having the Silver Edge. Celery getting closer towards having the Solar Crest for his team. So they're also getting close towards having BKB for no one. We've already seen the power of the Inkswell jump. When he doesn't feel afraid of jumping into several heroes because he has the BKB, will definitely help a lot. Yeah, sure, Kunkka's gonna hurt, but can only hurt you a few times. Very tense affair on both sides right now. I think the Roshan is what everybody's waiting for. So gonna try and farm up to the next round of items. We've retaken over this bottom jungle as Boom wants to claim the tower. This will open up space for them to grab this initial outpost, but they know this on Navi that they're not close to getting an outpost of their own, so they can't afford to give up the bottom one. So they're coming back. No one finds Tofu with the jump. There will be a Glimmer Cape protecting Tofu for a second longer, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
ultimately still ends up taking a tumble. Tier 2 tower protected for now. More important thing though is that they get another situation where they're forcing slowly but surely Team Tickles away from their side of the map. BKB also up right now for no one. Love the Shiva's pickup as well. Will help quite a bit versus Diraicho, who has gone in for the Silver Edge. Next up, he's gonna go for a Satanic make sure that in the midst of these fights, he is going to be the one person whacking away and making it impossible for Navi to advance beyond him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TN2 will finally fall.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They smoked up on Navi, Aloha Dance, and no one. They're going to look for the Inkswell jump onto Diraicho. They don't find it, but they still will get a little bit of damage out onto him. Stroke of Fate does connect to slow him down. They might toss for an easier target on Celery, but it's not that easy when you don't have the positioning just yet. Kunkka drops a torrent, and there's a covering tornado. They're opening space for everybody to escape, but no one though gets a silence onto Tofu with the Inkswell. Will be a quick kill onto the Bane Elemental. Team Tickles sticking around potentially longer than they should have, as Ace also not in the easiest position right now. Needs to try and scurry within the trees. X thrown back onto no one. He jumps forward with the Inkswell on top of him. Ace pops BKB, and Sonic Wave will come out, but the Ace Spider gets brought down very early on in this fight. BKB from no one is going to be there, protected from some damage from the Invoker, but the huge Tidebringer cleave. However, Diraicho is falling low. Soulbind with the double roar enables them to win this fight. General, the patience on the spell, gets the team the big reward. Now they clean up on the Enchantress as well. They turn it into a full team wipe. Navi
Dire's middle tower
makes Team Tickles very regretful about how far forward they were willing to play in that situation. Tofu. Oh man, didn't he just die? Ah, Tofu, big fan. Feels so bad. Feels so bad. Just lost his life. Just lost his life. He's dead.
has fallen.
V-Tune is now really getting to that very dangerous point in the game. He's got the Silver Edge money practically. The more important thing for them though on the side of Navi is that they've managed to start completely vacating Team Tickles from their side of the map. Even this bottom lane, the equilibrium not super favorable. Beastmaster's already on it. The rest of the map looking like Navi are in a good place. The one thing they need though is they need to be able to get this next Aegis as it comes up. 30 seconds until Roshan respawns. We'll see if Team Tickles will be able to challenge around the Roshan pit, or will Navi display even more dominance in the pit. Diraicho. They're invis with the smoke. Just got a quick D-ward going. Does have Silver Edge to run forward. Luna though also has Silver Edge now, and Ace is a bit far apart from the rest of the team though. They want to be able to burst out Ace very quickly. Ace is falling low. Sonic Wave whiffs entirely. No one catches, no one. Tries to blink forward and get the quick kill onto Tofu. Tofu will die, but the boat doesn't connect properly really. No one. BKB about to expire. Solo falling quite low. Ends up losing his life. There's the double roar coming in. They got the stuns out. Kunkka, will he die here? There's no survivability available for Diraicho or for Boom. They've already lost Boom. Diraicho able to at the very least run away with the satanic, not satanic, the Silver Edge. Why am I confusing item names today? What's happening? In the meantime, Ace is able to TP away to safety. A fight that definitely Team Tickles will not be happy about. Losing Boom again. This BKB from no one really proving to be a problem. Even though he whiffed the Sonic Wave entirely, still a massive threat in this fight. And Tofu, he's about to die back. Give this guy a break, man. 5 deaths, 2 of them being diebacks. That's just awful for this game. Raicho. Is he dead? Yeah, he is. They stuck around a lot too long here from the side of Team Tickles, and Navi are punishing them so heavily. Ace getting surrounded by 4 heroes. As strong as the hero might be 1v1, not strong enough to take on the whole team, as no one blinks in for a triple kill. And though Roshan is up, they're looking at these timings. They know there's no buyback on Bane, no buyback on Celery. So they're like, oh, maybe let's try and go in to try and secure ourselves at least a tier 3 tower. Because if we do that with a Luna, it's potentially going to lead into a full lane of racks, and that's what we're going to get here. And they're not going for the racks. They're going for the dub. Big dub, boss man. Big dub, boss man. Big dub, boss man. Navi. They force a buyback from Ace, but there's no Kunkka for 30 seconds. No options for 30 seconds. No damage for 30 seconds. Primal Roar to Ace. Eviscerates him immediately. And Navi take the dub. GG, well played. Woo! We've got a game on our hands. We've got a series on our hands. Navi, 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 Navi. Looking fresh as a Miz while doing it. They grab this game victory and they will move forward. Woo. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I feel like the thing with Team Tickles, they just got so overzealous so many times in this game. Fights when they shouldn't really have been going for the engagements. They felt a bit more disjointed than they did in the previous game. Also, like, we never really got to see... Think about the fact that we never saw a hero die because he got gripped into Sunstrike, maybe some spells from D2CL. Just didn't feel like Team Tickles ever was in this game, really. Navi just ran them over. Like, it didn't start that way. This started like maybe like 10 minutes, maybe a bit longer than that, maybe, yeah, 15 minutes in. And then it just started being Navi looking a bit better in the engagements they were taking. The big fight though changed everything. And Navi... QS Nova. Yeah, I have to... Okay, y'all, listen, y'all, listen. Unfortunately, because we're not in Dota TV, you know, we're watching from... Or we're in Dota TV, we're not in the lobby itself. If you want the up-to-date game, the Russian stream is available. No one's stopping you. You know? So... Unfortunately, though, I think one of the things that also happened in this game was they couldn't really find a way to adequately involve both D2CL and Ace in the same part of the map, in the same fight. Sort of felt like a very disjointed performance here from the side of Team Tickles. Laning phase was alright. Boom also didn't have the best performance for himself. Like, we didn't see those, you know, these crazy Invoker plays where he's chaining together engagement. Very disappointing from the Boom Invoker as well. Not just the regular Invoker, the Boom Invoker. That's... They need to try to see if they can get the Boom Puck or the Boom Co-op in the next game, because yeah, this is not it. This is not it. Anyway though, Team Tickles, now they have drawn up. Navi making this competitive, grabbing their first win against Team Tickles here in the tournament. Let's see if they can make it good. Also, this is the first time either Team Tickles or Navi are going to be participating in a not a stomp. Both of them have only played 2-0 series in either direction. So it's going to be the first time we have a bit of competition going. It'll be fun. Let's see what the two teams have got for ourselves. So game 3, not the finale, only halfway there, coming very soon. While we are about to get there, in the meantime, make sure make sure that you're following the stream if you aren't already. And if you are and you're enjoying yourself, you're having fun, you know, you can follow the example set by Patchmans, set by Winter Saran, set by Phil319, set by RTZ the Third. You know, follow the great example, right? Become a subscriber, support the local stream. I'm your local streamer, no matter where you are in the world. Thankfully, because we're digital, I'm still your local streamer. You can decide to do that. If you don't want to do that, I get it. You can pursue the Johnny route, put some bits on the channel, you know, some cheers, woo! You can decide to do that. You can decide to become a patron subscriber. You can make a one-time donation, the information of which you can find for the PayPal. It shows up like periodically throughout the chat, but also underneath the stream itself. You can just find the PayPal information right there. And or, you can just follow me on Twitter. That also makes a difference. It also contributes to the growth of the channel. Following the channel is non-negotiable, but everything else you probably should do. But not 100%. Actually, no, you're 95% obligated to do it. So do the right thing. Do that. Get some water. Get some food. Tell someone you love them. Breathe some fresh air and be right back in about 10 minutes because we continue with the grand finals. Game 3 coming soon. See you soon. Bye.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
remaining.
Yo, what up, y'all? We're back, we're out here, we have returned, and we're continuing with this Dota 2 action in the grand finals of the Dota 2 Champions League. We've got NAVI, we've got Team Tickles, we've got a draft. Let's do some Dota. Without any further ado, it's your boy Snare. You already know what it is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All right. All right. Predictions are open. But we've got a boom puck. That's what I'm going to say. Got a boom puck. Got a boom puck. Got a boom puck. So boom puck, Tofu on the Bane, Celery on the Enchantress. So supports playing things that they've played before in this series, but Navi will also just stick to, for the most part, what they've done already. However, they will now swap it out for the Lion for solo. Most of the time that I've seen Navi play this Lion hero, they tend to put it on this +5 for solo rather than playing it in any kind of carry position or 4 position. Like, that's carry Lion in my opinion. Like, you just get blink so quickly. This plus Dazzle. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Looks like I was wrong. Because look, they're actually going to play solo Dazzle, it seems like. With Dazzle being a field right now, does open up options of like these heavy carry heroes. PA's now in the mix. Morphling's in the mix. Terrorblade is in the mix. Team Tickles need to consider these things in the final round of banning here. Also, we have a Beastmaster with a potential army to emerge for general. So that could potentially mean that he ends up playing this game by going all in with an army, huge heal bombs that can come in from the Dazzle after that. So that could be the potential option here. That's the thinking maybe for Navi. Yo, bro, listen, I have like a legendary ability to curse the future. It's like, it's actually hilarious. The best situation was, you should have been here yesterday, where Navi were in a literally unlosable situation. And then I said those words and then they lost the game. It's awesome, dude. It's kind of like, you know how Kyle, if Kyle starts talking really positively about a team, that's when you know that that team is done, that they're washed. Or if he starts talking trash about a team, you know that they're washed. Yeah, Costa's curse can sometimes be really strong, yo. And I cast Dota all the time. If you watched the lower division of DPC in China, you would have seen me like every second day. It's good times. But we're not talking about DPC right now. It's too painful. It's too painful. Team Tickles coming in for the carry pick here for Clinks. Tons of damage available from them right now. I like the fact that as these games have been developing, that every team has been making sure that they have damage. It's not going to be caught out in situations. Hey, Lobishon. Hey. Thank you, comrade. Thank you. I really appreciate that, my G. I really appreciate you. Just pulled through. You just popped the subscription. Thank you, fam. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, fam. Be like Lobishon. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Lobation. I don't know. I'm not even sure what language that is. But nonetheless, I appreciate it. Thank you, fam.
10 seconds remaining back.
Team Tickles. Looks like they want maybe... what goes into the off lane here? What's tanky that doesn't want to play into this young Ursa hero? I mean, there's several heroes. Tide is the most obvious one, but that's the one that they made a point of it. They were like, alright, we're going to ban this Ace Tide Hunter, y'all. It is what it is. They might want Timbersaw. Let's see. Underlord maybe, but Underlord doesn't feel that great in the current meta. It might just be Morphling. But then you have to put Puck off lane. Yeah, that feels weird. That just feels weird. Lol. Hey. Thank you so much, Chip the Second. Shout out to you, fam. Shout out to you. I really appreciate it, my G. Hey, and I told you they're gonna go for Terrorblade. Here we go. You see, the superpower is that I can call drafts, right? But for the life of me, despite being able to tell what heroes might come out, if I'm too excited about a particular team, it's not going to work out. Yeti Swageti. Not only has Yeti Swageti come through with the subscription, they started the hype train. Choo-choo! Hype, hype. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. What a legend. What a G. What a G. TB at the end of the draft here for the side of Navi. Team Tickles offlane. Pick Brewmaster, guys. Pick Brewmaster. Do the right thing. Pick the Brewmaster. Pick Brewmaster. 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 It's gonna be Axe. Okay. I can't even try to front and pretend like there's any kind of overlap really with the Axe and the Brewmaster. Both of them powerful strength offlaners. Both of them capable of catching the Terrorblade, but both of them do it in very different ways. However, the one benefit of Axe versus Brewmaster, I was thinking Brew, so you can use the AoE Dispel on the Storm Panda against the TB. However, if you have Axe, even better, you can get the kill with the Culling Blade through the Shallow Grave and make sure that Terrorblade can't sunder. Big deal, big deal, big deal, big deal, big deal. So if Ace is able to get off to a decent enough start, they actually have a ton of ways to kill the TB, prevent him from actually being saved. There's follow-up from the heroes around him with the Puck and the Clinks. Lots of mobility from both of these heroes, so if you have Blink Dagger, that makes a huge difference as well. Chip the set. You trying to hit a bet. You're trying to hit a bet, lol. Oh, Yeti, I'm glad you're having fun. Chip, I'm also glad you're enjoying yourself. Unfortunately, I have bad news for y'all though. I have bad news for y'all. And this is not from me, right? Unfortunately, the rules made on this channel, not by me, say that if you win a bet, then you have to donate like 1% in taxes, in cost of taxes. This is not a rule I've made. Unfortunately, I just abide by this rule. I'm just out here. All right, so what do you all think? So on the side of Team Tickles, right, they have, like I mentioned, incredible jump, incredible ways to lock heroes down, very few ways to cancel Fiend's Grip from very far away, despite this being an opening 2 Bane. Until they get Blink Dagger on Aloha Dance, Fiend's Grip pretty much goes uninterrupted every single time, which is a huge problem given the reliance that they're going to be having on the Queen of Pain from the mid lane. At the same time though, Navi are gearing up for inevitability. If this game gets to a certain point where Terrorblade is super big, back up from Inner Beast Aura, back up from the solo, not just Shadow Grave, this heal can make a huge difference when TB has like all these illusions all around him, and of course being assisted by Aloha Dance. Inevitability is what I smell here from Navi, so Team Tickles certainly are on a timer, it feels. Although I say that, and I think that would normally be true. However, this is Boom Puck. A big fight's about to break out though. Very early on, it's gonna be a huge skirmish. Lucio Orb through multiple heroes. Nobody's dead just yet. Tofu though might be the first one to tumble, and he is. Well, we don't have time to really get a good preamble going because this game is not gonna give us that opportunity. Game 3, starting now. Lego. It's Dota 2.
30 seconds to battle.
First blood drawn by the side of Navi, and they get the kill to Aloha Dance. You know, obviously you always want it on your core kills, but personally I feel that the Lion Blink Dagger is such a game changer that every single time that this thing comes out, the difference that it can make towards the fortunes of this hero and the fortunes of his team sort of necessitates getting it as early as humanly possible.
Battle begins.
Oof, Ace almost found himself outclicked by Solo. If that happened, they would have given away 3 bounties. Wait, doesn't someone want to cheer 1 bit? To bring in 1 extra, literally just the 1 extra thingamabob, the 1 extra piece of hype train, but it's too late now. It's like 15 seconds left. Oh snap! 1-4 did it. Oh snap! Hey, hey! Look at that hype! Look at that hype! Hey! Shout out 1-4. What a legend! Hype! What a G! Thank you so much. I said that somewhat in jest, but the community clearly doesn't know jest when it comes to generosity. Thank you so much. As you see, This laning phase getting started. Diraicho playing up against General and Aloha Dance. Not really too much that can be done to zone a Lynx out of this lane. He's going to farm at for his heart's content. Of course, General, for the most part, also should be getting the CS that he desires as well. Just going to trade damage in these early levels. Oh, nicely done by Celery. The enchant to slow down Aloha Dance. He had the Earth Spike. Had he been allowed to get closer, we might be looking at a dead Diraicho, but good play from Aloha Dance to ensure that there's not going to be, or from Celery rather, to ensure that there's not going to be a kill from Aloha Dance. Good job, good job, good job. Let's take a gander at this top lane. Ace and Tofu playing into V2 as well as Solo. You want to preserve usages of meta. Don't just be super cavalier with this. You want to make sure that you get as much out of it as possible. And now here we go. Gonna get the double range creep from using this meta. Hashtag worth. However, this will definitely set Ace up for success afterwards. Once this meta ends, he can start the bully job in the top part of this lane. Don't think we'll get that many kills. Maybe onto Solo. Will he die here? He's gonna TP out. There's no call. Oh, there's a call. Now he just got level 2. That was nice, dude. That was so nice. Ace. Ace, ace, ace. Getting himself a nice little pick off here to open up proceedings in this third and very, very important game. The winner of this not just wins, but goes up to tournament points. Tournament points. It's insane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
V-Tune. The big thing that I really want to see from this Terrorblade is exactly how the team is going to protect him and when the opportunity is going to emerge for Solo to try and make some of these stacks for him. We can get nice and farmed later. Become a big, a juicy Terrorblade. Provide him with all the resources that he needs to succeed in this game. This mid lane. Took a little bit of time not paying attention to this for a reason. We've seen this Quap versus Queen of Pain matchup too many times with the Puck Quap. Too many times this last couple of days. So it's very boring until level 6. You just trade farm. Then once level 6 hits, some support rotates in and something big happens. So we'll pay attention then. For now, the side lanes are a little bit more important as Aloha Dance frees up some space on the camp so that they can facilitate some pulls here on their side of the map. The laning phase so far generally favoring the side of Navi. All except the Boom Puck. I await with great anticipation to see what wonders will emerge from this puck here today. However, I might be caster cursing him, so let's ignore him. Pretend he doesn't exist. Ace just doing axe things in the top part of the map. Getting closer towards having the Vanguard. Do y'all remember the days where you could buy like double Vanguard on this hero? It was really fun. It was so stupid, but it was really fun. Tofu. Almost got ran down here. V-Tune juggles off the Nightmare. Does have the right click damage. Looking for the kill. Tofu utilizing the darkness of this. Trees. Oh, magic sting. Not enough. He had a Fairy Fire perhaps, but it's not going to help. Just having a salve in his pocket. V-Tune. Yet again, usage of meta. Very, very useful. And yield some positive ends for the Navi carry right now. A kill. The range creeps earlier. Things are looking good. And what happened middle? That they just tipped no one. He's actually gonna die, dude. Oh, Tofu. Alright, doesn't have level 6 though. Might not be enough. I think he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He actually gets 6 first. Because they brought Tofu in, the experience got rubbed away from Boom on this ensuing wave, so doesn't end up getting the easy level 6. Has it now, but it's a bit too late. Had he had the level 6 before they made the move, no one potentially dies, but sadly not going to be the case. So Tofu just going to amble his way back into the top part of the map. Oh, Tofu does find the courier though. Yo, that's a big deal, dude. Those are power treads, raindrops, a Sobi mask. Are you kidding me? I am very mad right now if I'm VTune. I'm very upset. I'm not happy about this. To be fair, it's not going to do too much of a number on him right now, but I'm not very happy about proceedings as they stand. Still, we'll be able to get his farm in this lane. A very, 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 very deliberate early portion of the game right now. Haven't seen any of these mid heroes since they've hit 6 want to do something just yet because the balance of these lanes doesn't fully lend themselves to a big rotation. But we might see one to this bottom lane. D2CL surrounding Aloha Dance. The Earth Spike will be there. Here comes the Queen of Pain. The Hex is out as well. Sonic Wave, will it be there from no one? Yes, it will. D2CL will try dodge it and no one misses. Oh no. D2CL, and he kills his courier with boots on it.
Dire's middle
Insult to injury. Goes back bottom as well to keep farming. Oh my god, that was so painful. Oof. Pain and suffering indeed. Why didn't he just Sonic Wave him while he was hexed? Sonic Waves, Scream might have killed him. Oh well. Feels quite bad. Quite bad. Feels quite bad.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take responsibility for that one. Don't worry, no one. I was the one that said that, like, if they stun Clinks, you'll probably rotate. And then you did. So that was on me. That's a Costa's curse. That's a Costa's curse. So my bad, my bad, my bad. You good, dog. Don't worry about it. Just keep playing Dota. Just keep playing Dota. You'll have to wait a bit for boots. Just like the Terrorblade did, but TB is finally getting his treads coming in. And look how much safer a route the courier is taking. Last time it went through these bushes, but now I'm pretty sure he microed this to take the long route just to make sure it's safe. Oh, lol. This is hilarious. He even walks back to Fen. But he is level 6. It's time to hit the jungle. That is true. Mid lane. No one finds himself getting hit with the Dream Coil. However, no follow-up from Tofu. Nor from Celery, nor from Axe, nor from Clink. So, not enough to kill no one. But potentially reserving some of these spells might assist them in killing V-Tune. But this is a Terrorblade, 12 armor. Solo will be a much easier target. He ends up going down, but no one will find some revenge onto Tofu potentially. Getting in these right clicks, Tofu does die, but it might cost the life of no one, and indeed it does. Waning Rift from Puck finishes the job onto the Queen of Pain. Boom, eliminates his opposing number. We've seen this story before. Is this a Witchblade flying in? Okay. Just some treads for now. But Witchblade is queued up. Let's boom Puck, y'all. It's starting. It's starting. It's starting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
General does have now some boots to himself with this Helm of Iron Will. Did go for the Axis build here. Not a single point into the boars. Means that they can fight potentially a little bit sooner within a Beast Aura if Terrorblade decides to get involved. But I think the priority now is this tier 1 tower on this bottom lane. Would be nice to utilize illusions with meta and Inner Beast, but I don't think you even need the meta. Nobody's going to interrupt you on this. They're still a bit busy on the top lane. Although the top lane's going pretty quickly. It's already gone right now. They grant the kill to Celery with the Wildwing Ripper.
Radiant's bottom tower
Meta pop down bottom. D2CL walks through unseen. They don't have any reveal in this bottom part of the map. And then they just turn onto the tower. Turn onto the tower. Oh snap! Higga, higga! Higga, higga! I'm almost sad that your name isn't Jigga Jigga. So then I feel really good doing the Biggie voice. But shout out to you, fam. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Radiant's bottom
I'm as thankful as the supports are to V2 for killing this tower. They're like, hey, more map control. We can plant wards now without dying. Awesome.
Dire's middle
Shout out to you,
tower
fam.
is under
Thank you so much. Aloha Dance not necessarily just being allowed yet to farm up for this Blink Dagger. You see the map at present. NAVI Navi. Looking for the Sergeant Kaya, of course, onto the Queen of Pain, but the farm advantage is resting solidly in favor of Team Tickles. Ace especially is getting very close towards having a Blink Dagger. At this point in time, he is completely encamped within the dire jungle, taking up all their farm. No neutrals will be available for them for quite some time. And now he practically has the Blink Dagger. One more creep will do it. Well, a couple more seconds will do it, but now that it's available, is there a smoke nearby is the question. Indeed there is. Tofu prepared to try and make a big move with the squad as Solo does come across Ace, will encourage him to get a move on out of their jungle. No one gets involved as well, but this is a very difficult kill. Instead, they turn their attention towards Tofu, who will happily give up the ghost. Gets fingered for his efforts as well. Gonna be the initial stack charge being built up for Aloha Dance. However, they still got this blink on Tofu. And Diraicho is also coming to this side of the map. I think they wait for the 10 seconds on the respawn from Tofu, and then suddenly you link up with Ace, you blink, and you try to get a kill. Oh, actually is gonna get the call immediately, but there's not enough damage. Not by himself, he needs help. The kind of help that Navi had to kill Celery on the other side of the map. 3 heroes dream coiled up, but it doesn't end up mattering. They get the big kill. Protect their triangle, especially this ancient stack that they want to farm up on the Terrorblade. General. Crimson Guard coming soon, and there's a smoke move. Tofu and Ace will finally make it happen. Should be able to kill General once he reveals himself, and they see him now. Let's see how much HP he has. 1200, 7-1 charges. Let's see what they've got. How many spins are we finding? Oh, no spins? Really? What? What? Really? He actually didn't get spammed at all? Wow, he actually might live here, but Ace is gonna be able to eventually kill him. The creep wave comes in, get some spins after the Fiend's grip. Tofu happy to commit the spell. At the same time, they also end up losing Solo deeper in the wave itself. Ran down by Boom. And they're not done just yet. They smoke up. They didn't commit any ultimates from Boom. So they still have access to the Dream Coil. If they can find this Terrorblade, they see V-Tune. Oh my god, Dream Coil out onto V-Tune. Waning Rift will be there. Did some impetus shots. No access to Sunder at all.
Strange time to hibernate.
Would not be able to do it even if he had it. Ends up just dying. Aloha Dance looking for revenge. They get the Hex out onto Boom. Boom. Will he die here? No, he will. Ace was looking for the jump in with the Blink Dagger, but I think he went too soon. He ended up just calling blindly on the floor. Cannot get the salvation onto Boom. Navi, though, do they want more out of this fight? Ace jumping back in. We'll be able to find General this go around. Damage coming in from Diraicho. Primal Roar onto Diraicho as well. No one with the right clicks, and they get off the dust too. No escape for the Clinks as he ends up getting taken down. Tips going in onto these Team Tickles heroes. Navi tickled pink at their success. And Solo will rub them pink with the heal as they get back up to 4. Amazing fight here for the side of Navi. Diraicho just got a little bit overexcited, went too far forward. Had assumed that there wasn't as much backup. Either that or he could survive it, but it's proven wrong on both counts. As we see a smoke maneuver now from Team Tickles. Trying to access V-Tune again. They got great success killing him the last time, but the fight afterwards is where things went sour. They'd love to be able to pick him off and then just get out. They'll settle for General though. They'll definitely take this. And it doesn't look like they'll be able to get the salvation because Solo doesn't even have Grave. Even if he did, there's a Culling Blade. And I'll steal away some of these Ancients. And things are okay. Things are okay. Things are looking decent enough here for the side of Team Tickles. 4k gold lead. Navi just trying to hold on to it, making sure that V-Tune doesn't die. He's the most important hero on the map for them. Gonna go straight into the Satanic now that he has access to the BKB. Actually got just Sanj. Okay. Didn't go BKB. SNY instead. I thought this was for a BKB, but well, we'll see if this was the right decision as the fight breaks out right now. Gets Nightmare almost instantly. Solo gets the juggle off on the Nightmare. Primal Roar flies in onto the Axe. Axe isolated from the rest of the team. Will get right click down through this Metamorphosis. Good enough for Navi. Not many objectives to claim on the map, but there is a small matter of some Ancients. Unfortunately, Axe stole away the stack earlier. So it's just some regular ass Ancients. Feels bad. The way the game is going right now, I actually favor Navi. I think Team Tickles are getting their farm and stuff, but I don't think they're doing enough with their heroes at this point in time. And I really worry about what happens if this Terrorblade gets to that point, you know? And it's not like Queen of Pain, as we always mention, not like she's a slouch either in the late game. So, status quo, I think, does somewhat favor Navi, but this might help. Team Tickles looking for a quick kill onto this Dazzle. They should be able to find it. Not that difficult for them. They ping out this Roshan as well. Looking to cast their gaze onto this the pits, looking for the Aegis. Let's see what goodies the big man will deliver if there's no contestation and who will get the Aegis. I think you put this onto Diraisho. And they are going to get it with very little contestation. Not even pressing on the tower down bottom. Just going to be nice and straight up. There we go. Roshan has fallen to the Radiance.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Difficult game right now as it stands. The big issue as well is it's not necessarily an issue, but it is a bit problematic that for Navi, their entire game plan is sort of locked behind B2. So even though they're not doing all that much on the map right now for Team Tickles, they still are relatively uncontested, and Navi can't really stop them from playing on this map. But now the game can change because, you know, they can go for ganks now with no one in Aloha Dance now that they have this Blink Dagger on the line. Wonder if they will decide to make any kind of movement.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
Do we have any mods in chat to help me out here? You know, I'm busy controlling the camera, so I can't like attend to banning people. Can somebody help me out, please and thank you? Navi, smoke up. They want to try and get in on this fight middle. They get revealed through Celery here, having this Glimmer Cape. Jump in. It's going to be a Dream Coil on the 3. It snaps a coil onto a few of them. Boom. Realizes it doesn't have enough damage. General, with this Pipe of Insight, this game very, very useful as well. Allowing them to not take too much damage here. Boom. Has to get back. Unfortunately, the specialty that he's displayed on this puck not going to be allowed in this situation. They will just back up. They will just back up.
Creeping while you are sleeping.
I mean, okay. Yeah, bad news. Alright, bro. Thanks. Thanks, Loki. I mean, Kios Nova, go watch those other people then, bro. No one's stopping you. Solo. Gonna get themselves on top of Ace here as they found Aloha Dance with a jump. Ace falling very low. Will he lose his life? He is definitely going to do so. They're trying to turn in with the Burning Barrage, but it's not going to be enough to dissuade them from just jumping onto the Axe. They kill him. Celery, can he TP out? No, he cannot. Aloha Dance. Beautiful Earth Spike. Will interrupt the TP out attempt. And they managed to clean up this young Enchantress as well. This is not going to be just 2 kills, but also a tier 1 tower in this mid lane. It's Navi. 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 I told y'all they're feeling fresh today. I really like this draft. Like, no cap. No cap. I actually really like this draft. Like, relative to the Team Tickles draft. Let's see. Can they all get out? Doesn't seem like General will be able to do so. He's the only one that dies. Or maybe not. The Aloha Dance might be on the chopping block as well. D2CL manages to take him out. That's quite nice.
Dire's middle tower.
D2CL using the last remaining moments of this young Aegis to just put pressure onto the tier 2 tower in this mid lane.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Slowly but surely, Team Tickles have still kept themselves up in this net worth, but it's not going to remain this simple for them. Aloha Dance, nice jump. They get the catch onto the axe potentially here. Will they be able to kill him? Bet they. Yo, he's so dead, dude. Woo! This is going to suck. Yet again, they're trying with the Raichu to throw in Burning Barrage, but they're out of damage now. But they're not out of damage if they get off the Fiend's grip. Sunder coming in from the Terror Blade. He's able to take back the HP from the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain is already gone though. Aloha Dance will end up taking a tumble. Boom, getting in on the back end of the fight, looking for Solo. Solo, oh my goodness, they get the Primal Roar out onto Boom, but the nice usage of Glimmer Cape, they keep him alive for now. Solo trying to escape, won't be able to do so throughout the Poison Touch, but he still ends up losing his life. General fleeing on the north side of the fight. There's been a buyback from the Queen of Pain, so they need to be careful about their positioning. She still has Sonic Wave. She still is dangerous. Tickles realize this, recognize this, they back off, happy to claim the prize of the buyback itself and the positioning potentially around this Roshan pit as they extend their lead even further at this point. Boom is something else on this hero. They smoke up again now. He wants to build into an Octarine core after this. No BKB being queued up for him against the Primal Roar. Doesn't really need it. They're coming in though. Will they be able to get this jump on the Terror Blade? V-Tune is the one that's dangling. He's the one that's out. Ace catches the jump. Will he be able to find the kill? Solo tries to help him. Won't be able to do so. Culling Blade kills him. Huge Sonic Wave from no one. But in the trend of the day, huge Sonic Wave still leads into a lost fight as no one caught inside the Dream Coil, dragged back by this Berserker's Core by Ace. It's a triple kill for the Axe. And they're going for more. Primal Roll. No, General, why? It's too late. He's still gonna die. Solo definitely gonna end up losing his life here, trying to get back into the base. He dies to the impetus shots. General dies in the corner here. Tries to escape. TP out. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's something. That's something. That's something.
Dire's structures are
But for everybody else, no such options available, and they all end up losing their lives. Oh my god. The push is now on. They're putting in this damage. And I don't know why they were baiting with Terror Blade. He doesn't have like his full stack of items just yet, but more crucially, he doesn't gain protection from Solo. If this was like not an Axe, I can imagine them still making that play, but with Axe behind him, Axe is the one hero that completely negates the idea of baiting with Terror Blade and then having the 4 heroes jump in behind him. Fortunately, they end up paying the price for this one. Big fight going the way of Team Tickles as Navi lose a lane of Rax. Oh boy. V-Tune.
Dire's bottom tower
They need the sages for him as soon as humanly possible.
tower has fallen.
Unfortunately, it's much easier said than done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jump in. Oh, big burst onto the park. Oh, Boom might die here. No one. Sonic Wave. Is he going to throw it out? They don't manage to catch it. Ace gets a beautiful call onto 2. Primal Roar, though, comes in directly onto the axe. They are unable to kill him. In the meantime, though, they lost the Terror Blade on the other side of the fight. He didn't manage to stay alive. Didn't even get off its Satanic before dying. D2CL now able to run forward and kill Solo. No one caught inside the Dream Coil. Ace gets the Berserker's Call as well. They easily are able to melt him down too. It's a triple kill. D2CL's up. D2CL's winning. It's GG. Well played. Called by NAVI. And they lose the crucial fight. They lose the game. And now we are 1 game away from Team Tickles being your grand champions. Yeah. Game is hard. 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 Game is difficult. Game is difficult. Oh, snap. Momped. Shout out. Thank you for the subscription, G. Really appreciate it. This is a very bizarre match from NAVI in the sense that it felt like sometimes I complain about doesn't feel like the entire team is on the same page and stuff. Most of the team was on the same page except for V-Tune, the hero that they were giving the most farm to. He barely had any influence in this game, dude. Like, a Terror Blade doing the same amount of damage as Beastmaster, that's just unacceptable. That can't happen. That just can't happen. More damage came out of Axe in this game. Almost as much from Bane. Just V-Tune just really didn't deliver in this one. Felt like... I don't know. It kind of felt like in this situation, they didn't buy BKB, right? They didn't buy BKB on V-Tune. In this game, the thinking was very similar to what we saw the thinking was last night, where he's playing into Bane and Beastmaster. Seems like the common denominator in the situation is Bane. But he's playing into Bane Beastmaster. He decides, you know what, I actually don't want to buy BKB because if I buy BKB, I still get gripped, I still get Primal Road. In this game, I still get cold, I still get primal, I still get Fiend's Grip, whatever. The problem is that means that all of Puck spells lands. There's more damage that comes out of Bane as a result, more damage from Enchantress. Harder job for Solo to do. So he just tanks so much more damage. And the thing is, we also never really got to see him utilize the Satanic, right? What you want to see from Terror Blade is him popping Satanic, metaing, and then hitting fools, and then getting all his HP back. But we never really got to see that. We never got to really see that. Oof. Ouch. That was just painful. Hashiro. Lol. Of course we will. Of course we can pull through South Africa. Or which part of the world are you from? I mean, we can make a plan. Team Tickles right now though are a solitary game away, just one, a single game away from successfully getting themselves at the top of the leaderboard, at the top of the podium, at the top of the championship. D2CL Season 6, they've almost done it. They've almost done it. The question is, will they be able to weather the storm for one more game? Right now, they feel like the champion team. They feel like it. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that momentum rolling the entire way through, but we'll see. We'll see. The finale, potentially, coming very shortly. In the meantime, take it easy. Go take a walk. Follow the channel. Follow the example of Mompt, of Higa, of Wun, of Yeti Swaghetti, of Chip the Second, of Lebeshion, of Patchmans, of Winter Swan. Follow their example. Subscribe. Throw in some bits. Support the channel. You know, we're growing out here. There's no DPC to support us. Screw Valve. We're doing it from the community. We're doing it like the community. This is exactly like Deja Vu from yesterday, R2. Very, very similar game. Very, very similar game. Anyway, yeah, we are going to take a break right now. The next game starting very soon, so don't go anywhere. Obviously, like I said, follow the example. If you don't want to follow the example, you can also follow the example of Kate from yesterday, who popped through a young donation. Those are also very much appreciated. You can find information about that underneath the stream. And of course, you can become a patron. Follow me on Twitter. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Call your parents or your siblings or anyone in your family that you still love, because I know that, yeah, somebody told me that shit about my pops. Yeah, it'll be difficult. But someone that you still love, that's still close to your heart, call them, let them know that you love them, and be back here ready, fresh and watered for what could potentially be the finale. Game 4 in the grand finals of the D2CL coming up. It's Navi, it's Team Tickles, it's your boy Snare. I'll see you now. What up, what up, what up? Game number 4. The potential finale. This might just end right here, right now. NAVI versus Team Tickles. We are in for the full stretch. Maybe, but I actually feel a bit confident here. Weaver Spirit Breaker opening 2 for NAVI. This gives me a little bit of hype that we might see a game 5, but oh wait, what? Now? What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh no, it's one of these. It's one of these glitches. Oh gosh. Gosh. Let me also pull back in the green screen there. Sometimes this does happen. Dota might need a restart. As Dota is busy sorting out some issues. Yeah, let me just quickly restart. We can quickly talk about what's actually going to be happening in this game, right? So because NAVI are in this position where losing one game puts them out of the tournament, second place, good enough, but not good enough, right? Not good enough. Up until this point, NAVI have only faltered against Team Tickles. They've beaten every other challenger 2-0 that they've come across. So it is really a big deal for them to make sure that this is the game that they are able to progress through. The last thing we want. Oh, it's not just me. Okay, it looks like everybody else getting kicked. Because we see that there's like 0 watching. Oh gosh. Might have to like find a stream or something. Hold on. Hopefully not. Oh my goodness. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Unless they remade the lobby. Let's see. No. No lobby remake. Yeah, we might have no other option. Might have no other option. Feels bad. Feels bad. Adritas, you tell me. You tell me. What do you think? What do you think? Alright, looks like there might be like an API problem or something. So we might have no other option but to try and get into... Oh, okay. Let's hope it stays stable. Let's hope it stays stable. Let's hope it stays stable. Oh, that's the second most common one on the stream, but it's not a bad shout, Gail Monfils, but the number one is Offset, the rapper. Go look at a picture of Offset, looks exactly like me. Basically the same guy. Anyway, we're in the draft now. NAVI, last opportunity to try and make their splash. Oh my god. All right. Let's get back into this, and then I'm gonna quickly just go find a stream for us to steal from. The only problem with taking from a stream is that we don't get the in-game audio, and really sucks not having the audio. Like it's awful, dude. Not having audio is terrible. Alright, I'm gonna try something quickly. One more restart of Dota. Actually, I'm even gonna restart Steam here quickly. Let's quickly restart Steam. Let's hope this fixes the issue. If not, I am queuing up the backup stream as we speak, just in case we end up needing it. However, the only problem with the backup stream is that obviously we won't have any audio, and that's kind of problematic. As mentioned, Dota, in my opinion, very audio intensive game. But if that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. It is what it is. Rather that than having a situation where we just don't watch the game for want of not being able to get back into the actual server. But let's see. Third time's a charm. Full Steam reset. Let's go. Oh, and there's 3 watching now. Hey. So other people must have also done some Steam restarts. Oh, look, already connecting a lot better. There we go. Let's hope it stays this way. All right. So, a lot of things that we've already seen in this game emerging. Interestingly enough, Team Tickles taking away the solo dazzle. Solo instead will decide to play this Abaddon. So we're going to have a 4-position Weaver here for Aloha Dance. Presumably the general Spirit Breaker. I don't think that's going to change unless they're going to put like V-Tune on Weaver, Aloha Dance on Spirit Breaker, Solo on Abaddon, and then still get another 4 for Aloha Dance, but unlikely. They could also still flex. I like the fact that they picked this TA. It's probably the no one TA, but they could flex it for V-Tune as well. That's where we've seen a lot of these TAs played nowadays. Oof, now you have to flex it for TA. Huskar into TA. Oof. Earlier today, we saw a Huskar game and we discussed this matchup where Huskar's often picked against the TA just for the way that Burning Spears functions against Refraction. Super good at ensuring that it always gets taken away.
5 seconds remaining.
However, if they make sure that they lane this in the safe lane, they might not encounter the Huskar in a dangerous position for quite some time. We also saw in that game that it was a carry Weaver from V2 that beat the Huskar. So interesting dynamics could happen here. They could pick the carry Weaver again. TA goes into a... the mid lane matchup was rough though. But we still don't know. No, this is a safe lane Huskar as well, right? This is a safe lane Huskar because Boom is going to play the puck middle. Huskar right now for Diraisho. So NAVI could actually put the TA middle for no one. Weaver has a positive matchup versus the Huskar. They beat Huskar with Spirit Breaker. Okay, so they actually are going to get an Aloha Dance hero. All right. Oh, and let's start a prediction for y'all here. All right, y'all. Predictions are open. Make your name or your voice rather heard. Let us know who you think is going to get this dub here. As we are running down the clock to the very end of the draft, Night Stalker, Mars banned away. Team Tickles will not have access to that immediate jump on top of the TA or the Spirit Breaker. So now it's the real rub. Aloha Dance or V-Tune? Aloha Dance. All right, V-Tune Weaver. V-Tune Weaver. And it's a Grimstroke as well. Grimstroke really great in this game. Phantom's Embrace can be excellent against the puck. Having the Inkswell onto Spirit Breaker, onto Weaver. Really good targets for Inkswell to run into the fight. So I'm very happy to see that happening already.
10 seconds remaining.
They also have access, if the game starts to go really rough, at some point they have access to the Dark Portrait, which is kind of hilarious. Just a solid hero. I like this Grimstroke pick. Team Tickles. What do we get here at the end? Need an offlaner here for the side of Ace. Tidehunter, probably. LC. Alright.
Now select your heroes.
LC for Dispel onto some of the Inkswell stun. There's not that much disable on the side of Navi, so any kind of disable can be taken away by the press the attack. Duel for additional lockdown onto Weaver to make sure that he can't time-lapse away the guaranteed hard disable. In this game, they don't have that many easy ways to cancel out the Fiend's Grip if they don't have like very clear vision of the Vayne. So that means that they can potentially lock down 2 different targets in the same fight. Okay. Navi.
10 seconds remaining.
Last chance.
5 seconds remaining.
The question that we're going to have though is for Team Tickles. I want to see how the Celery Dazzle is going to function for them. Lots of heals as well between Celery as well as Legion Commander. Press the attack and Shallow Grave and the Shadow Wave. It's a lot of heals. Diraisho is going to be very difficult to kill in this game. And they don't have access to the axe themselves to immediately punch through this Huskar. So he's going to be looking to be the major raid boss in the situation. It's going to come down to whether or not Navi can take him. They'll have a ton of negative armor available. Between the TA and the Weaver, it's a lot of physical damage. No point even thinking about Magical Birth. It's a Huskar, so whatever. But this does seem like Team Tickles have set themselves up very well with the Raicho. However, do you think Navi have... could be a worse draft to come into a potential final deciding and closing game here. So here we go. Here we go. Team Tickles. Woo! It's the last game. The important game. If they win this, Team Tickles, they are Season 6 champions. If they lose, that's it. They're done. They just go into Game 5 and then anything can happen because Game 5s are weird. Game 5s are odd. We've seen it too many times where the team that has the pole position loses out once they lose the game 4. Actually, could somebody... I want to actually ask the question. How many times has a team lost game 4 but still gone on to win game 5? It feels like game 4 is the decider game. Like either like whoever wins game 4 wins the series. It kind of feels like. However, I say kind of feels like because clearly the evidence for this is anecdotal. So I require somebody to find data. Please and thank you if you can do this. Looking more at these drafts though as well. On the side of Team Tickles, we were talking about the relative lack of lockdown from Navi. Tickles don't have the same issue. We already spoke about the dual potential onto the Weaver, but having Dream Coil, very nice. Against elusive heroes like Weaver, Spirit Breaker, even TA to an extent. And they also have, between Poison Touch and the Burning Spears, feels like this Refraction is barely gonna last in the middle of these fights. This will be the kind of game, I think, where at the end of the day, we see victory probably emerging like 30-35 minutes. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I want to talk to you as well. We're talking business, guys. Yo, you'll understand in a second. All right, yo. I'm having a bit of a moral quandary right now. It's a bit difficult. People falling for racism. Whatever, dude. I'm South African, yo. Like, you know how boring international racism is to me. It's whatever. Y'all aren't creative for shit, bro.
Surprisingly good.
Here, you'll experience real racism. So there's some dopehead joining chat to talk shit, whatever, dude. We're not gonna let that ruin the vibe. Team Tickles in the meantime, gonna smoke up, trying to make sure that they get out onto the map early. This is one of these games where we might have a very early kill start again, so let's get into it. Let's not waste any further ado. Game 4, potential decider. D2CL and the gang looking for the dub. On the other side, V2 and no one hoping for redemption, hoping for game 4, hoping to hear that NAVI is back. Are they back or not? Let's find out together. We get underway with game number 4. So, Team Tickles, they are out here. Let's do we try trust? Do we try and give some belief? Nope. Still too erratic and wild and sparse and just everywhere.
The battle begins.
So just gonna be standard. Oh, it's not a standard trade actually. Oh, they left it on the high ground. Team Tickles are gonna secure themselves 3 bounties here. Okay. Great start to the game for Team Tickles, and D2CL already gonna be in a situation where he has some additional gold for himself to get going on this top side of the map solo. Not gonna really be able to do all that much on this side. Tofu. Oh lol. After they've gotten the trip bounty runes, he drops the GLHF. What a player. What a player.
Yaru, Yaru.
So V-Tune is actually coming top to meet this Huskar. They're going to be playing this aggressive lane from Navi. They are refusing a situation where they are... At the very least, they're refusing the situation to put themselves at a position where this Huskar just gets away with a free start to the game. They're going to put pressure on him very early on. They lose, but they're going to make it difficult for Diraisho. And the big way to deal with this Huskar, especially in the early game, is physical damage and negative armor. Weaver has both, so we'll see him trying to apply the most amount of pressure as he can to the top side of the map. Erstwhile middle, boom, versus no one. This is a puck favored, or TA favored map, excuse me, but lately we have been seeing some of these pucks really come into their own, but overall, especially once these levels start to pick up, TA with refraction, practically invulnerable to puck, so she can do whatever the hell she wants. But bottom is where I'm really interested in, because this is also a lane where Spirit Breaker, I'm not expecting him to do very well. Playing into Moment of Courage, even though you have this bash and the charge, this doesn't feel like an easy lane here. There's a lot of damage. Ace hasn't decided yet whether to go for press the attack or for the overwhelming odds, sort of debating with it. So General has to be very careful about how he moves in this lane. There's the overwhelming odds after the charges come out, so everything's fine. Wonder what Ace is going to be deciding to build first and foremost. Does he rush BKB? Does he rush the Blink Dagger? What's going to be the decision here for this Legion Commander? Given what the game looks like, Puck is also going to be able to provide some initiation and jump. So it might not be like a super priority to rush the Blink Dagger. Might want to get a holding item first. And given how we've seen Ace play of late, certainly prefers that kind of style versus going all in for the Blink. This top lane is very interesting. Despite them running this aggressive lane, the defense from Team Tickles has been solid enough. No deaths have happened. They've been getting farm on Diraisho. And he's going to be making progress towards this initial armlet. The opening damage item, very important on the Huskar, as well as the preceding like stat items that get him there, so that when he gets to that damage item, he doesn't feel super squishy. And in this game, he's opted for the initial just bracer. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Who needs boots as well? Whatever. Slow, measured early game. TA starting to now pull ahead of this Puck, who can't really do all that much into this TA once you get this third point into refraction. Bottle available, just gonna keep farming away, doing regular TA things. We might see Puck doing Puck things as top lane. Judgment might be struck down onto Celery. He's got a Swarm Bug onto him. Will he get ran down? They almost have the kill, but he just barely manages to survive with the magic stick. To get rid of the Swarm Bug. Does have a salve as well to proc. Behind the tier 1 tower to safety. Celery will be fine. Navi, despite their best efforts, unable to penetrate past the backlines and get the quick early blood onto Celery. No one. Oh. Gets himself coiled up. Hey, General. We'll get a quick dive onto Ace. How did that happen? 17% probably happened. I see 3 points into Greater Bash. Must have been a ton of damage. Park will actually come bottom just to clear out this big wave. I mean, it's 3 range creeps. That's definitely worth the TP. That's absolutely worth the TP in that situation. So far, so good though. Still, despite them getting that kill, bottom lane going okay for them, but the important lanes for everybody are still going well. The important lane for Tickles is this Raichu lane. Despite them playing aggro, he's still farming away. The important lane for Navi is this TA lane, and she's net worth leader. She's not gonna die middle though, even though Puck does have level 7, has already committed the Dream Coil elsewhere on the map. So I'm not gonna be able to throw it out here. Wonder if Boomer's gonna try and make a move towards the top side of the map. I think for Team Tickles, they would love to be able to get a quick pick onto this Weaver. You find the silence, you follow it up with the kill. Down bottom. Ooh, Ace. Looking for a kill onto General. Won't be able to do so. Nether Strike pushes back this Legion Commander. They will be able to get the run forward. They find the kill onto LC. That's fine. It's a second death onto the Legion Commander, but it does draw Solo away from the top side of the map. So now suddenly they can't really play aggressively with V-Tune anymore. Finally opening up some space for Raichu, but even though they've been playing this, look at the difference in net worth, a full 1,000 gold. Sure, Raichu does peak earlier in the day than a Weaver ends up doing, but for the most part, Raichu still overall okay with his lot in life. Level 5 right now. With the movement of the support of the lane, Tofu is going to go back middle. So finally, we're going to get some time for Raichu to get some experience all by his lonesome. However, General might want to interrupt this. Charging up to Celery. There's a point in Shallow Grave available, but Greater Bash is pretty great. It's pretty great. Let's see what the Spirit Cow is going to be able to find here. Celery. Charge will connect. They get the hit. Bash, of course, is coming. And oh, he gets out. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, that's cool. So wasted time from General here. Just charges way back into this potential mid lane. Or is he just going bottom? He's going middle to Tofu. You'll find the Nether Strike as well. Tofu gets eviscerated. Alright. I love that Ace is just, no matter what, he just comes back bottom to keep farming. He's like, whatever, dude. I'm not changing up any of my playstyle. And indeed, he's not going to rush the Blink Dagger, going for the Solar Crest first. They want some degree of additional armor bonus provided onto Raichu, considering that they're dealing with Meld Strike, lots of physical damage from D-Tune. So, this is going to be the solution for them. Make sure they protect Raichu in that fashion. Another way to protect him is to just kill all his foes, which they are looking for now with this rotation from this Puck on Boom. Him and Tofu come bottom, but they will not find Aloha Dance, who's already gone into the safety of the tower. Ensconced in the shadows, I don't think they'll be able to find him here unless they go for a deep dive, but the deep dive is exactly what's happening. They want some dual damage. Ace, Aloha Dance gonna get himself Nightmare most likely. Inkswell doesn't stun anybody, unfortunately, and there's the duel, there's the kill. Dual damage picked up right now by Team Tickles. Ace off to a start again. But Navi, in response, are going to try and play very aggressively into this mid lane. They might even be able to pick it up, actually. Almost got it. Will they finish it off? Nether Strike not coming in time. V2 get the tower. Here we go. Raichu shows up, puts out the Inner Fire. Gets a Shallow Grave onto himself. Doesn't want to jump forward just yet. Still a dangerous place to be. They kill Solo at the very least. Diracho. Oh, enough fire. Nicely done. Put out onto General. General ends up losing his life. There's going to be a quick duel that happens now onto no one. Not going to be able to get past the refraction, however. A little bit of chaos in this mid lane as they do encroach on the tower and take it. Navi, can they chase forward enough to get Tofu? Yes, they do. No one with a double kill, and now the charge goes out onto Ace instead. They will be able to get the damage out onto him as well. Soulbind onto 2, but they're too far afield with this puck to get really stuck in a bad place. They're able to retreat appropriately. So it ends up being a kill onto this Huskar, but the cost is of early buyback. But it's, you know, these early buybacks, honestly, I think should be used more often. Very well done by Navi. And from there, they might go into this Roshan pit. Okay, no, they want the tier 1 tower first. They don't have the Desolator complete. So if you get the tier 1 tower in the top lane, farm a little bit more, and then go for Rosh, it'll be pretty amazing here for the side of Navi. Diracho. Oh. A lot of damage happening in the top lane. Charge of Darkness flowing onto Diracho. So now arrives soon. No Inkswell though to follow this, but they might not need it. Nether Strike will be there. They push him back. Huskar still alive, however. There's going to be a duel onto TA. They can't get the full kill onto Diracho. Diracho puts damage onto V2. He now tries back onto General, but he can't do all of it. But look at him go. He's armlet toggling. Oh, no. Lag on the server. Not like this. Not like this. Is it me? Oh god, it might be my old internet. No, it's just the game. It's just the game. Oh my god, is the game already over? No way. Oh my god. Okay. We have to I think we might have to steal away from somewhere else because we can't get back into the lobby. Oh my god. This is terrible. This is terrible. Hold on. Finding a solution. This is pretty terrible. Pretty sad. Awful. Oh my god, are you kidding me? So now we have to just do the Twitch stealing method. Just quickly grab a broadcast from somewhere else. For some reason though, the screen isn't fully working. I don't know what's going on. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened. Okay, we're still trying to get back into the screen, into the game in real time. But I'm not entirely sure what just took place here. And why we have the situation that we have. No. So sad. So sad. So sad. Literally the saddest thing I could possibly imagine. But we're still here. We're still here. So we're very far forward in time right now. Because we can't get back into the lobby, y'all. I'm very unfortunately, very sadly. Nothing I can do about this, regrettably. Like, literally nothing I can do. Like, there's jack I can do. The game's still going, though. Navi is actually ahead, so we might get a next game. The way it's looking right now with Navi having this a big Desolator on the TA. Her having Aegis, 18k net worth. We're rolling with the punches, y'all. Rolling with the punches. All right, we might need a little bit of background music here, though, just to... What do we put here? Let's put this. The game still going, though. Big fight might be happening here if they can run down this Huskar, and they do manage to find him. Diracho dies in his own side of the map. And they actually call GG. All right, okay, at the very least we got to see the end of the game. Oh my god, what a time to Dota 2 to start acting the damn fool. GG, well played, is called Navi. Navi. They claim the victory here. On the bright side, what we can do is this. Lol. You know, at the very least we still have this. Oh my god, dude. Dota 2. It doesn't seem like Team Tickles' Huskar draft came together, so that's the second Huskar that we see today that fails entirely. It goes nowhere. And also quick victory. Like, where were we in the game? We weren't actually that far behind from where the game actually ended up going. Like 10 minutes at most. But Navi earned themselves a game number 5 here. Behind the power of this no one Templar assassin. 12, 1, and 14. Clearly was the one that was dishing out all the deeps, him and V-Tune. And yet again, we literally saw a similar draft. There's so much deja vu happening today. Team Tickles is doing some of the stuff that we saw Navi do yesterday. We're seeing Navi do the same thing they did against Entity earlier, against the Huskar. With this Weaver. They had a different hero in the mid lane, but the general principle was still there with like Weaver, Spirit Breaker. Oof. Well, yeah, let's hope nobody drafts Huskar again. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, y'all. Because what do you think? Do we risk it and try to get back into the game normally for the next game? Or do we go off of the stream? Because I don't want to take the risk that it drops, but I think especially a game 5 sucks off of a stream. It's really awful. What do y'all think? Let me know what you think. In the meantime, I have to quickly go sort something out, so I can't sit. Sadly, we're not gonna have a lot of time to do the breakdown. Regrettably, we've been here for 7 hours, almost 8 hours today, so we're gonna risk it, y'all. We're gonna risk it all. I love that y'all are like, let's risk it, let's do it. All right, fuck it. So we'll do that. We'll risk it. It's a game 5. It's a finale. Let's see what happens. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I don't think this will... I have to sort something out quickly, so I'm not going to have the replay screen on. Sadly, I need the memory on the computer right quick. But I'll be right back. Game 5. Finale. Coming soon. Team Tickles. Navi. I'm not going to show. You already know the show. Subscribe. Follow the channel. Hit up a donation. Come through on Patreon. Follow me on Twitter. Love yourself and be kind to yourself. I'll see you soon.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wait, no, we did that one earlier. We did that one earlier. Woo! What up, y'all? What's cracking? What's going on? Are you all ready? Are you prepared for the finale? NAVI versus Team Tickles, the last possible game of the Dota 2 Champions League Season 6. Comes down to this. No matter what happens, no matter what, this is it. Last game. Now, it's been a very back and forth affair. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to finish game number 4, but the gist of it was pretty apparent, right? They got to a point where the TA was just doing too much damage. And we talked about this like in the previous draft where NAVI was playing into a Huskar, where I suggested TA, and on paper it's like, oh, TA, burning spears, whatever. But you get to a point where you just do so much damage that Berserker's Blood doesn't help you out as the Huskar in that situation. So now we are here in the wire, the final game. No more chances, no more solutions. This is it. You have to bring your A game. I have a list of the 5 best heroes in the game right now. 4 of them are banned. The only one left is Bane. Team Tickles, will they take it? Nature's Grasp available with Overgrowth on the Treant Protector to help them slow down Bane and to cancel out Fiend's Grip if he can find the positioning. But they're thinking about it. They're really thinking about it, Team Tickles. There's also the Boom Puck. They could go Bane Puck. But it feels like they're a bit unconfident here. Oh, D, come on, dog. Come on, bruh. Bruh, can I just leave you, nah? Without you putting hype on. Oh my god, dude. Come on, my guy. You need to relax, bro. Tickles. Puck. Okay. Bane. Alright. That's what we like to see. And NAVI just go back for this Templar Assassin that they just dominated the game with. So if it ain't broke, why fix it, right? Just go back in for the hero that's just done amazing things for you. The thing about also having actually no, hold on, my bad. I need to change something. Please excuse me. You know what? I will allow it. All right, I'm gonna y'all will understand in a second why I'm doing what I'm doing, but I quickly have to change. I will allow the back screen of the TI screen, but I think this is the wrong music. I think we need to build the atmosphere for this. Give me a second. And come on. Do the right thing. There we go. That's what we're trying to hear. This is a grand occasion. This is a grand final. This is a game 5. Gotta set the atmosphere for this one. No one back on his Templar Assassin. Dominant game in game 4. Back again. Boom. The best hero that he has in his arsenal. Back again. So now the question is going to be, who else is going to be allowed to play their comfort heroes? NAVI not allowed to play the General Legion Commander. No General Beastmaster. Nor is there going to be an Ace Tide Hunter at this point in time. The question now emerges though for Team Tickles, exactly how they're going to be rounding out the draft. They have the last pick, so they could reserve that for Diraisho. But there's no doubt that NAVI spent the last phase just banning his heroes. And from the previous game, I think that they should though leave his hero last. I kind of feel like Diraisho, it's either he's gonna be first two'd or last pick. Kind of feels like where they function the best at this point in time. One thing I'm also concerned about, from what we saw in the previous game, feels like NAVI have gotten a bit of the rhythm of how they like to lane and how they gain their advantage in the laning phase for Team Tickles. Somebody mentioned in the drop, but we saw that Overload in the game, yeah, it allowed farm for the Huskar, but didn't allow him experience. So he couldn't meaningfully participate in the game. T-Panda! It's T-Panda! What's up, OG? It's the T-Panda. The T-Panda. What's going on? Famous DPC caster T Pandas in the chat. The games have been pretty lit. The games have been pretty lit. Let's not lie. It's been a very back and forth affair between the two teams, and I'm ecstatic that it comes down to the wire like this. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. The way it pans out though, between these two teams, whenever you have like these back and forth affairs, the game 5 is always bizarre. Like I was saying in the previous game though, I have this feeling that for the most part in BO5 sets, if you win game 4, you're very likely to win game 5. But Team Tickles gonna make it difficult. Now we pick up the Celery Disruptor. Amazing hero that it's been very largely ignored in the series. They banned out the solo / Aloha Dance Lion. We've seen both heroes playing this. And the fact now that they have this Disruptor gives them some team fight potential, on top having the puck available. Ways to bring the TA back into position, even if you can't burst through the refraction. Any kind of vision onto her, especially with Thunderstrike, you drag her back, you secure the kill anyway. Sand King now for General in the off lane to be assisted with the Grimstroke elsewhere in the game. So decent Inkswell targets between TA and the Sand King. Both of them are going to be buying Blink Dagger and trying to get as far forward as possible. So makes sense. Ooh. Mwah! Now, playing Timber. You would like to play Timbersaw in games where there isn't ramping up physical damage. There's only like maybe 1 or 2 heroes that can hit you. There's not much magical burst. You buy Hood of Defiance and you negate much of their magical output in general. There's strength heroes on the other side. There's heroes on your side that can keep the enemy clustered up. Yo. 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 This right here is some Timbersaw action that I'm trying to see. Alright, Ace. The homie Ace is out here. Timbersaw. I love the Timbersaw pick, honestly. This is a great Timbersaw game, it feels like. And I kind of feel like Navi will certainly be scrambling with these last picks to deal with him, and Team Tickles will ban Monkey King and Ursa, deny V2 the opportunity to overrun the Timbersaw throughout the game itself. Navi easy win. Nah, this is not an easy win for Navi. Gorgonite, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I will attempt to do so. We've kept it up for a long time today. Stream clock says we've been going for 8 hours, 20 minutes. We'll give or take the 2 hours for the break. Let's remove, say, another hour for, you know, intermissions in between the games. Maybe make it an hour and a half, but nonetheless, there's still about 5 hours we've been out here. We've been doing the thing. So definitely keeping it up. And this is after an 8-hour stream yesterday. We're doing it. We're doing it. Team Tickles, double ban, of course, on what the heroes that we expected. You picked him, but there's no way you're going to leave Monkey King and Ursa in the game, right? You have to ban these heroes. PA is still in the pool as well. They could decide to try and go for that overload on physical damage yet again. PA can like one-shot Bane, Disruptor. At some point in the game, even Puck isn't safe. And between the negative armor you get out of the Maelstrike, the potential Orb of Corrosion Deso from PA, I have seen it deal with Timbersaw, and it's another hero that can allow Inkswell to be procced on it as you go into the fight. But they opt for the Luna instead here for V-Tune. We saw this earlier in the day. No, wait, no, was it yesterday or earlier in the day? We've seen a lot of Navi in these last 2 days. It might have been yesterday that they played Luna and it didn't work out. P is on the other side though for Team Tickles. Grimstroke can still be one-shot bursted. It's not. TA gets to the point as well where you don't actually deal that well with the Raisho. Luna, until she gets access to this BKB, there's a period in the game where she just gets jumped on and dies. Ooh. 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 Today, game 2 win for Luna with Navi. Yeah. That was the one. That was the one. But didn't they play Luna yesterday as well? What did V2 play yesterday? I forget. It's been a lot of Dota. Been a lot of Dota. You wanna did the gamba. Hey. Hey, good job, good job, good job. You won your gamble. Don't forget to pay your taxes. Lol. Oh god, do y'all remember? Those of you who weren't here yesterday, you're not going to believe what I'm going to tell you. So, in this particular matchup, Navi versus Team Tickles. Team Tickles had a mid-Ember Spirit on Boom, who at 10 minutes was bottom 4 in net worth, right? At 20 minutes, he was still bottom 4 in net worth. Keep this information in mind. Navi had a V2 in Phantom Assassin, who at 20 minutes was 15, 0 and 4. 1 5 0 and 4 at 20 minutes into the game, right? Now, these two facts are happening in the same game. And now, imagine from the basis of these two facts, how does the game end with Ember Spirit's top 3 net worth and the PA losing the game? Who knows? Who knows? Wow. It was... Yeah. Yesterday revealed to us that the wonderful thing about Dota 2 is, unlike various other esports, various other competitive enterprises, Dota is literally not over until it's over. And right now, this tournament is about to be over. The final game, game number 5. The winner claims the crown of Season 6 in the Dota 2 Champions League. The loser, silver medal, cool. Right now, Navi, having made the run back, they lost clean in the upper bracket final, 2-0. But they've made the comeback today, beating Entity, warming up, and now here they are in Game 5. Oh snap, predictions, my bad. My bad. Where my mods at? Why are my mods being lazy? What the hell is this? Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna put the Russian camera on. I'm gonna try to come up with a nice creative title for y'all here at the end of this. RERUN isn't around, so we gotta do it ourselves.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one. What did I name this one?
The battle begins.
Actually, no, let's leave it basic. Actually, let's make it as easy as possible. We'll make it a short 5-minute. Here we go, y'all. We're in this. We're doing it. It's game 5. Make your prediction known. Make your voice known. Let me know who you think is going to win. You've seen the drops. You've seen the lanes. It's time to get going with some Dota 2 action. Let's make it happen. Tofu. Just going to be tangoing a little bit here with this tree and protector. 2 of them just saying what's up, you know, hollering at each other. The real problem is going to come for Aloha Dance in this top lane. He's getting ran down, be forced to TP back behind the T1 tower. Doesn't have access to the salve. It's only sitting on general, so we'll be forced to ferry in some additional regen. There we go. Everything's fine. The Raichu in this game will certainly prove a major threat. Oh no, down bottom. Oh god, they kill solo. This kill solo. Oh no. Yo, this Timbersaw. Ace could end up winning this tournament on this hero. Yesterday, he almost single-handedly won. I think it was game 2 where he played Tidehunter. No, it was game 1 where he played Tide. I think his performance on that Tidehunter, I think won them that game. So he's trying to replicate that performance here in the finale of the tournament as a whole. Obviously, it's not going to be the easiest enterprise in the world, playing against some tough customers.
V2 will still be able to get us farm, but eventually Ace, especially at level 5, you present super big kill threat onto Luna. One lane we haven't taken a look at though is this mid lane. No one versus Boom. We just saw this lane happen in the previous game and we know exactly how it pans out. First 3-4 levels, Boom's doing okay, and then no one's gonna catch up and then start to supersede the Temporal Assassin. For now though, it's a lol. Boom was trying to double up but not gonna be able to do so. They do get a kill on this top lane. A lot of aggression can come out between General and Aloha Dance, especially with the Inkswell. It gets worse at level 3. 2 points into Inkswell, it gets the full jump in. Big deal about this is going to be a situation where General off to a good enough start that he can just completely dominate this top part of the map. Celery has a sentry around, but only the one. Aloha Dance has his one ready to counter this, so they don't just yet feel the need to trigger the swap. I mean, they haven't even leveled up the Sandstorm, so no point just yet. No point just yet. No point just yet. Oh, getting ran down. Taking a little bit of damage here from V2 and Solo. They're trying to do their best in these earlier levels before he becomes truly unstoppable. In the earlier portion of the game though, there is a decent degree of magic damage between Sand King and Luna. So he still is killable. Not completely immortal, but they still have to watch themselves here on the side of Navi. V2, there's a lot of responsibility on the Luna in this game. And even though there is a Bane on the other side, we have learned the lesson. All these teams have learned the lesson, especially Navi. Buy BKB, no matter how rough it looks, buy the BKB. As Ace getting ran down a little bit down bottom. While they can, Nature's Cross came out to put in some damage, but Tofu with the Nightmare deters the Luna from progressing forward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This game right now is... can feel the tension. Can feel the tension. Can feel that both teams are, at this point in time, no one's looking to make a play that's gonna force a win. Everyone's looking to just not make mistakes. I think the game's only really gonna start in like 10 minutes. Right now, everyone just wants items. General. Soul Ring's gonna come from him. I wonder when he's gonna go for the Blink Dagger. They're gonna try to go for a kill in the top lane, but they shouldn't be able to find this. D2CL should be fine here. In fact, they might look for a turnaround potentially. Thunderstrike was out. Celery didn't plop down the sentry ward. He knows for a fact that Aloha Dance has his own. D2CL has access to the Ring of Health. I love it when PAs do this. Rush the Ring of Health so you have some basic sustain in the lane itself. And General taking some damage here. There is a sentry. D2CL's thinking about it. He's really thinking about it. He's really thinking about it, but he knows there's a Burrow Strikes. So he doesn't get the kill. Boom versus no one this mid lane. Very tense right now, but gotten to the point where no one is starting to outstrip the CS of this puck at this point in time. Looking very good in the process. He's gonna start maybe potentially farming up these side stacks that the puck wants a bit later. As soon as they start spawning, he has a little bit of vision here. The Psionic Trap. For now, Joe just happy to progress with the power treads. Start bowling into the Dragon Lance. Unless he wants like Blink straight, but I think like Dragon Lance. This feels like a game where stats will probably be necessary. Playing into Timbersaw. Damage is not going to be a problem for the side of Team Tickles between Timber, PA, as well as this puck. This game a very close affair right now. Still nobody really trying to commit anything just yet. We haven't even seen that many major ward battles. It's just been lane pressure because all the cores are like, this is not the time to make a mistake or to fall behind in CS. Not in game 5. Not in game 5. Nice scan onto no one. Woof! Juicy. 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 Mmm, delicious. And they now do start a little bit of this ward war to try and make sure that they can remove these camp blocks. Get more ancients going for the Templar Assassin. She needs them to be as strong as humanly possible. General comes across Celery, who throws up the kinetic field. Burrow Strike will be there. Is the Psionic Trap ready? Not just yet, but they should still have enough damage with the body blocks from General. They get the kill on Celery, but they lose the life on Luna. The dive in from Boom enables Ace to get himself a double kill from this bottom lane. Navi lose out on the most important hero on the map for them as Luna taken out by Ace, who's now deciding to dive the tier 1 tower. There's a siege wagon in tow. We spoke about what could happen at level 5. And disaster itself strikes right on time. Oh, nice little nightmare down bottom. General in a bit of a rough spot here. Ace is on him. Ace hasn't started to pull into the Hood of Defiance just yet. He's absolutely going to need it this game. And General, okay. He's trying to maybe set up for a fight, but Boom is also here. They're going to have the damage necessary. Jumping in from Boom. Waning Rift, preventing any spells. They found the Nightmare onto Solo at the same time too, so that'll just provision Timbersaw with some additional gold for his wallet. Protract the amount of time he needs to get to his next item. And Ace just having a stellar game so far. Treant Protector's gonna do his best to try and heal this tier 1 tower back up, but Ace with the creep skipping and with a wave coming in right now. I mean, General does come back. They're gonna do everything in their power because they know that even if they don't end up killing any of these heroes, the longer they distract down bottom, the longer they have to get the heal back up. So Solo just biding his time, utilizing living armor whenever he can. Doesn't have the necessary levels to make it super effective, but you know, doing what he can. Luna getting close towards having the Mummy, and then into a D-Lance down bottom. Ace and the boys. Boom shows up yet again to get a jump onto the Sand King. They managed to find the kill onto General. Alrighty.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Going for his patented build. He hasn't really deviated from this build. The one time I saw a deviation was instead of power trades, you went for bots. But it's always his boots into the Witchblade, and then only does he consider blink. Then he actually decides, right? Sometimes he goes blink straight up, but other times you also see him deciding to go for items like Lincoln Sphere. The score is 2-2, y'all. Sorry, we haven't updated that score bot in quite a long time. It's 2-2. Right now, it is all at this point in time down to the wire. Templar Assassin, naturally going to be the net worth leader at this point in the game. Has picked up the Dragon Lance into this Desolator. From that point onwards, she's going to accelerate her own farm. However, scary things are also happening in the opposite side of the map. Team Tickles, they're bringing in a Claymore onto this Phantom Assassin with a young Clarity just to pop her back up. She can dip back into the jungle with the Chip Vest, keep farming there. This Chip Vest item makes such a huge difference towards how much you actually get out of the early jungle farming. So her Battle Fury is not that far out. I'd wager, what, 4 minutes? It's not going to be the fastest in the world, but it's still going to get you at an adequate enough time. And she's still outpacing the Luna in terms of overall farm right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Laughing Coffins, I literally just said it's if I say to you it's game 5 of the grand finals, you tell me what the hell the score is, bro. What the hell is this? Ace now does have the Hood of Defiance. Access to this practically protects him entirely from solo. Like, he literally never has to worry about tree again. And the more mana he gets, the more he can throw out the chakram to make sure the rest of his team doesn't have to worry about tree again.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Celery. Oh, they're coming back. There's a fight. There's a soul bind onto 2. Boom. Taken out. There's going to be a 2-hero Dream Quill, but there's not enough damage. Diraicho is not ready to fight. No one. Putting pressure onto Doom. That was wonderful with the soul bind from Aloha Dance. Beautifully done. Allowing them to get the quick kill on Boom.
Attack.
Ace in the meantime, just going to run down solo. Should be an easy solo kill here. Lol. There's nothing you can do about this, dude. Just hate life so much. No one. Gets glimpsed back. Not going to allow him to easily chase down Celery, who gets out the kinetic field before the Phantom's Embrace will connect. So he gets back to safety as well on the far side of the fight. The tower just out of deny range as well. This is great. Ace can now come back easily and force them into a situation where somebody has to commit on the deny, or they just get it for free on Tickles. And it looks like the option... Well, I forgot about the tree. My bad. Living up. Can this Navi team survive for 4 months?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm not sure. They're good enough to survive for 4 months. And they're good enough that they should survive for 4 months. But unfortunately, we have, you know, got no one on the team. In particular, no one. I think actually within the absence of no one, if it was a different mid laner, I'd say for sure. But he's been somewhat temperamental in his tenure since leaving VP a few years ago. So I'm not fully confident that the roster survives the test of time, but I hope they do. It's a very good team. Even despite that quick pick off right now by Solo. Or onto Solo. Bottom. Might have isolated Diraicho here. General knows where he's at. Doesn't have a Blink Dagger just yet. However, the Inkswell with the Power Strike might still be enough. They're creating space for Aloha Dance to get through. And there's going to be the Burrow. No, it doesn't connect onto Diraicho. Instead, here comes Boom with the turnaround. And they should be able to mop up the Sand King. Diraicho securing the dub. And that's going to be a gold enough for the full Battle Fury. Thanks to General, the timing has been accelerated. So now we've got the full BF. There's lots of more farm to come.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Lol. Sorry y'all about, I'm only half apologetic about this bot. As annoying as it can be to have to circumnavigate it, we cannot argue with the results, right? In very rare occasions has it allowed a full suite of spoilers through. Even when the spoilers come, they're often deleted very soon thereafter, so... That, in tandem with the mods, has kept this chat as clean as possible. Maybe not as active as it could be, but I care more about my community feeling safe than my community feeling chatty. No one as the Desolator right now, so the team can decide to try and make a smoke maneuver because this Deso is coming at the same time as the Sand King Blink Dagger. Buys smoke immediately on General. He understands that this is the timing. Can make something happen. Not only do you get yourself a big kill, but this opens up the path to Roshan. No one can already taste and smell the big man. They're actually gonna potentially go solo him. Okay. Are they simply gonna come and join him on General and Aloha Dance? He's just sieging the Roche. V-Tune comes close to lend him some of this aura, but Ace, aware of this maneuver, will not allow them to just get away with stealing the Roche for free. Team Tickles though, with absence of Diraicho, still doesn't have BKB. You need a couple of items before you feel really comfortable fighting on this PA, so in that absence they might decide they have what it takes to go into the Roshan pit, but Ace is also no slouch. Heaven's Halberd is not that far away for this hero. Ace getting jumped on now. General. They find a way to get to him. They find a way to kill him. That's going to be a huge burst. Does require everybody, but with him lacking buyback, this is the ticket they need to open up the Roshan. They don't have any negative armor outside of the Temper Assassin, but seemingly they will not lead it. The Lunar Blessing, Desolator hits, Meld strikes. Ultimately, they do manage to pick up the Aegis. Boom, threw an illusory ore, but too late to even kill the Aegis. Or the Roshan, rather. General himself and Aloha Dance out here looking for a jump onto Boom. Will they find him? Oh, they miss. That's the second time that General on a critical Burrow Strike hasn't been able to find the vision necessary. I think he was just out of range. Couldn't really see him. Feels bad. That will end up in a situation where now Navi have no access to the epicenter. Team Tickles might decide to force the issue here around this mid lane. TA has a double damage rune though with an Aegis in tow. Not a hero that's a good idea to fight, so they'll just rather let this tier 1 tower go on the side of Team Tickles. Keep farming with the Raichu on the ancient stacks. And this will be fine. This time though, Burrow Strike finally does connect. Not on a hero they want, but a hero they'll take nonetheless. Celery gets taken out by no one. No one's had a really good series, honestly. Even in the games where they've lost, he's... Maybe game 1 is a bit rough, but for the most part, he's had a very good series.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, top lane. They found Boom. Or did they? 3-hero Dream Coil. Boom is gone. Did General miss another Burrow Strike? Dude, he must have. That's why he got tipped by Boom. Oof. That is pain and suffering. That hurts the soul.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Very kill shy game so far. 5-9 in the first 18 minutes of the game. A somber and slow burn on this one. The stakes are quite high. $10,000 are on the line. The only tournament that matters right now. Because the DPC fucking doesn't. So Navi,
Radiant's bottom
this
tower
smoke could
is
really
under
change their
attack.
fortunes. They don't find anything off the back of it though, nor do they find any effective way to get new vision. The smoke will pop right underneath an observe ward, so Team Tickles fully aware of where they're at. Ace immediately begins the retreat. However, this will signal to Jiraiya that it's safe to farm in the Radiant jungle. And he will do so with absolute glee. Trying to close in on this early Manta style when he can.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You know what Navi is? I see you all talking in the chat here
Upon a loyal warrior.
about the state of the Navi rosters over the years. Navi is Barcelona. It will never be that MSN era of Barcelona.
Is under attack.
2015, ironically enough, you know, just like a year after Navi sort of folded. But yeah, 2010 era Navi was something special, honestly. Like truly special. There's not a lot of teams in the world, like over the course of Dota history, that have been special. And actually in most games, most sports, most competitions, not a lot is special, but like for example, I don't think Alliance was special. Alliance was very, very good, but they were never special. That Navi team was special, but it is what it is. Aloha Dance. Quick kill coming out right now. Onto him from Boom. And they are gonna try and maybe get the chase down. V2 doesn't have access to the Aegis. Boom finds the 2-hero Dream Coil. There's a BKB to be activated. Solo already taken out. V2 goes in. BKB, but here comes the Raichu's BKB. Fiend's Grip onto the Luna. Will not be able to survive this fight, nor will General, because the Raichu will not have it. I will not have it, I tell you. I'm kidding everybody. Tofu, do they know? Oh god, Tofu about to die. Will end up Nightmare dodging one of the right clicks. Oh god, no one. Might end up paying for his greed here, looking for the kill onto the Bane. Solo, he's gonna pay with his life for this one. Tofu will eventually die, but it does come with the same time death onto Solo. Celery, will he get brought down here by no one? It doesn't seem like it. Will end up losing his life. Aloha Dance now also gonna be a casualty of this fight. Next thing you know, D Raichu Gonna be finding directly onto this TA. She gets glimpsed back, but she's gonna TP out right now. Beautifully done. Great game sense. Baiting out the glimpse, able to escape the fight, but does give up the Aegis. And at the same time, every other hero on the rest of her team while she's at it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Woo! Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Nah, OG are Liverpool, dude.
A prize.
OG are Liverpool, they're not Barcelona. You're right, sure. Actually, no, let me take that back. OG, the TI winning OG is actually Real Madrid. Owning Champions Leagues and stuff. Yeah, that's actually the more appropriate comparison. They're Real Madrid. They're Real Madrid. General. Getting closer towards having the scepter. This game is so close. Team Tickles continuing to farm up on Diraicho. He was able to find the kill earlier in that fight onto Luna with the help of the Fiend's Grip. They need revenge from Navi. V-Tune. Rolling in towards having this young Aghanim shard. The problem is that they really kind of struggle
Dire's top tower is
to
under
100 to 0 burst him unless they get the full disables. Diraicho is also getting more and more tanky as the game goes on. Love that Boom is coming back in this game for a Sanj, potentially for the SNK. He might actually have the K right now. Yeah, he does. So further status resistance, further tankability. Not necessarily going for massive utility in this game, but going for the ability to just keep fighting and brawling, which seems to have been a very important feature of this series. And of course, the master brawler himself in Ace. He's leading the charge right now, getting closer towards having the Shiva's Guard. All the relevant damage on Navi is physical damage. So if he can get the Shivas, it'll change his fortune so much. They're trying to take this outpost. No one. We'll make them reconsider for a second. Timber Chain interrupted. Oh, here's a jump in. Diraicho looking for solo. There's going to be an overgrowth immediately onto him, but a BKB has been popped. Diraicho pops down to bring down a Aloha Dance. BKB though does expire. General comes in. Epicenter with the Eclipse onto the PA. He's just down for the count. On the other side of things, they've managed to find no one and end the wicked 6 streak. It's Ace that takes out the Templar Assassin, and it might not be done. They come across V-Tune, glimpse back onto him. They force out the BKB charge. General also retreats from this part of the fight. And it does cost the life of Diraicho, but hashtag worth with all you've gained elsewhere. Team Tickles, yet again. Oh, but they bought back on Disruptor for that one. Okay, that's why the goal change is in favor of the side of Navi. But honestly, even with buying back on Disruptor, I think it's worth it to kill this TA. I think she's actually the real carrier over and above the Luna, at least right now. Spirit is less though when they won the EPL. The thing is, that was sort of like a freak of nature. I don't know, because I feel like that year, all the other teams weren't really that good. And this year, like, Team Spirit beat
tower is under attack.
PSG LGD is another special team. That team is stupidly good. Nah, actually, we're gonna have to step out of football for a reference for Team Spirit. We're gonna have to go to the NBA. They're the Golden State Warriors with that Stephen Curry season. Y'all know which season I'm talking about. Or maybe actually Kevin Durant season with the Bucks. That's Team Spirit. That's more like Team Spirit there. But actually no, Golden State Warriors, because they got up and they stayed up. And I think Team Spirit will stay up. And Navi very quickly making short work of this Roche. The response is coming from Team Tickles, but they will not be here in time. It's already been taken away. Aegis with the Aghanim shot given towards no one. He might decide to deliver the shot to somebody else, but nah, might as well keep it, get that silence going. There's only the one BKB on the side of Diraicho, so the silent trap silence can actually be useful. Unless they want the dispel on Grimstroke, but it seems like they're talking about it. Nah, he's taking it, he's taking it, he's taking it. Boom. Having access here to the initial. He's going for the usual route that he always goes for. Diracho, BKB, top. Linking onto Aloha Dance, hoping for some crits. Not getting them just yet. Manta style to dodge out this overgrowth, but he needs to get back right now. Soul Bind onto him. Connect onto both him and the Pop. Lucid Beam with the Eclipse. They've almost got these kills. There's gonna be a kill. No, Diracho! What? What? Blur on the high ground to dodge the right click? Are you kidding me? No one blinks up on the up. With the BKB, looking for more. Boom. Eliminates General on the background of the fight. This Puck, does he survive this? No way. Boom. He's not this good. Nobody's this good. Nobody's that good. Will end up losing his life, trading away for the Sand King. But somehow, some way, PA for Diracho survives, and he's coming back in. There's still a BKB for the Luna, though, and they did pop the BKB on this PA. Oh, lots of magic damage now. Caught a little bit unawares. Nobody to juggle the damage off onto. And Lotus Orb will not protect you, my friend, against an Eclipse. In the same way that, oh, there's a gem on the deck. Diracho's gonna pick up a gem here. They do get the Psionic Trap out, though. And Fiend's Grip, no way. V-Tune, no! V-Tune. V-Tune. Oh my god, yeah, that's a definite tip right there. He knew the PA was around. Why would he go in there? Oh gosh. Oh, they get it's their gem. Okay, they got it back. When did Celery buy this gem? I'm not even sure. They recover the gem. They get the kill on Luna. They reclaim the outpost. Losing the tier 2 tower. Not that big of a deal. It's a bit painful to have lost the other heroes, but you gain so much of it for Diracho. No one. Building in towards having this MKB. It's almost complete. A necessary item against the Phantom Assassin. Just can't be played against her. Lol. PA just blinks in to take the tower. Dude, this blur active is a bit nuts. Honestly, very nuts. MKB still not finished. They couldn't finish off the item. They don't want to camp the courier around the secret shop all this time. They just only on for another 90 seconds here for no one. After that, they need to start worrying about vision control around the pit again. V-Tune still has quite a way to go and build up. Silver Edge in the offing. Afterwards, we're going to go Satanic. So, lovely progression that can still emerge from this hero. However, for now, still feeling a little bit soft against this PA. Who might smoke up with her team, but Navi actually smoked themselves. Celery building Solar Crest very far from Aghanim Scepter. And here comes Navi. Who's gonna make the jump? General. Leading the charge right now. They've thrown out the wards. He doesn't jaunt forward on Boom. Very wise. General instead. Moving bottom. Puck, does he have a TP available? Indeed he does. Nightmare flies out onto the Sand King. Diracho flies up. They're looking for General. They want the grip. They got the grip out onto the TA. Her BKB is going to end soon. Then she's inside the Static Storm. She can't fight under these conditions. She needs to get the hell out of here. But she has the right-click damage with V-Tune. Throwing out the Eclipse. They fall so low, but they end up being able to bring down Diracho. Celery and the gang. They want to be on cleanup duty here. Looking for a kill onto Aloha Dance. He will end up taking a tumble. Celery. Okay, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. Look how low no one is. If they can find the glimpse, if they can get the vision, but the Puck doesn't want to be the one to provide it with his body. They will end up trading 2 for 1 here. PA, though, the massive prize from Team Tickles as they claim her life. Navi, much happier with this fight. Who got the gold for that one, by the way? It was V2, even better.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, that's a good MKB reveal for the TA. Probably won't be that simple the next time around, though. But they're still pretty far from the Satanic, so there's still quite a few opportunities they have to kill this PA. Boom and Ace did what they could though on the backlines. Navi. This game is a very topsy-turvy one because no one is pretty much all their net worth. 3k up on anybody chasing, and is the reason why they are drawn in the net worth charts at the moment. Also getting stupendously large. The Enchanted Quiver to assist with additional damage from MKB, D-Lance, Deso, BKB. My goodness. Such a close affair right now. Shiva's finally finished for Ace. Diraicho though doesn't want to really get involved in anything on the map until he gets this Eye of Skadi. Really, in my mind, actually wants the Satanic even more than the Eye of Skadi. You can still die to this TA. With her having MKB, about to crack 25, and just how much damage she'll hit you with that Maelstrike bash. It's gonna be crazy. However, we gotta remember, y'all, the reason they picked this PA is for inevitability's sake, so that in the event that the mid game is going like this, they're not stuck in circumstances where you have this hero that you're like, oh crap, if you don't win in the next 10 minutes, the game is over. Diraicho will always be an incredibly big threat for the team. And the longer this game goes, the more that becomes through. We're about to hit 25, y'all. Level 25, game number 5, Navi versus Team Tickles. 32 minutes in and we're still very, very even. Even the win probability, not massively, it's like 60-40 is not that big of a deal. No one. Looking for the Swift Blink soon. How far is Luna from having Silver Edge? Still struggling to actually pick up the full item. Has enough gold for it. Barely. Or almost, but doesn't want to be in a situation where they're shy of buyback. 30 seconds until Roche is up. Navi controlling the area very, very well right now. Team Tickles recognize the necessity to get in on that. So they will smoke up onto 3. Blur activated by Diraicho. This will give them the opportunity to move in behind. Don't take it. I mean, it's a PA, so they probably expect that it's running around with Blur and Gem. That's fine. Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
V-Tune and the gang are gonna go force Team Tickles back to the base here by running in through the top side of the map. They might decide to try and force this Roche. Diraicho could potentially do it, but it's not an easy one without some negative armor from Celery, so he'll have to stick around as well. Tower getting sieged. They can't let this happen. Because they're playing against the Treant Protector, it's very difficult to allow trades, because you know you always come off the worst of them. Unless you actually take the full structure itself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Team Tickles. And cut the tension with the knife right now. The standoff around the Roshan pit. No one blinks in. Doesn't see anybody inside. Might decide to start hitting the big man. So far so good. Nobody responds, so we'll tentatively start putting out this right click damage. Ace comes in now though. Understand that something is happening at this point. Or maybe not yet. Kinetic fielder from Celery. Alright, there we go. There's the Scott. There's the Scott. Celery loses a Solar Crest. That's actually a pretty big deal. Losing that courier. That's gonna be some bonus ability to take down Roche. Bonus buff up for the PA.
Dire's middle tower is
General thinking about going in with the Epi. Diraicho They're hitting the big man. Celery's got the medallion now. General comes down to the low ground, goes in with the usage of that young sandstorm. Such a tense fight. Oh no, they've got the Fiend's grip. It's on to no one, but the overgrowth does cancel it out. Solo will assist no one in surviving and just wrecking these supports. 2 fall in the blink of an eye, but at the same time, Luna's been taken down. There's a barrel strike coming in with the epicenter. Ace is gonna die through this. D2CL though, he doesn't have BKB anymore. Him and Boom can't really fight effectively against General, but they just take out General in 2 hits. Oh my god, no one dies too. Oh my god, D2CL. Ultra kill in that fight with crit after crit after crit after crit after crit. 3 buybacks will come in from NAVI, but they will not matter. They took out General and they forced him into a dieback, it looks like. Oh my god, Team Tickles now have an Aegis, a Cheese, an Aghanim Scepter. Who do they give the axe to? Wait, where's the... Wasn't there? Oh, there's a refresher. Okay. Woof. Team Tickles. Well, not Team Tickles, D2CL PA. Just critting through absolutely everything in that fight. 2-shotting heroes like TA and Sand King. Are you kidding me? She didn't even have a double damage rune at that point. And now she's getting a Satanic flown in on top of having access to the Aegis. So you've got BKB, Satanic, Scotty, Manta. Might have a kill on Solo here. Will this be a crit? No. No crit just yet. But they don't really want to force the issue with the respawn on coming in on the Sand King. They'll decide to rather let it go. D2CL picks up a what? A Trickster Cloak for a PA? Okay, that's nice. That's cool. I see no problem with this. NAVI trying to build a butterfly for V-Tune after he's finished off the full Silver Edge, but PA has gotten to the point where it's just eviscerating V-Tune. V-Tune's not really contributing that much damage to the fight. Now it's all on no one, because V-Tune just dies too quickly, even through the BKB. Nah. I went very basic at the end. I know that the power of memes, D, can affect the outcome of games, so I try to make sure to balance the memes in both directions. It's just a very simple poll. The lane of Rack taken though, Team Tickles making the question of whether or not NAVI is back. Very rhetorical one right now, as they are 16k ahead. 1 lane of Racks away from really starting to break open this game. At the same time though, NAVI, they're also 1 lane of Racks away from this Luna just breaking the base. It's difficult for them to get in on it. Oh, General might die down bottom. There's a Static Storm directly on top of him. Will they kill him? My god, the damage coming in from D2CL. And now they jump the Luna. Luna beats Gripped up on the high ground. Dies inside BKB. No buyback. Refresher shot out onto the Spade. Has Fiend's Grip yet again. Solo. They would need the grip to kill him. They glimpse back the TA. She pops the BKB to avoid such a fate. But everybody else has no other options. They're all dead. They're all gone. None of them have buyback. And Team Tickles, here they are on the high ground. Here they are taking the Racks. Here they are on the cusp of taking the whole damn tournament. Their push isn't the fastest though, so it'll take a while. No one recognizes that this may be the last hurrah. Nobody on his team has buyback, and Team Tickles, they recognize that nobody has buyback. They're going for the jugular. General back in a second, but how on earth do these 2 heroes hold back all of these 5 whilst D2CL still has an Aegis and a Satanic and a Cheese? Doesn't seem possible. Will they try anyway? General, Epi goes in. He finds Ace. He finds the Raichu. He does absolutely no damage. They can't even bring the TA into the fight. General's already dead. TA gets leashed up by the Dream Coil. She gets gripped again. They saved it just for her, just to kill her, just to win the tournament. GG, well played is called. Navi call in the towel. They call the game. Team Tickles, they have done it. They have made it happen. They have taken game number 5 in a best of 5. They have made the road all the way to the championship. D2CL Season 6 is theirs. Team champion. Woo! Team Tickles have done it. Woof. What a game. What a game. What a series. That was a fitting end. A fitting end to such a tournament, the only tournament that matters right now, because, you know, we're not going to talk about what's happening with Valve. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That was really great. I think that we found ourselves the champion. I think Team Tickles definitely deserved getting this W. They wound up being able to put themselves over the road at the top of the mountain. And with, wow, just Boom Puck, Ace Timbersaw. We've talked enough. We've talked enough. This was just some primo Dota. Just some primo Dota. This was fun. This was very enjoyable. This was, yeah, what a game. What a game. What a series. What a series. It did take longer than I thought it would, if I'm honest. I thought Team Tickles were going to get like a 3-1, 3-2. But nonetheless, they did it. Whew, wow. I have very little left to say, except congratulations, Team Tickles. Congratulations for being able to stick it through the entire way. Even when adversity struck, they were able to recover on the draft very, very well. Their ideas about how to approach the game still seems good. Very great. But also, shout out to y'all. Thank you to y'all. Oops, let's not drop the mic. That would be a terrible time to do it. But y'all joined me over the last couple of days, you know. I just felt the whim the one day. I was like, YOLO, let's do the rest of these playoffs. And y'all pulled through for a homie. Y'all supported a homie. Y'all were out here with me. Thank you so much for the subscriptions, for the bits, for the donations, but more importantly for the time. For the time, the attention. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. You could easily have been doing anything else with your life right now. You could have been watching a meaningless tournament in the DPC. You know, EG's playing Undying. Sounds hype. Meaningless, but sounds hype. Could have been watching the Russian stream. Hell, you could have been just cooking food right now, but you chose to spend the last 9 hours. My goodness. I'm kind of exhausted right now, I'll be honest, but we did the thing. Thanks so much, y'all. Thanks for, yeah, just thanks for attention. So, no need to shill any further. Y'all have subscribed as much as you could. Y'all have donated a lot. Y'all have put in the bits. I mean, I won't say no, you know, I'll take it, but no need to ask for it. Yeah, this week has given me all I could get. So thank you so much, y'all. We are now finished with the D2CL. I don't know what's going to come next here on the channel, but, you know, we'll do some things that maybe aren't necessarily Dota related. So make sure that you follow me on Twitter so you're aware of that stuff as it's happening. Today, I mean, we finished the tournament, but yeah, this... I think we all need to step away from Dota for a few days just to, yeah, just to breathe. Anyway, thank you so much for everything. I will very sadly see y'all maybe tomorrow or Friday. Probably not tomorrow because I have something going on, but maybe on Friday. So, but for the last time, Johnny, thank you so much. You know, but as I was gonna say, for the last time, Iliad, shout out for resubscribing today. Saint D, you know what it is. The gifts, we appreciate. Mompt, Higa, Yeti Spaghetti, Chip the Second, Lobichon, Patchmans, Winter Sound, Fly319, Arteezy the Third, Jamlad619. Thank you so much today for all the subscriptions.
Thank you for the $5. Foreman and DK. Aware, we really appreciate it. Kate from yesterday, thank you so much. Multiplier for dropping through those a bajillion subs. We really appreciate. And thank you again for all the time that we spent here. So till next time, everybody. Till next time. Peace out. Oh, and also shout out to y'all because I wanted to hit 6K followers before the end of January. And because of y'all, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Whew. Time to go and collapse. Or time to go and have a beer first and then collapse. Until next time, y'all. I love ya. Bye. This was great. This is a good time. GG Tickles, GGU, and GG Snare and the gang. See you then.
When I'm kill 'em all, boy. Get way.